Hey, was he hot? Was he hot? I don't know. We'll get to that. Was he hot? Was he hot? I don't know, but we'll get to that. Hey, see over, did you hack the man? See over, did you hack that man? I don't know. Was he hot? We'll get to that. Was he hot? Reg, was you hot? Was you hot? I don't know, but we'll get to that. Bomb will break it down. Hey, bomb will break it down. Hey, was he hot? Was he hot? I don't know, but we'll get to that. Hey, see over, you've been a bad boy. Or did Reg give him the passwords? Hey, was he hot? Was he hot? I don't know, but we'll get to that. Was he hot? Hey, was he hot? Was he hot? I don't know, but we'll get to that. I think he gave him his passwords. Honestly. Hey, how you doing, Minister Jap? Kinks and Curls. Mike Green Eyes, what's going on? Caribbean Fire. How's everybody doing this morning? Was he hot? Was he hot? I don't know, but we'll get to that. Oh, man. Woo, I'm glad you're doing good, sister. I see you over there doing what you do over there. Mike Green Eyes, how you been, baby? There's a lot I want to talk about today, but I couldn't help but want to talk about this. Because people on YouTube, we have some people, because they are uneducated about certain things. And listen, a lot of us are uneducated about a lot of things, right? There's a lot of things I don't know. If y'all come on here, they talking about cars and repairing vehicles or engines, and there's a lot of shit I don't know about. I'm uneducated about those things. And I wouldn't sit here and accuse people who might be educated about things of doing criminal activity. See, we are so quick to want to judge one another and put one another down. See, you don't judge on someone when you want to lift them up. But when we want to tear their asses down, baby, we will judge them to the end of the day. To the end of time. But anyway, so it looked like yesterday, Reg the Bad Guy was doing one of his live streams. And he wanted, I think the question was, could women be, I don't know, red pill, blue pill, yellow pill, pink pill, who knows? These motherfucking pills and these black men on YouTube acting like they in a movie. It's ridiculous. Like, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You 50 years old, 40 years old, 30 years old, and you talking about the goddamn Matrix? The Matrix haven't even released a series or a movie in quite a few years. Even the motherfuckers who write don't even talk about the shit anymore. These niggas still talking about taking a pill. And that pill is supposed to identify or help them relate to one another, identify their lives. Now, what the fuck is going on, black man, on YouTube? Good morning, me mug, sexy ass. STL, what's going on? I don't understand. Like, a lot of men on YouTube don't fall into that shit. You don't need a group of men to relate to you. Because a man is a man is a man is a man. Whether you got a group of friends being men with you or not. But we got a lot of little boys, they're looking for somewhere to belong. So they started off with, where I'm red pill. I'm blue pill. You blue pill. Or you a lame, or you a simp. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't see this in real life. If I walk outside my door and walk up and down the streets in anybody's community, I don't see no niggas talking about, hey, bro, you red pill? Yeah, bro, I'm red pill. Let's get together for lunch. Then talk about it. We're going to talk about how these women ain't right. Another man across the street gonna be like, oh no, bro, I'm sorry, I can't make lunch because I got a date with a woman. You see what I'm saying? In real life, we don't have this bullshit. We don't have a group of men in real life talking about, yeah, I finally found a place where I can speak. I finally found a place where my voice can be heard. Nigga, what? What? Men in the day that I come from and the men that I see in real life, they not trying to be out here to be heard. This is this new age bullshit. This is that millennial shit where everybody want to be seen and everybody want to be heard. I didn't know manhood had to be heard because we hear men all the time. Men are the ones who break down these motherfucking rules and regulations within our society. These motherfuckers are just lame ass niggas who come up with this, oh, well, we finally got a space where we can all sit amongst one another, tap each other on the ass and say, you're right, you're right. Some of them niggas are squeezing on your asses and your penises because many of them is gay. You straight men are sitting amongst gay men while they tell you, yeah, bro, give me a hug. You need a hug? And the other brother like, no, bro, I don't need a hug. You're like, but I need a hug. Come give me a hug, bro. Start banging chests. Next thing you know, you're going to be tying your dicks together. What the fuck is going on YouTube? I am a little concerned, okay? I'm a little concerned for men thinking that they need another man to speak for them. You need Obsidian to speak for you? Because let me tell you the men I listen to, right? Whether I agree with them or disagree with them or not, these men don't need no other group of men to speak for them. That would be STL, Minister Jap. Minister Jap says a lot of things over there. You know, some of the things I disagree with, a lot of things I agree with, but I still look at him as a man. You see what I'm saying? Tommy Sotomayor, he says a lot of things that I disagree with. He says a lot of some things that I agree with. But still in all, he's still a man. He don't need a group, no other man to speak for him. We got Tariq Nasheed, a man. You know what I'm saying? A man with a family, taking care of his family. He says some things I disagree with and some things I agree with. And still, he don't need a group of men to speak for him. Right? I could go on and on and on with the list of motherfucking men who do not need another man to speak for them. They're not on here screaming about, oh, we found each other so I can have a voice. There's a lot. I could go on. There's a lot of men in this room. You know, you don't need no other man to have a voice for you. Shit, really, in to be honest, in our society, in the black community, our men moving secretly in silence. Because we already know that our society is built to put down the black man, right? To destroy you, to crush you, make sure you don't rise above anything. So that's why our men are moving the way they have been moving. But we got a group of uneducated fools talking about how the women have been taking over and how the women have been making moves. Yeah, the women have been doing that for the sake of the fucking family, which include the black man. Because when we understood that they will not let you get so far, they were allowing black women to move a little farther. So women who would have appreciated being in the house, just taking care of kids, had to go out there so she could do better for the whole entire family, the whole entire community. But now we have a group of men who don't understand that, and now they're beating down on a black woman, saying shit like she has the most debt, college debt. And let me tell you something. I never heard no motherfucker ever complain about no goddamn college debt. You what? Listen, your college debt, if it is something that allows you to move further in life, is just like if the debt of you purchasing a home. A home is more valuable than the goddamn motherfucking cars, because cars lose value as soon as you get in them and drive off the lot. But your education is something you can move along through life with. So we got black men putting down black women and other black men for being educated. Owens, how you doing, my brother? But anyway, let's get to the Reg thing, okay? Because I know it might look like I'm beating down on Reg, but I'm not. But I just want to spread a little education from somebody who's in the IT field, not actively. I no longer, I don't work out there anymore, but I am certified as a Microsoft computer engineer. I've have started off with an A plus, Network plus. Before that, even before any of the certs, I knew Fortran, C plus, C plus plus. You know what I'm saying? All the other languages there after that is the basis of all those languages. Okay? I am here telling you what my certs is, what my education level is in the IT field. There's not too much that I cannot do. And if I don't know it, then give me a book, give me at least 72 hours, and I can teach you. Because my foundation is firm, right? From the beginning of this computer shit, baby, I was here. Some of y'all saying, damn, Bob, I wasn't even born. Some of these things I'm mentioning, you don't even know about. I get it. But I'm telling you that these are the bases of every language that's out here now. It either is sitting on C plus, the C or that Fortran or some of those computer languages. And language is just a way for the computers to know, to process, right? That's it. And it all is with zeros and ones. Zeros and ones equals on and off. It's like the Morse code. For those of you who might be military or you used to have those CB radios back in the day, dash, dash, long dash, short dash, you know what I mean? That's all computers is. That's all it is. The language. Hey, how you doing, mister? How you doing? I okay, you see, I don't read French, you know what I'm saying, baby? But I do see some of those words I understand. How you doing? Good morning to you, sir. Okay, so Reg the Bad Guy was live, and apparently his live was taken down. Now he started to associate his topic uh, with some people who probably disagree with his topic or what he was saying, and he decided to blame two people, C Over and what is her name? Damn, I don't want to mess up her name, y'all. He blamed two people for his being hacked, for him being hacked. He accused people of hacking him. Okay. He said, oh Lord, I was hacked. I was hacked. And it had to be these two people. And I'm thinking to myself, why would you accuse other black people of hacking you? See, it's not as simple. Hacking is not as simple as some of you think. See, I can hack. Can I hack? Yes, because I learned how a network works. In fact, we were taught to be able to hack, which y'all call hacking, in order to make sure that a company network is safe. So we look for the points of entry, how a hacker might be able to come and get in. We had to know how to do that in order to make sure that the hackers could not get in, if that makes sense to you, right? Like a locksmith. Locksmith comes, it's like you go into your door and you try to see if the door is locked. And by you seeing that, checking that the door is locked, you sure that the door is locked. You might check, pull, and make sure nobody could get in. You might kick the door to see, make sure nobody could just simply just kick it down. It's the same thing with networks. We want to see what ports might be open, how they may be able to get in. And so, yes, but let me explain something about hacking. You don't hack an individual who's sitting on a network like YouTube. Okay? So in other words, right now, there is nobody who could hack me sitting on YouTube, my YouTube account. If they're gonna hack, they're gonna hack the whole YouTube. And why would they hack if they have access to the whole YouTube network, what would make them do that just to get to me? Them motherfuckers, nobody care about me. And even if one of you, like someone who did not like me, who was sitting here right now and they said, I don't like Bomb, so I'm gonna take her shit down. By me sitting on YouTube, they would have to hack the whole YouTube and then figure out how to get to my account, which would be time consuming, it would be dumb, and they wouldn't be able to do it by the time they figure out where I am streaming on the entire YouTube network. YouTube will know that somebody's in their system and they will shut it down. This shit is not as simple as you people say. Now, there is another way of, I guess, what they call hacking, right? Some people call hacking. Raz the bad guy says that his account was hacked, but what Raz the bad guy absolutely did was give somebody the keys to his shit. So based on my understanding, Raz the bad guy had been receiving some phishing emails. Phishing, what is a phishing email? Well, or website. When somebody creates a website or an email, making it look like somebody else sent it, in order for people to sign in and start providing their information. There are many phishing websites, right? There used to be a Facebook phishing website. People were thinking they're going to Facebook. People thought they was going to Facebook, but they was going to another website that looked like Facebook. And then they would put in their password, their name and their password. And then when they was on this phishing website, it would tell them this wrong password. And then it would make them go and sign up again, you know. And when they did that, that was the person providing these people who set up this website with a database of passwords and usernames. And after they did that, they then could go to your regular account on Facebook and do whatever they want because you gave them your information. Now, is that is that hacking? Not really. It's not hacking because you sat there and you provided them with the keys to the kingdom, baby. You gave them everything that they needed and wanted. YouTube, there was somebody sending out phishing YouTube emails to content creators, and what it was saying, hey, you're not allowed to upload because something's going on. We need you to verify your account. And you have so many hours. And if you don't send us this information in so many hours, you're going to lose your account. So then you would read it, and somebody who don't want to lose their account might click the link. It tells them to turn off, you know, the securities that YouTube put in place so you wouldn't get hacked. They tell you to turn that shit off. They say, hey, turn this off, and we need you to go and fill out this paperwork. Reg the bad guy admits that he received one of these emails, and he admits that he filled this shit out. He did exactly what that email told him. So was he hacked? Or did he give them the information? We have to be very careful out here on the internet. Okay, don't just click on links and not pay attention to what the address is in which you clicked on. Okay? Hey, see you over. How you doing, baby? If you want to come up, if you have the time and you want to come up and explain what happened, you're more than welcome to. Okay? You're more than welcome to. I just want to let you know that I support you. And I do hate when people find out that we are in the IT field, that they are quick to blame us for doing some shit to them. I think that's wrong. And I don't think they know how dangerous it could be to an extent, right? Because if you actively work in the IT field and somebody accuses you of hacking, it could be some serious consequences that come to that. You could absolutely lose your job. They might want to research it. You know, I'm quite sure that based on Okay, let me put the link in there. Yeah, because you can explain a little better than I, because I'm just coming over it. I just thought it was an interesting topic to talk about. So here's the link. Let me throw it in. Anybody else who want to come up, you're welcome to, but we're going to give C over the floor in the beginning so he can explain what took place, okay? Hey, B-Dub. Hey, Rainy Woman. Rainy Woman was the person who I was thinking about. I didn't want to mess up her name. Oh my God. So he accused Raining Woman and she, and I don't know why did he lump y'all together, Raining Woman? If you can explain that when you get up here, why, even if C over, let's say he says that C over did it, why would he say that Raining Woman did it with him? Is what I Oh, you need a wrench? Okay, give me a second. I gotta come on the YouTube platform. So I got you, baby. I got you. Good morning to everybody who came in. That's Rex Makes. We got 4 Black Righteousness. How you doing? We got Raining Woman, who I always, love seeing and appreciate. See Over is in the house. Janie D, welcome. Who else? Fashionista for life. How you doing? Okay. Right, Bomb. You can't hack YouTube. They got all the safety measurements intact. That's true. Now, I'm gonna tell you, everything could be hacked. Everything could be hacked, but there's ways to hack any and everything, but usually there's measurements in place, especially with like YouTube, that if somebody got through the front door, by the time they get to the second door and third door or fourth door, YouTube has some measurements in place. And if they had to, and y'all might remember this, I was telling people earlier, was it earlier this year or was it late last year? I was on here telling people YouTube is being hacked right now. YouTube is being hacked right now. People thought I was joking. YouTube was absolutely being hacked, right? YouTube was being hacked. Motherfuckers were going through one door, second door. Y'all don't remember when YouTube shut everything down for like a day? Because before you could get to where all their database is sitting, and I know a lot of people don't know what a database is, but a database is where everybody's logins are sitting. Like your usernames and your passwords are sitting in a database. Okay, look like C Over is here. Let me put him in. Good morning, C Over. How you doing, my brother? It looks like you're muted.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Bomb? How you feeling?
I'm doing fine. How you doing? You're muted right now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm feeling much better.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you the floor, let you tell a story, how you saw it.
Well, so I'll be quick. So pretty much what happened was he got a phishing email, right? So the phishing email is what they use to access your information, right? Now sometimes this can be also done with an executable file. I don't work in the IT field. The reason why I was very upset with for what he said because I do a lot of tech. I talk about a lot of tech on my channel, and there's a lot of slow people online. So if someone hears that this person that talks about tech is a possible hacker, everyone's going to automatically believe that I hack people's live streams and channels, like how the rumors people were spreading those rumors about Angry Man and O'Shea. That's why I went in the way I did, because I can't afford for someone, when I'm doing more tech for people to come into my chat 6 to 8 months from now saying that, oh, you're the guy that hacked Rex Bad Guy's channel. That's why I went in on him like that. So he got sent in fish. I've got phishing emails for stuff on Craigslist and eBay, and usually what it is that you get they send you to a screen that looks like it's from the company, and you fill out your information. The moment you fill out your information, you're fucked from that, because what happens is that they start working with different softwares and they start backdooring all your shit using that information. So your Gmail can lead to your Hotmail can lead to your Yahoo, and then they use all that to access any type of payment processor information that you have. They just use that to just take control of anything that you have that uses an online passcode that's even remotely connected to that email. And that's what they continue to do. So the thing what happened with him is that his stream was messed up. So I assume it also has something to do with his StreamYard, and his stream was just stuck in a loop. So I already knew his stream was hacked. Now, his stream was hacked and was out for about 45 minutes. So then when he came back up, instead of him just ending the stream and dealing with the situation, because he's so slow, he just instead went ahead and continued with the stream and then went to blame me and Raining Woman, saying that he has a feeling it was someone that was watching the show that had something to do with tech, and my name automatically came up with Raining Woman. And no offense to Raining Woman, but she's never mentioned that she is a techie or a tech head for the very little, like she's never even said that she's into tech. So that too was just so stupid and ignorant of him to say that. Now the thing is that when I came back into the stream, I realized that my name was being thrown up, and then he timed me out and eventually blocked me. So then I went back and rewinded the stream and realized that the stream on the previous minutes was still looping. So that means his channel was still suffering from an attack. So his channel, while he was live streaming talking about me, he should have been off of YouTube changing his password. So what's probably happened now is that he may have lost access to his YouTube channel, and he may have lost access to his Gmail. I did send him an email last night, so he still probably has access as of today with his Gmail. But I know he's having some severe issues with his YouTube channel right now, because he said his YouTube channel is down right now. So whoever sent him that phishing email, whoever sent that to him, and I'm pretty sure it was trolls on his channel that did it, because he had a lot of dislikes when he started doing that video. So I'm pretty sure some troll sent him that email. Whoever did it, they probably took control of his YouTube, and they probably used it as a backdoor to get into access to other things that's connected on that computer through that Gmail account. So he's probably getting fucked right now online with a lot of his accounts right now. And this I had absolutely nothing to do with that. Now the reason, again, like I said before, the reason why I went in on him so much is the fact that you so stupidly and ignorantly sit there on your channel and blame another person for something that person has no power to do. I'm not actually in IT. I don't study networking security or database or coding or any of these things. I don't bother with black hat software, anything like that. I don't deal with shit like that. So you automatically blame me for that, and then you joke about it, laughing about it, not realizing that the fact that I talk about tech, there's stupid, ignorant people online that would actually believe the dumb shit that comes out of your mouth, and to believe that I did, in fact, hack your damn dirty cash second place channel. So no, I did not hack that man's channel. Raining Woman did not hack that man's channel. The reason why his channel is fucked right now because he's an imbecile, and he fell for a phishing email that people have been warning people about for years. Matter of fact, Information Man talked about it on his own channel, but Reg is so slow, he never pays attention to anything that anyone says on his channel. He never bothered to actually listen and pay attention to what Information Man was telling him. Information Man probably got hacked too. He had an issue with his channel, and he did a video on it, a whole hour long, I think it was 45-minute long video, talking about this fake phishing email. So you already received the information to let you know that you have to be a little bit sharper online when it comes to these emails that you receive that look like spam. So that's pretty much what I have to say on that.
Right. And you're right about that. So instead of him going live again while he was being hacked, he should have just signed off and changed his passwords to everything. That's what he should have been taking his time doing, especially to his YouTube, because he gave somebody his passwords. That's is what he did. So when it comes to the phishing, basically all you're doing is just giving somebody the password. You're giving them your username and your password when you follow that directions. So then they put that into their own database, and then they're able to sign on to different things. Anything that links his YouTube, the way YouTube is set up, YouTube is linked to our Google. And some people have linked all of that shit, like your Facebooks. Most people using their same passwords and usernames on Facebooks and all other sites, Instagram. These things are dangerous. It's dangerous when we do that. when we start linking everything to one main account. Because if somebody get access to the main database, the main account, they're able to go and get into everything else that you have.
And let me say this, I had a similar issue like that happen to us, but it was with software. So I had software installed on my computer.
You there? I think you're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I had an issue like that happen to me when I had I had downloaded the software and it uploaded an executable on my computer that opened my computer up to a lot of adware, ransomware. It got access to my Gmail, my PayPal. I had the person like stole money out of my Amazon credit gift card account. The person had got access to my PayPal and it was trying to do fraudulent transactions and stuff. And it was on my own my own negligence. But I realized how bad the situation was getting. So, I did what I had to do. I disconnected things. I ran the adware software. I immediately changed all my passwords. I got an account with that privacy protection company and made sure, my data wasn't being sold or anything like that. And I've had it for like the past 6 to 8 months, and it hasn't really been any major issues ever since the incident happened. But when things like that happen, instead of you going on like nothing happened, you need to do your due diligence so that you can protect yourself. You can protect your information. Because while you're online, blaming people, joking about it and shit like that, your information on your computer, your information that's linked to those accounts is being used and taken. There's a reason why the stream was so messed up. It's because they were hacking the stream. They were affecting his. It was affecting his stream. It was affecting his channel.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see what it looked like or anything, but just like Kara B in the chat says, it's not even hacking if you given. It's like that's why I said, was he hacked or did he give away his information?
No, he probably gave the access away. Mm-hmm. He definitely gave the access. He relinquished access to his account. And what happened is, I don't know, like, again, I'm not too well versed in that black hat technology hacker stuff. So I don't really know what the purpose is of doing that to a stream, like what caused that to a stream. I just know what the effect of it looked like. And that for me, that was obvious. Someone was doing something to the stream.
Yeah.
So okay. I'm pretty sure right now he's probably still locked out of his account in some way.
Yeah, I hope he's not locked out, but if he is, he needs to contact, because I did see the video where he was saying, I emailed YouTube. What the hell you got to email YouTube for? What you need to do is, change your passwords. Sign on to your YouTube real quick. Or anything. If y'all think that, because it could happen to pretty much anybody if you're not thinking. YouTube does say we never ask for passwords.
Never. They see, like one of the phishing emails, they'll say they'll tell you to take off your two-factor verification. Why would YouTube ask you to take off two-factor verification when YouTube doesn't require two-factor verification to begin with?
Right. They don't require. That's something that you can put on yourself through your Google, not your YouTube.
Yeah, not YouTube. Yeah. Right. So he got an email. His email said he got the phishing email that talked about spam.
Right. So man. It just I don't know why anybody would follow those instructions. But I think a lot of people, when they think about getting hacked, they think about losing money. They don't think about the consequences of what could happen when somebody gained control of your accounts. Especially with people attaching everything to Facebook. Facebook is very dangerous. Facebook and YouTube, because YouTube is being powered, like you said, like Google. Google and YouTube are one, pretty much. They're two different companies, but they owned by the same company. And you could go and sign into anything using whether it's your Facebook or your Google. Have y'all noticed that? When you go to somewhere brand new, it gives you an option. the options are you could sign in through a Facebook account or you could sign in through a Google account. And then they tell you where you can set up your own account. Now, if I was any of you, depending on the site you're signing on to and how important it is, you should set up your own individual username and a new password. Also, let me tell you, any of these sites don't have access to your password. You notice how if you say I lost a password, they don't tell you what your old password was. They just go and delete whatever the password was and give you access to make a new password. You see what I'm saying? So they don't have access to tell you what your passwords were because they never want to know. They do not know what your password is. There's a database that's set up when you put these things in, and so nobody is sitting there reading to know what your passwords are.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
So, and that's what databasing about. I know a lot of people don't know what databasing is, but it is a way of just storing information and storing and retrieval of information. That's all databasing is. But it's very important. So the phishing person, whoever set up the website or the email, they make it look like you said, in this case, it looked like it was something that came from YouTube. And you showed the email. Did you see the email look like? The email
Yeah.
looked like it looked like as if I had if I gotten a strike or then I wanted.
Yep.
Yeah, it was weird. It didn't even look like a basic email. It looked like
Yeah.
something that yeah.
I showed when I was doing that stream last night. I showed a bunch of those emails because
Yeah, that's how I saw them.
I've gotten something like that on eBay when I was buying something. When I was telling you to put your password in and shit like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Rick may say if you have 100,000 email addresses and send an email to all of them, you will get 5,000 responses. Let's see. A good way for getting emails and info is to advertise as an employer for CVs for a good job, and you'll get everything. Wait, say it again. A good way of getting emails and info is to advertise as an employer. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, people start sending all kinds of things if it's a good job. But okay. So yeah. So when it comes to what he was accusing you of, you're saying that hey, I didn't do this, right?
Yeah, I absolutely didn't do that. I had nothing to do with it. I was doing stuff, living my life. I had nothing to do with him getting hacked.
Yeah. Kara B says they got the key to the castle, especially if the Google email they have now he uses as if his main email, right?
Yep.
He needs to reset everything. He need to go. It depends on, he need to go and reset things because
No,
once they have,
He literally needs to reset all his passwords.
right, because they can go and do habit. Like he might to some accounts he may not even know because they have that basic information. If it's attached to Facebook, they can go to his Facebook and make changes. They can lock his ass out of his own stuff.
What they can do on your Facebook actually, because I had a person do that too. What they can do with your Facebook is if you've ever done advertising and your Facebook is linked to your PayPal, what they could do is that they could do a false advertising ad campaign and get you charged like crazy money for it.
Yeah.
And I had that happen to me too. That's why you have to have I have two-factor verification on almost every single thing that I use. So my whole message, my text messaging app is just full of two-factor verification confirmation numbers. Everything I do uses two-factor verification with text message.
Right, which is good because if somebody make any changes, it'll go to your phone, right? Or wherever
Yep.
You're right.
Nope, it goes directly to my phone number.
Right. So anybody who haven't set it up to where the information comes to you, like they let you know if your password was changed, or they'll send you the code. That's what happens. They'll send you the code to your phone or wherever, and you have to go and put in the code for any changes to take effect. So if you haven't done that, then you need to do that. because there are people out here doing some weird things. A lot of people, especially black people in our communities, right? They don't think they have anything to lose. Like when I've been telling people this shit for 20 years. Like, hey, secure yourself. You might get hacked. And they say, well, if I get hacked, so what? I'm like, it's a lot that can happen. You know what I mean?
And
If you
they
get
don't need
hacked.
your money. Like they don't need your money. All they need is your identity. Like you can keep
Right,
your money. They just need your identity. Because with your identity, they can do whatever the hell they want with your identity. That's
right.
why, that's why I got so, that's why I got so upset. Normally I wouldn't have done a whole 2 hour, flame session on somebody because I've had people say worse, do worse, and say worse than what he said. And I didn't
Mhm.
do no 2 hour flame session. I've only done a video like that once. But because of what I do and what I talk about on my channel, what I'm continuing to talk about on my channel, I can have you telling people that I'm a hacker and I'm hacking people's live streams and stuff like that. So I don't want to be known as that guy that goes around and that's the hacker because it's going to be idiots, like I said, that's going to believe the dumb shit that come out your mouth without even questioning it and consider me to be a person that hacks people's channels. So what I said in my live stream last night is that video that he said that on, he needs to
Mhm.
delete that video and he needs to apologize. You can't falsely accuse someone of something that malicious just because you upset because a woman that used to be on your channel is on my channel talking to me.
Oh, that's
And I'm
what it
calling
is?
that's also what it is too. That's also what he's really mad about. Because me and Rainy Woman, I said it straight up. I said like me and Rainy Woman, we cool, we talk, we mess around, like we cool, we friends. It's all good like that. But the thing is that I noticed him and a couple other dudes on his channel start to feel a type of way about the shit, and then we looked at it, we was kind of confused by it. That's why we started the whole petty bait thing, just to fucking fuck around with people, and that's why we go to people's chat and just say petty bait because we trolling, we messing around with each other, right? We joke. That's when I go on her live stream and we have like a whole improv show and we just like going back and forth the whole petty bait shit. Like it's funny, it's like entertainment. But he was taking it kind of personally because he knows that she wasn't on his channel no more and she was on my channel. And then I started realizing, I'm like, yo, this dude is really upset that you on my channel and you not on his channel. Like I thought this dude was red pill. Why is he upset about that? I don't get that. And then and then a lot of him and a lot of other dudes started to, it looked like they was kind of feeling a type of way about the shit because he saw the whole petty bait thing. He started looking like he was upset about it. And that's
Mhm.
why when my name and Rainey's name came, he said, I'm gonna ban him, I'm gonna ban her so they could be together forever or whatever it is. I don't
Oh,
give a shit
Lord.
now. So I'm like, yo, so you upset that a woman not in your chat room no more. But I thought you was red. So I didn't think you guys cared about shit like that.
He sent us away. I haven't been on Red's channel. Remember when Red sent us away? He
Matter of
said,
fact, the funny thing about that is that while that was happening, while all these guys are talking about traveling, my ass was actually in a different country on vacation, watching these dudes get their asses chewed out by women that they say they don't want to deal with. So while I'm on a fucking beach drinking Long Island iced teas and shit, watching the waves, his ass was getting chewed out online with women he say he don't like dealing with.
right. He told me, he told Danini, he was telling the women, hey, just take a step back because the men don't like it. And well, I just need y'all to take a step back for a moment. So I decided to take a step back. Now, Reigning Woman has always supported him. Now you're telling women you want us to take a step back, but Reigning Woman has always supported him. I remember her getting people to send in donations. You know what I mean? Like I watched this woman support him.
That
And
whole
then,
super chat, that whole Let's Go show was led by the women supporting his channel.
right.
The Reigning Woman was one of those women that was supporting his channel.
Yes, we
But
were
the thing is,
supporting him because
yep,
even though I may disagree with him, I like that he allowed us to come over to speak. The conversations would get nice. Sometimes they would get heated. He would make even more money off those shows. His numbers was gradually growing, and then he made it seem like, well, women, I need you to back away. So I figured, okay, I backed away completely, and some other
because
women
he
backed
took come
away.
to, yep, go ahead.
Yeah, so now he don't even have the numbers he was making during that time when women were supporting him, and he don't make that money neither because we was giving him money.
Nope. He blew. The thing he did was after the Let's Go show, right? When I helped him get like $1,500 on his channel, right? No, he didn't send me. He didn't. Even though he said he was going to send me something, he never sent me a single dime of anything when he got all that money. And he was averaging about 80 views for. He was averaging about 80 to 100 views per show, but he blew all of that. He blew the momentum for doing that. Then, he tried to throw me under the bus. Like a lot of people think that me and Rance, like, we go back and forth and we settle things, and no, it's like I stopped fucking with the dude, right? And then I did a video telling him, like, yo, just leave me alone. I don't fuck with you no more, because he kept doing really funny two-faced type of shit all the time to me. And I was like, yeah, I don't deal with you no more. Like, go away. And then he like lurks on my channel, still commenting on my channel. So I said, fuck, I'm not gonna keep that kind of energy. I'm gonna keep telling the person go over. So I'm just gonna leave this shit alone and just not address the dude anymore, right? So I'll go in his comment section and I just talk to the people in the chat rooms, where I really didn't even address the dude. So me and the dude, like, I didn't deal with the dude. I just talked to the people in the chat room, messing around with people in the chat room. But I didn't really address dude with anything particular, right? But the dude got mad. He's getting so, I realized, like, all this shit, he was getting so in his feelings because of like the conversations that me and Raining have in the chat rooms on her channel. So he was really upset over that.
Right. Yeah, I liked Red's channel when he started allowing the women to come over, because then women and men, we could have discussions. Even though, because Reds don't do a lot of talking, especially when his channel to me was mostly where he would allow people to get on the hangouts, and sometimes he would sit back and let things roll. I enjoyed that, but he didn't want it anymore because he said the men were complaining. He's like, the men are complaining. I said, okay. They would blame me for shit I wasn't even doing. I'm going over there being respectful. But of course, if somebody says something negative to me, of course I'm going to respond back. But and they blame Danini. But anyway, besides all that, what I want y'all to know that, hey, dude, go and change your emails. Go and change your passwords. Not emails. Go change your passwords to anything that is associated with the account in which you gave up. Because YouTube didn't do that. And YouTube going to tell you the same thing. They're going to say, hey, change your password. Okay? And I just want us to know we need to start using the tag today with hashtag, what is it? What is it again? Petty Bay?
Oh, yeah, Petty Bay.
I like that hashtag, Petty Bay.
Petty Bay. That's Rainy came up with that one. She came up with it, and I just went full steam with it. She came up with that.
And you said that he thought it was Pretty Bay, huh?
Yeah, because he can't read, so he said Pretty Bay.
Oh, okay, yes, Petty Bay. There's no R in it, Reg. Reg, I'm not against you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against you. I just realized, and I was educating the sisters, if these men don't want us on their areas, then don't support them with no money. Because I watched that. I'm not sure if that's the show you're talking about, but the
Let's Go
Nene and
show? That's the
yeah.
Let's Go show. Yeah, that's the one. And it's so funny thing about the Let's Go show. Let me tell you how shicey this man is, right? And I knew he was going to do this, right? It was a 7-hour show. I did that for 7 hours. Do you know that this nigga couldn't even put my name in the title?
Ain't that something? I remember the women was like, wasn't it something like they were saying, well, the men put in money, how about the women? It's like they were matching women, men, right?
The women led the charge, and then I was big up in the women. Then I just started shaming all the men, and that's what the men started to donate, because I just started shaming all this. I was like, you dudes got you red pill men got these women out here shaking the very foundation that the red pill men stand on. They embarrassing y'all right now.
Right. And that worked. That people start. I watched that show. Yeah, it worked. It worked. But then not long after that, he started putting down the women. I was like, okay.
Because of the peer pressure, he gets a lot. He don't got no backbone. So see me, I'm gonna stand by that unless I feel that what I said was wrong, and I'll apologize. Like today, I think I'm one of the few people that's ever actually apologized for some shit online with a bunch of these black people. Like I've actually apologized for things that I said that I felt that were wrong. But this dude ain't got no backbone, so he'll just succumb to peer pressure, and then he'll just bend whichever way the wind blows. And I
Yeah,
thought that was a bad move on his part because, like, he tried to throw me under the bus on his channel, and I'm looking at him like, you big dummy. Like, why don't you throw the person under the bus that raised $1,500 on your channel just for fun?
right.
That actually brings tech content to your channel. That's confusing. You side with dickheads over a person that brings content to your channel. That's stupid.
Exactly. Exactly. It's stupid. Like he would invite me on because he knew it was gonna get heated. You know that somebody gonna say something that Bomb doesn't like. But Bomb never took it serious. I thought it was all in fun. He would say he gonna put it on his what is it called where you put it on another area to make more money? Uh, when they take it off
Oh,
YouTube.
his Patreon.
Patreon. And I had no problem with that. I know he's like, oh, this is gonna be Patreon worthy. And that's where he would put it. And so we all having fun. There's nobody should be getting in their feelings for real. And he's making money. But then he said the men were angry. So he said something to me. He had made a video instead of coming and just letting us know what he was going to do. He made a video. It was nasty. So I attacked him back. And then he apologized. And then he said, hey, can y'all just back up for a few? So I backed up. I don't talk about him. I don't go over there. And I'm not supporting him. He was like, Bob, you ain't never get no money. How you know? I'm first of all, I don't do money here on YouTube. First of all, it's a waste, right? Because YouTube take a 30%. If I send you $1,
Yeah, for thirty
you only
percent.
get
Yeah, 30%. You gotta wait a month.
right, and then you gotta wait, and then they could take it from you. They could
Anytime
say,
they
well,
want.
yep, anytime they want. Taz said that he had like $1,500, and then they took his account from him like that, and he didn't get none of that money.
But that's the thing. A lot of these black people in this certain sector don't need to understand. Like, you have to understand that you have to operate a certain way on this platform. Right? You can't follow the old model of you just talking shit, you starting shit with people, because YouTube is changing every month. YouTube is changing and getting different, and it's gonna come to a turn. It's gonna come to a point next year where the shit that a lot of these people are doing, you just gonna get your channel knocked for that. So, you may think you comfortable, you talking shit with people, you going at people, you getting super chat money. You don't realize that one day there's gonna be a couple of flags on your channel, a couple of reports, and you just gonna snatch that money away from you just like that, and it's gonna be done. It's not gonna be in a appeal process. They're not gonna let you argue your case. That money just gonna be gone, and that's gonna be it.
Right. So they first of all, YouTube don't really have no real rules, right? That are etched in stone so we can really follow. So I had a channel, it was called My Bomb Cherry Live. And I just sat there like, just like a regular woman, just speaking on all family things. It wasn't no roasting channel, wasn't me really, I would just sit there. It had a lot of people on it. And I never monetized, so I wasn't even caring about the money. But I started talking about that flag. Somebody had put up the flag and I was talking about it, and YouTube didn't like that. I had no strikes, no nothing. And they took that channel down. Me live streaming in mid live stream because what I was talking about. So they claimed that was the music. There was no music in it, so I didn't understand. They still haven't sent me an email telling me why they took it down, but they suspended that channel. I had no strikes. So that's when I said when it comes to us, YouTube don't play by no rules. Okay, they could keep you up as long as we beating up on each other. They like that. If we start supporting one another and trying to come together, they don't like that. And you will lose your money. So that's why you need to have a Patreon, or you need to have, a PayPal or a Cash App, and stop letting people send that shit through YouTube. Because YouTube, right when they see that you got a good amount of money, if they decide, well, I don't like his content, we don't like the fact that they supporting this, and they will take down your channel and you lose all that money. I don't know if they refund the money back to people. That's what they claim. That's what they should be doing, most definitely.
Now they don't give that money back.
If they don't get that money back, I would, me as a person who gave them money, I would sue YouTube. YouTube, when it comes to money, y'all got to understand that's a business. And black people, we need to start thinking like the white people over there who, when YouTube take their money, them motherfuckers fight, appeal, and they will get a lawyer.
Well, half the black people on YouTube don't even own the things that they talk about. They don't even own the domain names to the things they talk about.
Right. But see, when you do the super chat, that's a donation. So you don't have to own nothing. You know,
Yeah.
If I donate to you, I'm donating to you because I like you for whatever reason. Therefore, if YouTube not giving you that money then they need to give that shit back to me. Because I'm definitely not donating to YouTube. What the fuck I look like donating to YouTube?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Right. So if y'all find that y'all donating to people and they tell you they didn't get it for whatever reason, you need to see that money right back in your account. If you don't, you need to set up a fraud account against YouTube. Because I'm telling you, we got to understand that business is business. We got a lot of ruthless business people. Just because YouTube look like something we hang on, don't mean they not ruthless when it comes to business. Okay? There's a lot of them white people over there who make millions. And they fight. When they lose their channels for some stupidness, they fight and they get their channel back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get their shit back. Here, we don't even really have nobody to reach out to for real. It's like we got to put our whole information in this little box. So many words. You can lose a channel just by people coming together reporting you. What they call them when people do these
false flagging.
Yeah, flag parties and shit like that.
But the only reason why a flag party. See, the thing is this: like, you can't, like, if I'm talking about the new iPhone 11, right? Like, there's not really going to be anything for you to flag on that, right? So you can't. All the flags are just going to get ignored because you can flag as many times as you want. But if there's literally nothing in the video that's triggering any of the policies that a flag would fall under, nothing's going to happen. But a flag party will work if you got somebody that's calling people, homosexual, all types of derogatory terms. I'm gonna do this to you, violent acts, harmful or abusive content that would easily be classified as harmful, abusive content. Then yeah, your channel would suffer from a flag party. Like, I don't talk about stuff, I don't talk about things on my channel where a person says, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get you over now." Like, if I'm talking about Streamlabs, OBS, and how to stream, like, I don't, like, there's not really gonna be anything on my channel to flag, especially if everything I'm using is copyright protected.
Right. Well, but some of us, like myself, I talk about whatever comes to mind. Yeah. Now, some of my stuff I know it could be provocative. You know what I'm saying? But I'm doing the same thing that the men are doing to the women. Like, I'm sitting over there cracking jokes and saying things about women. So I decided to be the woman's voice, and just make it fun. So it could be provocative. But I had a channel that I lost, and I wasn't nowhere near like I am now. That's why I don't care. If I'm thinking to myself, I came on here like a grandmother in the beginning, talking and giving advice, and they did flag parties against me. Other black women, just because. And I lost the channel. So YouTube has changed, because in the beginning, if you got enough complaints, YouTube would take it down. They didn't even tell me why. There was no valid reason. They didn't say it was harassing. They didn't say it was because bullying. They would just take it down with no explanation and give me a strike. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube got a lot of growing to do as well, but they also got to understand our community is different than white people's community. We speak differently. We react differently. We need to be spoken to a different way because that's how we grow up, right? If I start speaking like a white woman talking to a group of black people, y'all would think I'm crazy. Nobody would pay attention. You wouldn't understand what I'm saying. I wouldn't understand what you're saying. But they don't account for that. They don't account for, that. They wanted to be cookie cutter type of thing. So even with the red pill, blue pill, and all these goddamn pills, YouTube can come around and say, well, you're talking negatively about women, black women.
Yeah, and what I've been trying to tell cats is that they coming for all that shit next year with this Trump election. All this manosphere nonsense, that red pill nonsense that guys are holding on to, that's
Uh-huh.
gonna set you up to get your channel get your channel attention from YouTube. They're gonna start giving out. They're gonna start knocking people's channels down, knocking people's content down, because they're trying to do everything as possible to not to prevent Trump from getting elected. So don't think that your little channel, and you're talking about red pill, black manosphere, all that other nonsense, won't fall under the hammer.
Right. Right.
Because I
So
did a video on Project Veritas that, Reg wanted to comment on and didn't even watch or read the information because I thought it, because I cited sources of verifiable information where I got my information from my video on, and he was providing incorrect information to people on the channel based on my content on my channel, and this is why I said in my video that it's people like him do a disservice to other people when they give them gossipy, false news and incorrect information when he's taking that content from people who actually are providing valuable, accurate, factual information. So, with my Project Veritas video I did on my channel a few months ago, it's already been exposed that Google has in writing in their own words said that they're going to do whatever's possible to prevent another Trump situation. And all that red pill, manosphere, SJW, all of these terms, these are terms that's going to get flagged online for content, demonetization for content, and that's going to set people's channels up to get knocked and get flagged down.
right, because what's not fair. Now let's say they change the rule and they say, okay, we don't like this word or this term or this topic. They'll go back through your whole channel, years back, through your videos, and you might end up with 3 strikes right in a row for some instead of warning people saying,
Yeah,
hey,
you can make 3 strikes in a day and get your channel knocked in 24 hours. Yes, you can.
yeah,
Yes, you can.
that's what happened to me. Like they just, for some reason, everything that I had up for years was A-OK, right? Then all of a sudden, I got some flagging team, like the flag party against me.
Yep.
And these niggas going back to all my shit from way
They
back.
go back all the way back. Yep.
And YouTube, instead of just giving me a warning and saying, look, this was up for a while, but now it's not valid. We don't like it. Hey, take this down. No, they give it strike. I got I got strike. That was a channel that I had since YouTube started.
So
Yeah, and
yeah. So before I go, because I gotta go, I gotta go back and be productive.
yeah, tell
But,
people where to find your channel and everything.
yeah, you can just find me at C space OVA, C space OVA. I'm gonna put it in the chat room real quick.
Okay. And you talk about what type of topics you talk about?
Well, I talk about tech. I talk about streaming, broadcasting. I do a lot of blogging as well. I do a lot of tips and tricks and some tutorials, and I do a lot of streaming using Streamlabs OBS. I'm getting into doing more tech videos, doing some reviews, doing some breakdowns. I just show people how to do things. I try to give useful information to people. So pretty much my channel is just about giving information, and I'm working on like sort of like narrative commentary content as well, like with different types of stories that I'm talking about. I'm going to be covering something I use called the Stargate, where I cover somewhat spiritual topics as well. So I'm doing a lot of things on my channel, but most of my channel is really going to be about giving people useful information, especially when it comes to things in regarding to tech. I'm not one of those phone reviewer guys. I'm not going to have a bunch of phones reviewing phones. I'm not doing that, but I'm covering a lot of things in regards to tech that people don't know about and people don't understand, especially with big tech news like the stuff I've released. I talked about the policy guideline changes, how it's going to affect people last year when it came to them issuing out different ban hammers and stuff like that. So my channel is C space OVA. If you can highlight my comment in the chat, I posted it. My channel is C space OVA, and that's pretty much what I talk about. So all the roasting stuff, the gossipy stuff, I don't do that. I don't do all the roasting gossipy stuff on my channel. I don't gossip on my channel. The only reason why I did that 2-hour video on him is because I can't let people just willingly just put information out there about me, that's in regards to what I do, and saying that I'm hacking people's channels without any type of information, verifiable information on whether or not I had anything to do with that.
Right.
So pretty much, you can follow my channel for those things. So if you're following my channel, you think I'm going to be roasting people, or if I'm doing black males, I'm not part of any black manosphere, none of that nonsense. So if you're following my channel for that, that's not content that I do, so I can't help you with that. But
Right.
if you want to learn stuff about tech, learn how to do things, especially when it comes to OBS and Streamlabs, which is the future of streaming content on YouTube, I talk about that on my channel. So you definitely come to my channel and follow along as I go on my journey, with especially when I start game streaming
Right.
on Mixer. So you can definitely follow me when I start doing things like that. Again, like I'm not beefing with dudes. All this dude talks about is beef every day. He got some beef. He want to talk about some beef with somebody else. Like, I'm not beefing with dudes. I'm pretty much just said, like, what he needs to do. If anyone in the chat room, it's what you guys can do is on that most recent video of his, because that video he did was actually a response to my video on Red Pill, on whether or not women can be red pill. Is what you guys can do is go to that video on his channel, that 44-minute video, that live stream, and let him know that he needs to apologize to See Over and take that video down. Like, whenever he gets his channel back, he needs to actually do an apology to See Over, and he needs to take that video down, because it made no sense for you to have that issue happen on your channel, and the first thing that comes to mind is See Over and Raining Woman. So he needs to apologize to both See Over and Raining Woman for accusing them on his live stream of hacking his channel because he can't read phishing emails.
Right.
So if you guys can go to that most recent video that he did on his channel and just comment, say, hey, listen, you need to apologize to See Over and Raining Woman for doing this video, for hacking your channel. You need to take this video down because you're falsely accusing someone of a malicious cybercrime.
Right. Okay, so I would definitely do that. I think I'd probably be able to get him to at least take it down, or I might be able to do a little something. But I just want to make sure that the women understand that your channel is woman friendly, right? Female friendly.
Yeah, I don't care about men or women coming to my channel. Like I say to people, like I don't hate for women and nothing like that. But I don't care if women come to my channel. Like some of the first loyal subscribers that were on my channel were women. Like Bismillah, Rainin, and then I started the guys like D-Rock, Freelance, Tyrone, Dallas Cowboys, a couple of my guys, my guy 267, like. So I had like one of my first early subscribers, the ones that always popped into my chat, Caribbean, shout out to Caribbean. Like it were the women, and I don't make content to placate or big up women. I don't make content to placate or big up men. I just do the content that I want. If I'm talking about something that pertains to a man, it pertains to men. If I'm talking about something that it pertains to women, it pertains to women. I don't cater for nobody.
Right. Okay, we just want to make sure, So ladies, his channel is FF, which is female friendly and male friendly. So we like those areas. I like areas where you could go and it doesn't matter what your sex is.
I don't care, but I'm just, as a forewarning, don't come to my chat room, find the shit on men, because that's my channel.
Right.
For that either. My channel's not for that either, but I don't like guys. My channel's not for guys to dump on women, and it's not for women to dump on men, because that's not the kind of stuff I'm talking about on my channel at all.
Right. I understand, and so everybody check out. Is it C over? Because that's what I call you, C over.
Yeah. C space OVA. C space OVA. Because you can't put special characters and names. It would be a dot otherwise, but it's C space OVA.
Okay. So y'all make sure y'all check him out. And Raining Woman, she says yes, his channel is woman friendly. And Raining Woman is a very I respect her. I've always have. I like her.
Okay. Yeah, of course. That's my petty babe.
Yeah, that's your petty babe, man. Anyway, anything else you want to say? Because I know you say you had to go finish your day.
Yeah. That's it, man. I'm not like, I'm not going to do any more videos. Also, one last thing, like, Raining Woman issued a challenge to Reg the Bad Guy, and I'm also issuing that challenge to Reg the Bad Guy as well. And we are challenging Reg the Bad Guy for a 30-day challenge starting in October for 30 days to make original creative content that is not based on gossipy, gossip news, that is not based on any type of articles, that is based on your own original ideas without you having a panel, inviting people on your show. And each of these videos, you have to do a video every day for 30 days. And these videos need to be about 20 minutes long, where you are expressing your creative content on your channel. Because your YouTube is for creativity and content creators, and it's not really for the gossipy, chatty patty water cooler topics that he normally talk about, while by him inviting people on his streams for 2.5 hours and letting them create content for him. So I'm Branding challenged him, and I'm also challenging him as well to create content based on his creativity instead of stealing topics and ideas from other content creators. Because the videos that I've been doing on the afternoon, those red pill videos, like I can sit there and just say, listen, I'm on lunch. I'm about to go on lunch. I want to talk about this, and I can go and do a video, talk about it for 30 minutes. And I do those videos. All my videos that I do those videos with no script. I don't do any script in my videos. These are just topics that come to my mind, and I say, you know what, I want to talk about this, and I can talk about I can talk about a particular topic for 35, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever, however long I got. So then that's called creativity. That's what it means to be a content creator. So I'm challenging Reg, like Rain Woman. I'm challenging Reg, the bad guy, for the next 30 days, starting from October, for you to make creative content based on your own creativity, not on you inviting people on panels, not on gossip channel news, and definitely not on using other people's content, using other people's topics and what they do on their channel, based solely on what you're able to do and your creativity and what your own original thoughts are.
Right. I don't think he's ever done that. I think he's always been like a gossip news, like a male version of, like what that T woman name is.
Yeah,
something,
like Lovely
T.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's always been a female version of that. He gives a man's perspective.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to. He can't do an original video for no more than 2 minutes. But on that mode, I'm gonna step out.
Okay.
So thanks for letting me on. Thanks for the chat. Again, my channel is Steve Faith OVA. For the people that want to follow me and stay tuned for all the other tech information, all the other tips and tricks and other content that I put on my content and on my channel. So I appreciate you guys for letting me on, and I'll see you around.
Okay, I'm subscribed to you, so I'll be checking you out there.
All right, peace.
Okay, have a good one. Okay, so I'm going to say good morning to my sister, D Beauty, who just walked in. Saying good morning once again to Kinks and Curls. Owens, how you doing, baby? BZ, what's going on, my sister from another mother? Sassy, how you been doing? Perfect, sexy brother. You know what I'm talking about? Another Louisianian. You know what I'm talking about? Bayou, another Louisianian. You know what I mean? How you doing, Bayou? Who else we got? Cocaine, how you doing? I did want to ask Cocaine because Cocaine said she lost the channel, and I wanted to know. Maybe I didn't even check out how to get my channel back, but that channel that had no strikes, I had a lot of videos on there that I like. Even my cooking channel, the last cooking channel, Obsidian reported 2 videos in a row, and that's how I lost that one. But I'm just trying to figure out how can I get some of them goddamn videos back. Now, the one where I didn't have a strike and they took it, I would like that back. I didn't even have a strike. They had no reason to take that video, that channel down. So tell me how you did it, sister. Now, someone asked a question. Oh, and someone named the Black Observer said this. Super Chat is a purchase, not a donation, which I did not know that. According to YouTube, he said it's like advertising your comment. The hell I would look like advertising my goddamn comment for? So wait a minute, I'm paying to advertise a comment? Hell, and a lot of people don't even read it. Like you go to them big YouTubers and you pay the super chat and they don't say shit. So you mean I'm paying? I thought that was a donation. Okay. Fuck that. That makes me even more against super chat. On my channel when I was able to set up super chat, I did not set it up. I did not set it up because to me anyway, but everybody have their own way of thinking. But I'm telling you, in our community, we got to watch where we put our money. I don't mind supporting whoever you want to support. So I'm not against that. I just don't want to super chat it. Okay. And now that I find out that you can lose the money, Like they could absolutely lose the money. YouTube get to keep the money. Hell's nah. Okay? Hell to the now. See, in this program that I'm using, I can highlight everybody. You ain't got to pay me nothing, and I can highlight whatever y'all saying. And that's for free. So since I'm giving everybody something free right now, I need y'all to send me a donation to @Bomb Cherry Juice. At y'all know I'm joking, but what's the name of that Cash App? That's what it's called. I'm taking all donations, you know what I'm saying? All prayers. If y'all want to put a voodoo spell, give me some good luck. Anything y'all want to do to help me and my family get through whatever it is that we might be going through, send all that happy vibrations my way. Let's pray on and everybody bow your heads. Amen. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. God damn it. Okay. So let me put the link in the room. So somebody asked the question how to do certain things. So let me tell you. Oh, the 505. That's right. We're looking for 505. God damn it. If it would have worked for her the way she did it, I'd be like, just shut the fuck up and donate. Shut the fuck up. That shit was funny as hell. Anyway, I will be coming back. I do have some other topics I'm going to be talking about today. But I did want to say, protect yourself on the internet. Okay, so when it comes to being hacked, it's not as simple as people make it seem when they're speaking. Oh, I was hacked. No, you wasn't hacked. You gave them your information. When you go and when you hit a link, instead, like let's say you go into your bank, you need to go to your bank online. Never hit a link to go to your bank. If your bank is PNC, type in PNC.com. You know what I mean? Do not hit a strange link in somebody else's area and just start putting in your passwords and shit. Because you never know where the link is taking you. Unless you look up in the, at the top of the address bar and make sure that it says PNC.com, not no PNC.com slash, some other shit. Usually it'd be like PNC.wordpress.something.com. You got to pay attention to where you're going. Just like as if you were driving somewhere, you want to make sure that it's the right street. And before you start pulling up in some, it's the same thing with the internet. Because we have some smart people. You only have to be smart. I could make a website that looked and it wouldn't take me no time. In fact, because I can steal the code. I can take YouTube's code right now. I can show y'all how to do this shit. You right click, you go onto the page. The code is right there. I could take their code, paste and copy it into another page and hit go live, right? Or that's when the page go live. And my shit will look just like their shit. It'll just be sitting on my space, on my page. And then when you go to sign in, it'll tell you, of course it's going to tell you, well, wrong password. They'll keep telling you that you're entering the wrong password. Because I don't have access to YouTube's database. Therefore, when you go to sign in on my site that looks just like YouTube, it's going to tell you you're entering the wrong password. And that is when I have you, because you be like, wait a minute. Now, if you're smart, you will just back your ass out of there because you know you got the right password. A lot of people be like, oh shit, maybe something happened. And then you'll start setting up an account again. You'll start giving us your password. So Bomb knows something. I know something about development. There's nothing about computers that I don't know, baby. Hardware, software. You talking about programming, languages. You see what I'm saying? And networking, security. There's nothing that I don't know. But there's a lot of shit that is, because I haven't taken any classes in the last, I think, 5 years. So of course there's some information out there that I may not be aware of, but what I'm saying, my foundation is so solid that there is no language out there that I can't look at and understand. My foundation comes from Fortran, C, C++, C++. All languages thereafter that is sitting on one of those foundations. Okay? One of those foundations. Whether it don't matter what the language is. All I got to do is look at it, understand what the changes are, what little differences. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking classes for programming. Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Not what it has changed that I don't know about. That's the when it comes to the phones, right? The OSs for the phones. I never even looked at it, but I just had no interest. But that's where everything is headed. Everything is headed to apps, which is just the same word for applications, but the it is targeting towards these mobile devices. So when it comes to that, I I don't know much about it, but I promise you, if I had to go and look up, somebody sent me something, I go look and see what these languages are. I promise you, I would understand it because everything is based on the foundations that I have. Okay, and so with securities, let me tell you about hacking. It's not that simple for somebody to hack you unless you leave yourself wide open. What do hackers want? They want your identity. They don't really care about your money. So that's why black people don't care about securing themselves because they say, well, I don't have no money anyway. They can't take nothing from me. I don't care. Until maybe 5 years down the road, you decide you want to go buy a car. Or maybe you decide you want to go buy a home. And then you found out somebody stole your identity and already bought a home. Right? A lot of black people don't have no credit, so you don't care. But just take somebody like myself. I decide, well, I want to buy a house. I might be out of the country. I'm hacking your shit so I can use your identity and buy home. I'm going to buy property under your name. There always is an end game to what people are doing out here. And we have to protect ourselves. Protect yourselves. Every once in a while, change your password. Start using, I'm gonna tell you what because it's very hard to keep up with passwords, but not for me because I put them in my cell phone. I put them in a certain area in my cell phone, right? Because I be forgetting password. But let me give you a hint on what to start doing. Don't do it the way I'm telling you to do it, but I'm just giving you an idea, right? So let's say my password, I'm gonna use something like a password is password. Example, what I would do with the P, of course, I would make that capitalized, but you don't have to. You can make it small. The A, you can use the @ sign for the A. For the S's, you can use the $ for the S, or at least one of them. Because you want to start using different. You want to use characters, right? You want to use uppercase, lowercase, and you want to use numbers. For L's, you can use sevens. Just start thinking about it that way. Like, remember with the hockey stick, HELL. Remember on the we used to do that with our pagers. So with the pagers, what you made as the H. Think of it that way when you're doing your passwords. Even if it's a simple password, something you can remember. Let's say my name was Cotton Candy, right? So for Cotton Candy, I may have the C small. I may do the O as not O, but as the number 0. I may do one of the T's capitalized, the other T small, right? Then I may use a regular O, and an N. And then when I go to candy, I might use a lowercase c, and then use the @ sign for the A. We got to start thinking about that when we're doing passwords. And let me tell you, just like somebody been trying, I can show you all right now where somebody been trying to hack my website since I started this shit. Somebody paid somebody, and them motherfuckers is constantly trying to hack my website. Now, everything is hackable. There's nothing that I wouldn't be able to stop them if I didn't have my things in place. So for my website, after 5 tries, the IP address get knocked the fuck out. Therefore, they have to start all over because there are programs that will hack somebody. But even YouTube, y'all ever notice if you try to sign into your YouTube so many times, they lock your ass out. Facebook, you try to sign in there so many times, it locks you out, baby. You see what I'm saying? Now you got to go through a whole process. That is how they stopping people from being able to use programs that will hack them. If you have a website and you don't have that in place, I can sit there all day and run a program that will hack your ass. Okay? So for those of you who might have websites, if you don't have it set up where they only get so many tries, then I promise you, you're going to get hacked. YouTube is not easily hackable. Not this way. So when he told people that some particular person hacked him, then he was lying. Not the way he claimed. If they hacked him, it's because he gave them the password and his sign-on name. Okay? City colleges in Chicago has free iOS development programs for free. Yes, they do. You could take computer classes online for free from major colleges for free, especially if you're talking about designing, networking, and programming. Okay, they can't commit crime. Yes, they can commit crimes in your name if they hack you. Y'all hear? I did a phone call where y'all listened to someone call me and told me that they was working with Comcast and they was gonna make my internet better. They was gonna make my phone system better. They wanted me to pay them some money. That's a basic one, but they got one where they want to take control of your computer. So they tell you, oh, they tell you, look here, and then they show you all these little errors, which all computers have errors. There's a reason for that, right? That's a system check where they take you. So older people, when they see those errors, and they be like, those shouldn't be there. Those errors should be there. Because when you turn on your computer does something they call a system check. They checking, is the keyboard on? Is the monitor on? You know what I'm saying? If this is on, and if it shouldn't be on, then it gives the error. But that's okay. It should be that way. These people call in and say, yes, those shouldn't be there. And then they make you think, oh shit, okay, I got some problem. They'll tell you, you could be hacked, man, because of that. And you'd be like, okay. And then you say, well, what should I do? They tell you to put in the address. They walk you through that shit slow. They will take 2 hours walking you through. What they're doing is they want access to your computer. You give them virtual access to your computer. Never give nobody you don't know that you didn't call access to your computer. Don't do it. If you call me, you want me to help you repair your computer, and I say, okay, I'm gonna need access to your computer. At least you know that what I'm there for. You called me for help. You could do that. Do not give access to your computer to somebody who you do not know just because they called you. Because there's a lot of crimes. They could commit crimes using your computer. You have the FBI at your goddamn door, and you won't even know what the hell happened. And some people say, well, if I didn't do it, I wouldn't worry. Yeah, right. FBI come in your goddamn door, want to know why you swatted somebody. Remember when Tariq Nasheed got swatted? Y'all don't remember the FBI was outside his house? They had guns drawn, telling him to come out, him and his family with his hands up and shit. I bet you somebody, whoever did that, they went through another person and made that call. They went through another person's computer and reported that shit. Next thing you know, they're gonna want to find out who made the government spend maybe $50,000 on them cops and them FBI agents and them SWAT motherfuckers. They gonna want the reimbursement on that shit. They want to know who caused us to lose this money. And then they're gonna track. Some people say, oh, it's just a gag. It was nothing big. Yeah, right. Okay. The police department don't think that when they had to send out them 18 cops. Shit, y'all better start thinking larger than something small like, oh, it's just a gag. Anyway, STL, you wanted to come up and talk about something? I am going to be making a phone call today, everybody, and I think the phone call needs to be made. I'm going to make it live so everybody can listen in. I want to know why a mother will allow their child to be doing the things that they're doing. And I want to know how they're going to feel when the shit starts getting done to them. So I am going to be making a phone call. Some of y'all, I know some of y'all not into the drama, so y'all not going to want to listen. But we're going to try to make a phone call and get a conversation going with a mother of somebody who don't know how to keep the vagina clean. But you don't know how to keep your vagina clean. I want to know from your mother why she didn't teach you this. So if she answers that phone, baby, we're going to be having a whole adult type of conversation. What did they go there looking for that's dangerous? Uh, so when it comes to swatting, wait, let me see. Somebody say, who truly gives a shit abortion red? Wait, okay, let me read it. Who truly gives a shit abortion reg the bad guy? Fuck him and his kitchen. Y'all crazy. Oh man. Okay. When you say what did they go looking for that's dangerous? I think when they swatted Tyreek, somebody just accused him of having guns and guns to his family's head or some shit like that. So when swatting means that somebody called the police, they made a very dangerous claim, right? If somebody called the police and say, "Hey, there's this woman, my neighbor. She's next door, and I see her through the window, and she got guns to everybody in her home, in her family's heads. She looks like something, somebody. She about to kill a whole lot of people, right? That'll bring the SWAT team out. Why the SWAT team? Because they already said that I have a lot of guns. They said that I have guns to everybody's heads. So they want to come in to get rid of me. So that's what they did with Tyreek. They made it claim that he was that he had a lot of weapons, and I think that he was about to kill his whole family or some shit like that. I forgot exactly what he said they had said. That'll get the police not gonna sit around and think they're gonna call if I got a lot of guns. They're not gonna do no research to see if I really have them or not, because there's no way to really do that. But they will call SWAT time. It's federal, okay? Especially since the claim been made online. It's a federal offense. Jen says stop hating on his beautiful kids. Y'all crazy. So there's a lot of things going on the internet, and that's why they started to regulate it. And a lot of people don't understand that the internet is just like you being in a city. You know how, so somebody commit a crime in California, but I live in Delaware. It's difficult to get anything popping, right? Because I can't just call California and make a claim. Because I'm in where I am, I have to call Delaware, which I'm probably going to be doing very soon on somebody. I got to call the police in Delaware so the police in Delaware could have a conversation with the police in California, right? Because everybody is different. How you say the word? Jurisdictions. I can't say the word, y'all. Don't make fun of me, goddamn it. Okay, I can spell it though, goddamn it. Okay, jurisdictions. Let me go. I don't know how to pronounce it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, so different states have different laws, lots of things, but only one thing that has the same law regardless through every state, and that's federal. When it's a federal crime, that means it doesn't matter what your federal laws over succeed or supersede state crimes, state laws, right? So as the United States, the federal government controls all the states. Okay, does that make sense? Thank you, Lady Lie. Girl, I can't say that word to save my goddamn life. Okay. Anyway, therefore, if you commit a crime, you in another state, I'm in this state, but you did it online, Obama started putting laws, not him per se, but under his, while he was president, they started putting laws in place that actually does, I guess they put rules, laws in place here online. There's a lot of things that you used to be able to do and get away with that you can't do anymore in the last 5 to 10 years. Okay? So that's why this thing called doxing. Doxing depends on what state you in, may not be a crime because they haven't caught up to the technology. But in other states, doxing is a crime. California is one. Y'all know California leads in all kinds of things. They're very progressive, and they stay on shit because they got a lot of people they're governing in California. California is a huge ass state. Okay, so they usually put laws in place before other states. In California, doxing is a fucking against the law in the state. So I wouldn't even have to go through the federal government to get somebody locked up who's doing this shit in California. Now, when that person was in Georgia and I made those, when I called to do the report, she was in Georgia when the laws wasn't on the books. And who in the world cares about some bullshit that's happening online when there's some real crimes happening real time? Is what some of those police are thinking, right? So you call the police, they may take a little report, but then they don't think nothing of it because they figure there's no danger, right? So that bitch moved to California, though, that's another whole state. Another whole state. This bitch got a whole website filled with people addresses, phone numbers, pictures of people's families. She's sitting over there, sitting pretty, and she continuously do it because when she was getting away with it while she was sitting in Georgia, she thinks she gonna get away with this shit in California. And then because lots of people tried to stop her when she was in Georgia, they say, oh, mom, it don't make no sense because it didn't work. I'm telling you people, whoever, when she was in Georgia, it didn't work. But while she's in California, it will work. Yeah, Georgia don't care. The only way you're going to get it farther in Georgia is if you contact the prosecution people themselves, like the DA office, right? I would have had to call the DA office and tell them how threatening this is. Because it is on the books in Georgia, the police just wasn't doing what they need to do. In California, oh, that's a different thing. Yeah, she's sitting pretty. She's sitting pretty, baby. Sitting pretty. If I give out her address, she'll be talking about you doxing me. This bitch got my address and phone numbers, my kids' phone numbers, all kinds of shit over there on that fucking website. This bitch just saved my phone number, address, everything on YouTube. We found her house by accident. I didn't even think that was her house when I posted that shit. Somebody in the chat said, hey, Bob, we think this is her address. They didn't even know for sure. So I posted it up. We looked, and then lo and behold, that was her house. Now she over there talking about that's a family member house. Girl, shut the whole fuck up. Okay? So I'm going to make a new live stream because I'm not going to mix this topic with that topic. But y'all, we're going to make some phone calls today. Yes, we are. Okay? I just need to know. I need somebody who in the family who's willing to say, you know, what do you think about what this woman is doing? Your family member. What y'all think about that? So yes, I'm saying the phone number got put out, the address got put out, all kinds of shit is out. Unless this bitch playing on moving, which we know she not. I'm saying, I'm even thinking about calling the people who own the home to let them know, hey, your home might be in danger because the woman in your home is a criminal. And there's a lot of people who thinks that she deserves to pay. You never know. Somebody might end up burning your house down. You might want to have a conversation with your tenants. Your tenants are criminals. Okay. Hey, Peace Cobbler. These people got criminals, a criminal living in their goddamn household. For black people, that's dangerous. Cops shoot. Yeah, that's what happened. They shoot first. They shoot. These cops have killed people by accident, shooting children and shit. They was in the wrong house altogether. The crime was taking place across the street. They come to my house by accident, kill me and my family. And then the first thing they'll say is, if anybody moved, remember a cop had killed a kid. The mother was screaming, wanting to run to a kid. They wouldn't even let her go run to a kid. They wouldn't even do CPR on that baby. They pointed the gun at the mother. Instead of letting her go and try to give CPR or be there while her kid is dying, they put the gun to her and told her, bitch, move, we'll shoot you. So we better start taking this internet shit. We better start taking our protection, our identity, and all this shit. We need to be protecting our information because they seek out black people. You know why? Because most black people don't have credit. Most of us are walking around with no credit at all. It's not even bad credit, usually no credit, right? They don't even want to give us enough credit to make it bad credit. You know what I'm saying? A few late payments, that's not really bad. They lower you by a few points, but it just depends. But they come for us because they will create credit under our names. If you don't have no credit, you are the perfect patsy, baby. I could come and find out you ain't got no credit, so then I'm gonna start building credit. You don't even think you have credit, so you don't even know what's going on with your social security number. I'm building credit. Next thing you know, I done bought a house. Next thing you know, I done bought cars. I may be making the payments and everything, like you building credit. I'm gonna build credit for you. But the end game is I have these homes. By the time you go to fight to get those homes, you're going to find that you can't. There's nothing you can do about it because I'm making payments on it. It's weird. Y'all don't know that the laws do not match up to protect, right? They can have somebody who in a whole nother country using your social security number and they done bought a house. These motherfuckers living in a nice home using your social security number, baby. When you go to try to fight it, there's nothing that can be done. They say it's not fraud. You know why it's not fraud? Because they're making the payments. It's just crazy as shit. They're making payments. They're making on-time payments. The bank don't give a shit. The bank just want money. The people who sold the home, they don't give a shit because all they wanted was money. You know what I'm saying? And as long as that money flowing, baby, these people just use you to get what they want. And your ass sitting in the projects. You might not even be able to get help no more. That's right, mister. You might not even be able to get social security. You might not be able to get food stamps or nothing because by the time you go, these people have pulled up and they found out you own a home you don't even know nothing about. Shit, fuck out of here. Y'all better pay attention. I just got 3K advance and was no happy about it. Oh, so happy. I know that's right. Listen, send me half. Send me half just because. I expect to get 1,500, the beauty, just because. I don't know why. We just gonna just say just because, sister. Anyway, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we got people out here making money, making that money. That's what I'm talking about. Keep making that money and surviving. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, how you doing, Mister? Mister, is it Mr. Charlie? How you doing, Mr. Charlie? Ah, Mr. Charlie is funny. Anyway, so I will be coming back, but let me tell you something. Protect yourself. Think about your social security number as because I could show y'all how to get y'all points up. If anybody in here want to buy a home and you may not have good credit, I'm telling you, I can show you how to get your credit up. It's not really not that difficult. You might have some things on there. If it's recent shit that you messing up, then we're gonna have to get you caught up where you can start making deals and making small payments to get that old shit off of there. You know what I'm saying? But if it's old shit, 7 years or older, that shit shouldn't even be on there no more. Call them up, tell them to remove this shit. Okay? I'm not filing no bankruptcy for no motherfucker. Anything under 50K, I ain't lying. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I can be honest with y'all, if I owed somebody, I had to have at least $100,000 in debt before I would file bankruptcy. I would not file bankruptcy on nothing less than 100K. If I owed people $50,000, them motherfuckers ain't getting not a dime for 7 years, baby. If I can't pay it, I can't pay it. Now, I'm not saying that's the route you should take, but I'm telling you, if you had an option between bankruptcy If the only option you had was bankruptcy and on these people for 7 years or anything over less than 100K, I would say wait the 7 years out. Wait the 7 years out. What y'all so scared of? Phone calls? Y'all know how to not answer or hang up. Answer the call and say, hey, I ain't got no money. Click. They call again. Hey, I ain't got no money. Sorry, click. You don't go to jail for no goddamn bills. Okay? Wait that 7 years up. Now, if that shit is over 100K, if you ran up 100K, then yeah, you might, because bankruptcy, you still gonna be paying people back. Okay? Yeah, call them 3 bureaus and get that shit removed. If y'all need help with this, I'm willing with other people, who might know even more than I do, to help y'all. We need, in our community, we need to start learning how to do things correctly. Let me tell you, Rent-A-Center don't count, baby. Rent-A-Center is not, if you was late to Rent-A-Center and they came and picked their shit up, that's not on your credit. Most black people think they got bad credit because they done went to Rent-A-Center and Rent-A-Center picked their shit back up. That's the good thing about Rent-A-Center. You know what I'm saying? The good thing about Rent-A-Center is this. If you couldn't pay that week, you could probably talk to them and see if you could wait, But if not, then they'll come pick it up. Shit. Don't be filing no goddamn bankruptcy. Somebody said not with a Chapter 7. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I filed Chapter 7 and paid nobody back. Yeah, with certain chapters, but that shit lasts on your credit 10 years. And those people you owe, that shit only gonna last on your credit 7 years. It's more difficult to start rebuilding from a chapter, depending on which chapter you filed for. It's more difficult. Okay. My credit was in the low 500s 2 years ago, and now, wait, that's what I'm talking about. Almost 800. That's what I'm talking about. But a lot of people think that bad credit lasts on for a lifetime. You can start building. You can start building on your credit. Okay. Sometimes it may take you a little money to build on your credit. Okay. But I'm not. Yeah. What's the difference between filing Chapter 7 and just not paying for 7 years? Well, Chapter 7 gonna last on for 10 years. How many are you wanting? What y'all talking about? Let me see. If you need or want to buy a shelf corp with up to 2K in funding, get at me. Oh, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna start talking about business over here in different places. Let me say this. I am looking for business partners. Okay. I'm trying to think about going into the t-shirt business, t-shirts, mugs, and things like that. Anybody who might be interested, let me know. It's gonna be very, very low. I'm gonna tell you what I'm looking to buy. And I'm gonna tell you how I want to run it down. Y'all could do the research to see if y'all want to get involved. I'm looking for mostly people who want to help advertise and shit like that. And let's make this money. Let's get into businesses that are legal and where we can make this money. T-shirts is big, y'all. Shirt wear, garments. It don't even have to be a t-shirt. I know people, when you think of t-shirts, you're thinking of just a limited t-shirt. We could put shit on shirts, pants, sneakers, hats. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking for somebody because I don't want to do all the work. I'm willing to do a lot of the work because I do have the time. And I'm not talking about no hundreds and thousands of dollars to put in. I might be talking about, depending on how many of us, maybe a couple of hundred, or you go buy certain things. If you say, well, look, I'm going to buy this and that and this and send it to you and we're going to make this money. I'm not looking for no major people to be having hundreds of dollars to put in. Your contribution in the business might be just absolutely coming up with the t-shirt sayings. Okay? But I'm looking for some people who really looking to start a business or businesses, because there might be some other people who got businesses also, ideas. When we come together, we come up with ideas where we could pass this shit on to our children, baby. We need to start making this money. Because every time we mention, like when I mentioned, hey, I'm thinking about t-shirt business, People be thinking about, oh, I could go get some t-shirts from the Chinese or the Japanese or the Asians and shit. I got a fucking sewing machine. I could sew up some motherfucking t-shirts. Why y'all gotta go to them? You know what I'm saying? What you talking about? I could sew up 10 t-shirts a day. But if we found a company where they go give us some t-shirts at a like $2, that's affordable. You can get you could get some t-shirts for $2. You put your design on them. You sell a t-shirt $20, $24. All that in between is all nothing but profit. We need to start thinking about businesses, people. T-shirts, if you're talking about sneakers. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all want to start having conversations about business, not where other people gonna try to get you $10,000 in and shit like that. I'm talking about when we come together, we talk about it. We give each other ideas and we start making money. You ain't even got to run with me. You can run with yourself. You might decide where I bomb. I like the idea, but I'm not looking for no partners. So I'm gonna make this work over here. Nothing wrong with it. That's right. Brainstorming. That's what I'm talking about, Lady La. Brainstorming. You don't have to come aboard with me. You can do it. But I'm good with it. I'm good with us educating us on making money. Does that make sense? I can get you African prints for low. See, that's what I'm talking about. Think about it. They got t-shirts. They got designs that I would like t-shirts. I think people will buy. I think there's a group of people who will buy t-shirts made of African prints. You don't see that shit out there. You see, I can make t-shirts. If I make the t-shirts, then that means I can make it how you want it. You might want the African print just on the sleeves and the collar. You're not gonna find that shit out there nowhere, but a person like me can sew that shit up. Hey Warren, I know where you could buy a bulk of t-shirt for 50 cents. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Where we could come together and we say, hey, you might not even want to get involved in it, you just giving ideas, brainstorming. But why are we going to other groups of people to buy in bulk? Because they know that they're gonna make that money when they make that shit in bulk. You see, because the more material you buy, the larger the material you buy, the cheaper the material costs, right? If I go and buy a yard of material, it costs a lot. If I go and buy 100 yards of material, the price per yard changes significantly, right? It might go from being $11 a yard to $2 a yard. You see what I'm saying? That's how the world works. Shit, it works, and the more you gonna spend with them, the less they gonna charge you. I may need you a lot of materials. That's what I'm talking about. B-Dub. So if y'all need me to prove that I can sew, baby, just holler at your girl. Say, Bomb, we don't know. We don't know. Let's see. Send me a sample. Shit, I'll get on the goddamn computer and sew some shit up for you live, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Sewing machine is nothing but a thing. I have two of them. One of them in storage. I just bought this cheap ass machine. That's simple enough for some cheap shit, right? But I'm thinking about getting something that's called a serger. I don't have a serger. So I'm trying to see when I make a t-shirt, what's the difference between a homemade t-shirt and the shirts in the store? Well, a lot of the stuff in the store is serged. What does serger mean? Serger means at the end if I sew it, cut it, if you're looking inside, you're gonna be able to tell it's homemade. But if I get a serger, you wouldn't be able to tell whether I purchased that shirt and sent it to you or if I made it. But I know a lot. It's a lot of little things that y'all don't know about. Y'all don't even have to know about. But yeah, you could tell a homemade garment usually based on the inside of the garment if it's not serged. What's the difference between a homemade garment? Well, if you send me your measurements, I'm gonna make sure that suit fits your body. It's not gonna fit nobody else. It didn't come on no hanger. You see what I'm saying? It's not just no basic size 10. Ladies, you might have bigger boobs and you need a little more room in the boob area. You might be short like me. I'm not sure if y'all notice when I dress, right? I usually buy the same basic style dresses because they fit. I can't just go buy anything. It has to be stretch material to get around my butt. You know what I'm saying? And then even then it's higher in the back than it should be because my butt, it has the material hiked up. So how can you tell when it's tailor made? That means based on my measurements, I made the back a little longer, right? My shoulders isn't all up, down to my goddamn elbows because I'm so short. So that's what the difference. I know the beauty with that big dunk you got back there, girl. I seen it. See what I'm saying? So people, we have gotten away. Us as black people, we used to buy our things from people who will make it for you. It does cost a little more. You know, if you go into like a store like what's the name of that store? Rainbow. Rainbow garments, they're all cut out for the sizes. Size 6, size 10, 12. You know how I mean, right? But it doesn't fit your body because all our bodies are different. Garment district. That's what I heard about it, BZ, but I need somebody who in New York so I can go and they could walk me around, girl, because I don't know nothing about New York. I would like to also go to California Garment District. Yes. That vinyl material, that's what I'm getting for that's what I want to do on the t-shirts. I did some research, right? So I'm thinking about buying this item called the Cricut. Y'all might want to look into it in case you want to do it yourself. In case one of you might want to do it, but y'all want to do that portion of the business where y'all do that portion of the t-shirts. There's this machine called the Cricut. It has they have two different types. They have the regular Cricut machine and then they have the Cricut Air 1 and 2 and shit like that. One of them is like $300. The other one is $500. I'm thinking about investing. I really want to buy this machine, right? But I'm gonna tell you why I didn't just buy it. Because I keep buying shit and my husband be looking at me and be like, I'm buying this, I'm gonna start sewing and making some money. And so he don't say nothing. I buy this. I say I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna make some money. And then I never even try to make money with it. Do I use the things? Yes. You can use aluminum. So this thing called the Cricut cuts out anything. It cuts out wood. It cuts out vinyl. So any design that you put in your computer, baby, this thing connects to your computer and it will cut out whatever you want. And it'll cut it vinyl. It cuts fabric. It cuts wood, paper. It cuts even a little steel. Depends on how hard the steel is. And that aluminum y'all talking about for foil. It cuts out that, yes. So I'm thinking about buying that shit. But I'll buy the machine. I don't worry about that. I'll even do the work. But I would need some young people to keep y'all ears to the ground. And y'all be like, Bomb, somebody said this today. Let's do a hashtag this. Or let's design a shirt using this logo. Let's, somebody made a song and they mentioned this, like Carly B made a song. And this year the saying was hot girl summer, right? Hot girl summer. So suppose soon as y'all would have heard hot girl summer and everybody talking about hot girl summer, would have designed a shirt around hot girl summer. Yeah, I'm living my best. I'm having a hot girl summer. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a shirt that would have sold to young people and even older people alike. I need somebody who gonna have their ears to the ground, baby. As soon as y'all hear a saying that y'all think gonna might be hot for a while, we can hurry up and design a shirt around it. And then we make that money. Shit. I'm not talking about going to no tea. What's the name of those things where they print the shirt for you, but they tell you how much the shirts are, and then you put the design, you design it, but then you gotta put a couple of dollars on top of it just so you make a profit. Fuck that. Let's make this money. Let's take out the middleman. Let's be the middle people our goddamn selves. Pervert swag. That's a nice one. Because men might, that I think that'll kick off with some men. Shit, that'll kick off with some women. I know he took it in a bad way, but he could have took that shit in a good way. He could have said, hey, pervert. Now, rapist swag might not be a good one. You don't want that one, but pervert swag, that will kick off. Cause even I would wear a shirt saying pervert. I'm rocking with this pervert swag, baby. You know what I mean? As a little joke. And that's what I'm talking about, though. That's the ideas you come up with. So what y'all think about that? I think I mentioned this. And then also, but we don't even have to, my booty is a hoe. We don't even have to limit ourselves to that. We have some people in the area who could write. Y'all want to make money at writing? Let's get together with like-minded people who like to write as well. Get with some publishers, people who know how to draw. And let's do some kid books, some children books, some adult books. Let's get together and write books. Why aren't we doing this, ladies and gentlemen? We have the technology today to do this shit. I would sit, y'all know I could write. I'll bust out with some silly ass rhyme for some kids' books. I know y'all could do the same goddamn thing. What the name of that dude who wrote Cat in the Hat? Have y'all ever really read that book? Like for real, for real? Do y'all pay attention that he used words that aren't words? Why aren't we doing that? But the shirt printing is silk screen. I used to do it and make money. You have to make at least 10 dozen to reach a profit level. Well, I'm not talking about uh screen printing. I think that's old, even though it's still reliable. But I think today people want colors, and when you do screen printing, you pay per screen that gets done, and you got to take it to somebody who know how to do that. I'm talking about vinyl. You buy the vinyl, and I do the design. I cut it out with that vinyl, and then I press it onto a shirt, heat press. Somebody said Dr. Seuss was racist. That's what I'm saying. Look, we could do our own Dr. Seuss, but it'll be a different version, and it'll be geared towards. If you want to gear it towards African American kids, you can. If you want to gear it towards uh, families who have disabled kids, you can. There's no limit. There's no limit. But yeah, Mike, when you're dealing with it like that, so even the machine itself, y'all look it up, and there's other machines just like the Cricut, right? But I looked into the Cricut because I was wondering, like, what was this machine? I look at HSN a lot, y'all, and HSN had a show where they were showing this Cricut, and I was like, oh shit, you could cut out all kinds of things. You could do gift cards. You could do cards like birthday cards and shit like that with this machine because it cuts out stock of paper. If you wanted to do something like that, it cuts out fabric. So if I wanted to make a fabric and do a logo, I can absolutely do that. My sewing machine also does embroidery. So in case we wanted to do some shirts with some embroidery instead. But I like that Cricut. And I'm going to do some research on other machines that's comparable. I'll look into that as well. And anybody else who want to help, I think you can make a lot of money. Oh, hell no. I have a weird accent, the beauty. My accent works with phone sex, baby, but it's not gonna work with no goddamn children books. Oh no, it's not gonna work with no children books. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of words. Yeah, it's called the Cricut. Look into it. We could show it right now. Just do some. You don't have to do a lot of research. I could tell you who to go look at. You could play Mama Odie. Y'all know I made a new channel. I'm trying to set it up. I put a video up there yesterday, I think, and it's called I'll Be Your Grandma. Y'all know I got a grandchild, so uh, it's gonna be some cooking channel. I put a cooking video up there, but it's not just me. It's me and my grandchild's sister. I think she's 5. Yeah, she's 5 years old. So me and her are making Rice Krispie treats. I have another video I got of her and I'm making ice cream. So it's like me being like as if I was your grandmother and I'm showing you how to measure things out and make things. So it's me and her right now. But I'm also going to read the books, some of the children books and put up there for the kids. It's more for children, So if you have children who might want to learn how to measure things out, you're gonna see gonna see the little girl measuring things out. I don't want to put it on this channel because y'all know I'll be over here wilding out, cussing. But on anything that deals with children, I want y'all to know I know how to separate being a mother, a grandmother, or any of those things from me being over here talking to adults. Okay? So I'm going to make a clear separation on that. The Tweety Bird lady. So when I tell people, we got a lot of people, when I tell people, look, you assess the situation and you need to go into a situation different every time. People tell me that's being fake. No, that's being responsible, and that's being an adult, and that's being, when they say, well, you fake bomb, because if you're over here, you usually curse, and then you go over there and you're not cursing at all, that means you're fake. And they tell me, oh, I'm always real. I'm real. And everywhere I go, I'm real. And I'm like, well, that's why you real broke, bitch. That's why you ain't succeeding in your job, bitch. That's why you ain't gonna go no farther than where you are on the motherfucking fries, bitch. That's why you ain't gonna never climb no goddamn ladder, bitch. That's because you haven't understood that it's not about being fake. It's about being responsible. It's about being, you know what I'm saying? So when I go into places, if I ever took a camera and y'all watch me go in communities, you're never gonna see me attacking nobody. You see what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be the next Where's the Beach lady. Oh man. I'm never gonna go into a situation acting like I'm bad. I'm never gonna go to no situation like acting like I'm correct all the time. I'm never gonna do that. I'm gonna go in, listen to what people have to say, and give the information that I'm there to share. Okay? When I'm at home, I can be the mama. But everybody don't need a mama. Everybody not looking to get a mama, and I'm not gonna act like I'm everybody's fucking mama. We got women and men who don't understand that. And one of them happens to be a family member of mine who thinks that she's young. She's still young, hot in the head, even though she's not that young no more because she just turned 30. You know, you're 30, you still don't get it. You still don't know that when you go to work, you go there to work. You don't go there to make friends. You up in there popping all that bullshit, wanting people to be afraid of you at work. Why? You going to work. I'm going to be honest with you. You shouldn't have no fucking friends at your workplace. If I could be honest with anybody. Because that's the best way for you to lose your job. You telling this bitch everything about you because you like her. You think she like you. Y'all going out together. She gets to see you get drunk. She see you sleeping with people. You know, y'all think y'all chilling because y'all think y'all girlfriends. Then it's time for you to get a promotion. They don't look at her, but you are one of the people they looking at. They looking at you and several other people, but they're not looking at her. Now that little jealousy, that little envy comes in. And let me tell you something about that envy. We all have it in us. Every single one of us. It could come out. Some of us, other people can see it, and some of us, we know how to hide that shit. But that is something that we all have in us. And some bitches, baby, let me tell you something. She sees y'all the best of friends, but she sees that she is not being looked at for that promotion. She gets angry. She don't like that. She still like you and you her friend, but that bitch don't like the fact that you might be her boss. Everything you did with her in the dark gonna come to light, baby. And you might, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna come to light. She gonna be throwing out little shit to that person, well, you know she drinks a lot. She might not, it might come off as if she was just telling the story. She get with the boss. Oh yeah, me and Cotton Candy, we went out last night, and let me tell you, she can throw them back. And it sounds innocent, but that bitch wasn't. Why was she innocently telling y'all business? So when it come back to you, she comes to, oh, I was just telling them that we had fun. Nah, she wasn't just telling them that you had fun. She was trying to make other people see you in a different light. You should not have no fucking friends at your workplace. Don't trust not nobody who could get in the middle of your fucking money, in the middle of your success. Because even I have seen people, I'm thinking, God damn, like I'm the one doing all the work and she's about to get the promotion. Even I have been like thinking to myself, fuck that. Excuse me, y'all, blow my nose. Okay? Even I, as a human being, thought in my mind, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all it is. It's called self-inventory. You start thinking about what I did, how I helped her, and now I realize she's getting the claim for it, right? Some things you can let go. And some things some people don't want to let go. And they don't care if they don't get it, they just don't want you to get it neither. Everyone should do something they love and make money. I agree with that, the beauty. And if y'all have something that y'all like to do, that y'all love to do, and you don't know how you could make money, hey, say, hey, Bob, I like to do this. Y'all got any ideas of how I might be able to make some money? Because they got this site called Etsy. And I think Etsy surrounds around homemade items. And there's some people who will buy, if you think that what you're making is something, and you like it, there might be some other group of people who might like what you do. And I don't think it costs much or nothing to just advertise a little bit. It might cost a little few dollars, and you might start getting orders. You know what I'm saying? But we have to start put some value into the things that you're doing. Put some value in yourself. And when I say value, I'm talking about put a fucking dollar amount on that shit. You see what I'm saying? Put a dollar amount on that shit. And if nobody bite, they don't bite. Don't go and make 100 of anything. Go make a few and see if somebody might like it. And if they do, there you go. Start your business. What Cynthia say? Because I don't think I can see everything everybody say. Hey, Cynthia. Now, Cynthia could do voiceovers. Cynthia, if that's something you would like to do, girl, hit me up. We'll look into it. Because I know Cynthia is at home like I am. You know what I'm saying? We have some older women and men who would like to make some money. If they can make money from home, because they might be, like I know a lot of y'all don't know, but I suffer from migraine headaches. So y'all probably wondering, well, Bomb, yeah, you had the opportunity to stay at home and raise your kids. But the truth of the matter is, I wouldn't have been able to when I started getting this migraine, I wasn't able to work anymore. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense. So some women might look at me and say, oh, I wouldn't want to be a mammy like you, or pick me and be at home. I want to work. Well, I wanted to work too. That's why I ended up, with the degrees that I have, or the certs that I have in IT. I accumulated a lot of these things prior to me getting the headache. You remember, I was in the military. So I was all for going out there into the world, baby, and making a living. But medically, I wasn't able to do it anymore. Bomb, you could sell your produce. Oh yeah, I could sell. Yeah, they got people around me. They come and they come to want to buy some tomatoes and shit like that. That's why I only show y'all the beginning of the month harvest, but I don't show y'all everything, because people come and buy, and I let them pick it right off off the vine. It's a little something here. I don't even charge much. I just, because it's neighborhood people, it's no big deal. But yeah, but we need to start thinking about, especially us, as women, and you men, I know a lot of men think that you're not a man because you might not be out there into what y'all call the corporate world. But you don't have to be in a corporate world to make money. In fact, there's a lot of things men could be doing. A lot of things, hands-on things that you might know how to do. But we raising a whole group of community of young men who don't know how to do shit though, but play those fucking video games. I'm sorry to say it. It's true, right? If you can't make money playing the video games, then you shouldn't be playing no video games for as long as you at work. You should not be on a video game for 8 hours. If you're on a goddamn video game for 8 hours and you ain't making no money, you need to be kicked straight in your goddamn ass. Now, if you on vacation and you still making money because you got a job and doing your off time, you might be playing video games. I get it. But let me tell you something. You playing video games for 8 hours, that's a whole nother job. You can have another job. You can have 2 jobs. The fuck you doing playing video games for 8 hours? Straight, non-stop. Get your ass off that video game, baby, and go get you a part-time job. And then you work 4 of those hours and then play that video game the other 4 hours. You sitting on welfare ass nigga. And I am talking to somebody in particular, but I'm not mentioning their name. But when they hear this, they're gonna know who I'm talking about. Okay? Over there sitting on your ass doing nothing. But playing video games and shit, ain't got the fucking nerve to want to be on here talking about you making money. You ain't making no goddamn money. And then they mad at the black woman who says she's educated. These women, all they talk about is they educated. But they talk about they educated, but they got the most financial issues. But he don't tell you that you sometimes, in order to get credit, you gotta have credit. Okay? That obsidian dude is fucked in the head, y'all. Now I'm gonna tell you, either he fucked in the head or he think everybody else is fucked in the head. Because a goddamn loan from Sallie Mae does not put down your goddamn credit unless you ain't paying. And you can pay Sallie Mae fucking $5. And if you can't pay Sallie Mae $5 a month, there's something wrong with your ass. Okay, because I can find $5 in pennies every fucking single month. I'm telling you, I can find $5 in pennies. I'm telling you, god damn it. In fact, I could go outside to some stranger and tell him I need to pay Sallie Mae and I pay $5. Can you loan it to me? Somebody will give me $5. He might not give it to me all at once. He might give it to me. I got 50 cents on it. Another person might give me 75 cents on it. Somebody might give me 10 cents on it. But I promise you, you could find $5. Okay? 30 years since Rhythm Nation. Oh my God. It's been 30 years since that song? BZ, are you serious? Man, that was my shit, boy. Hey, let me tell you. When she said, I'm nasty. Nasty girl. You know what I'm talking about? What she was? Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. I was a man, let me tell you. Let me tell you something about that woman right there. She's at that time in my life when I was a young adult. I wasn't even married. In fact, I wasn't even an adult. I think I was still a teenager when Janet Jackson shit came out. Probably around 8, 17, 16. I may have been even younger than that. You said 30 years or 50? So when that album came out, it sounds like I was about 20. And I was like, yeah, nasty girl. Mm-mm-mm. Y'all know I'm nasty, goddammit. Don't act like y'all don't know. Let me get back on. So what y'all think about that though? Like, I think we need to come together with like-minded people. You don't come together with people just based on skin color. That's why when people say black people can't come together, it's because we trying to come together based on something that shouldn't even matter. But if you could find somebody, anybody, but especially if they are in our community, who has the same principles as you are, want the same things. If y'all could come together on business and say, hey, I like to sew. And you say, I know that's right, BZ. If you could say that, hey, I like to sew, and somebody else say, well, I like to sew too. And and then y'all come together and say, well, let's come up with a clothing line. Or not even, we got young people who are making money. Let me tell you what these young people are doing. They're coming out with clothing lines that's not really their clothing line, if that makes sense. They're buying other people's shit, and then the people are allowing them to put their tag in it, and they're taking credit for it. So just like y'all said, if you go to the Chinese you might be able to buy a full set of dresses, right? You might buy a lot of 12 dresses, and you charge them. Let's say you charge somebody $100, but they're gonna get 12 dresses, and they're gonna get 2 in small, 2 in medium, 2 in this, stuff like that. Break that down to 12. 4 sizes, 3 each, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah. 4 sizes, 3 of each size. Me and a girlfriend, we say, well, shit, it only take us maybe about an hour to sew some shit together, right? Which it does, right? If I come together with my girlfriend and we start cutting out the patterns, we cut out the patterns one day. The next day, we just get behind the sewing machine and sew them all together. Now we got a lot of dresses. And I sell these lot of dresses. And I say, okay, I'm going to sell you this dress that you like, right? You pick the style. It's going to come in this color. And it's going to come in these 4 sizes. And I sell it to somebody. And then they say, well, I want you to put my tag in it. I charge them a little more for that. I put their tag in it. And that's how they doing this shit. So why y'all not get with y'all aunts and people who sew and say, hey, I got a business idea. Let's get together with some, with the other aunts, everybody with the sewing machine, and we got to come up with this. We got to come up with a plan how we're going to do this. We got to order for this dress, these sizes, and let's make this money. Because that's what those Asians and all them other people doing. They sitting in there. And I remember it used to be sweatshops where they were saying they wasn't really paying them people. Or they was paying them a few dollars, a few nickels on the dollar. But we could do that shit ourselves. Shit, they got a lot of kids. I could get kids involved with some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where I start teaching the young ladies and boys who might be in the neighborhood. I do a sewing class and say, hey, I'm gonna teach y'all to sew. Make them a part of the business. Once they get, because sewing is really simple for real like that. Right? Especially with some direction. I have kids sewing and paying them a little money. You could make a business in a community, y'all. You could absolutely start a community-based business by getting some young people who would like to do what it is that you want to do, t-shirt designing. And you tell them you're going to give them, right? They're young, so you don't have to pay them minimum wage. But you say, look, you come over and we're going to pay you this. You might get $20 a week. You just coming over for a couple hours after school. I'm going to help you with your homework. And then we're going to get to making this money. And kids would love to do some shit like that. Music tells your age. I know that's right, Blue Devil. Believe it or not, there's a lot of music that Janet Jackson has created that young kids don't know nothing about. I played a song yesterday called the Pee Wee Herman. A lot of y'all never probably ever heard that shit, but there used to be a dance called the Pee Wee Herman. Right? We start talking about certain music, and when I start talking to younger people about hip hop, it pisses me off. Because they think they know everything. But see, I was here from the beginning. I'm telling you, I'm old enough to be here since before there was anything called hip-hop. There wasn't even a genre called hip-hop. Okay? When I go into the facts of hip-hop, and other people's like, oh, Bob, no. And I'll be like, look, I was here before you. Baby, I was here when we were still doing disco. I was a goddamn kid. And we was disco dancing. I remember the bell bottoms I used to wear as a kid. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, Mike Green Eye? We was out here. If you old enough, you saw when the existence of something that's now is big, how it begun. And for to hear a young person tell me, no, Mom, you wrong. Oh my God. The hustle and the bump. That's what I'm talking about. Remember the bump? My mom loved to dance. My mom is the reason why I love to dance. So people might not know this about me, but I teach dance. Hip hop is what I love to teach because in our community, that's what most people, but I teach jazz and I can teach ballet. I dance jazz, ballet, classical, you name it, I can do it. You want to learn how to belly dance? I can teach you how to belly dance. You want to learn how any of that shit? I learned this shit. Believe it or not, I teach dance. I didn't do it none this summer at all. I hired somebody to take on my class. Let me see. Because I'm getting too old. Okay? My husband tried to get me to pass this shit on a long time ago, like a couple of years ago. Okay, and especially when I think it was 3 years ago. I'm bad with time, so it might have been a little longer. I think it was a little longer, maybe more like 5 years ago, right? I was in the park with the group of kids, right, that I would get with every day all summer. And of course, the young kids, oh, Miss Bob, they'll call me Miss Bob. Everybody call me Miss Lavanya, okay? Miss Lavanya, how you know how to do this? I say, well, I teach them, right? I tell them how I learned and how long ago I learned, and told them, I did backflips because I'm teaching the kids how to do backflips, right, and all that stuff. And they tell me, oh, I don't believe it, right? They tell me they don't believe it. So I go on and do a backflip right from where I'm at, standing position, and I flip up in the fucking air and land on my feet, just like I should have, right? The problem was I think I broke my hip. I couldn't walk home. I had to call my husband, right? I'm acting like it wasn't painful around these kids, right? But after I released the class, I called my husband, hey baby, I don't think I'm gonna be able to walk home. Can you come get me? I said, can you come get me, baby? Can you come get me? So the park was right around the corner from my house. The park is right there, right? No big deal. So he comes to get me, and I'm telling him, baby, I did a backflip. I hadn't done one in a while. I don't know why I let them kids talk me into this bullshit. I mean, I was in pain. My hip was hurting me for months. So y'all know with age, it doesn't stop you from knowing how to do shit. But some things we just shouldn't be doing no more. I learned it, okay? I learned that even though I still got it, I can still do it. Doesn't mean that I should be doing it. And therefore, I'm never doing a backflip again. That's the end. A-okay, no more. Y'all not gonna see it. Don't try to provoke me. It's over. My backflipping days is over, baby. Backflipping days is over. Nuclear, that's what I'm talking about, DZ. Run DMC, LL, Houdini. It's so many. The beginning for me was, I'm gonna be honest, the Jam on It was one of the oldest. How about Roxanne, right? Roxanne, Shantae. I think there was ended up being like three Roxannes. And the original Roxanne was a man. Who sung the Roxanne? Like they would say, was it Houdini? No, who was it? It was guys. The guys, the ones who was talking about Roxanne, I want to be your man. And then all of a sudden they came up with a woman version. Hello? Yeah. UTFO, there you go. Yeah. What's going on? Hello? Yeah. Oh, talking to who? Oh, no, I'm online. Wow, what's going on? Huh? I did not say that. Not like that. Me and her were just having a conversation, boy. What do you want? Well, no, I didn't say it like that. But yes, so I just said that men don't like seeing their girlfriend or with nobody else. That's what I was talking about. We were just talking about relationships, men, women, just like I tell people online. It was just basic. So it wasn't like you per se wouldn't want to see it with somebody else. You wouldn't, just like I would say, you probably wouldn't like seeing her with somebody else. She wouldn't like seeing you with somebody else. So yes. So now what? What's going on? That's all it was, baby. It wasn't nothing like I wasn't saying, oh no, he's not gonna like see you with nobody. And it wasn't like that. I speak to her basic information, woman to woman, not know you, her. Okay? So you already know how she is. If she took it to be like on a personal you and her, then that's on her. That nothing to do with me. We cool? Okay, bye-bye. Oh Lord, y'all. And that woman, see, I'm gonna stop talking to her because this that was my son. So let me give y'all Grandmaster Flash. That's what I'm talking about. Fear 5, y'all. We know we might have to go. We're gonna do another live and we're gonna do our music. I've done one before, but y'all know YouTube is kind of funny when it comes to the music. Remember, I did something and what was the title? I was talking about, because I was on somebody's stream, and I had mentioned that music dictates what's going on in our community. They're telling me no. It what I told them that the downfall of music, when men start calling black women whores, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. I was at a certain age, and I had no problem with it, right? Because I understand music. I understand that music and TV and the media should not dictate my life. My mom taught me that since a young girl. She said, hey, whatever you see on TV, just think of it as entertainment. Do not let it dictate your life, because it's not real life. Okay. My mom taught me and my brother that. I remember the day she told me that. We were young. And so every time I look at TV or listen to music, I understand that. Right? Therefore, when the men started using the B word and shit like that, I took it as empowerment. I didn't take it as an insult, and I had no problem with it. But then I started realizing that everybody wasn't taught what I was taught. And therefore, we had women who was upset, and then we had women who just started saying, well, I must be a bitch. Okay, I'm a bitch. I'm going to be a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm going to act like a bitch. And so now, where music was used to be a story that we was telling, somebody was telling, and we know that not to be true, right? You found out Vanilla Ice and a lot of these rappers talk about shit that they never lived. That in itself should tell you that the stories are being told isn't always about somebody's fucking life, right? But what I did find is that a lot of people, young men and women, listening to the music wants to live like the music say. You want to have a hot girl summer because somebody made a song called Hot Girl Summer? What the fuck is going on? You want to start selling weed because somebody in the song said, yes, I was selling weed, I was making that money, now I'm making cash. Hey, look, let's take a dash. Ooh, what you do? Hey, what you do? You the motherfucking fool. Like, I don't know. Like, somebody come up with a rap shit. Now you wants to do what this nigga said he was doing. This nigga talking about the crimes he committed, but you know he can't be the committed these crimes. How you know? Because this nigga not in jail. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's not in jail. And only the fools will be making music talking about a crime that they committed. So, we was having a conversation, and one day I came on my channel, and I mentioned that life, does life imitate music, or music dictates life? And I would venture to say that at some point, music started telling people what the fuck to do, how the fuck to live. And that is a bad thing. That's not good. Okay? We're going to talk about that another time. Now, when my son just called, am I on mute? I'm not on mute. Okay, cool. My son just called, and he asked me, did I tell his girlfriend that he would get angry if she was with another guy? Now, me and her was having a conversation because they're not talking right now. But my grandchild, so I told her she's always invited to come with the baby. I don't care if they talking or not. My house is open to her. Right? Now, this is my house. My son lives here, but this is my house. Now, if he was living somewhere else and he had different rules, then that's on him. But my house, my rules, my grandchild, whatever is ever. Right? As long as there's no fussing between them. So she comes in, and me and her just chatting it up. I'm holding the baby, rocking to sleep. And we just talking. I'm talking to her like a woman to woman. I'm not going to talk to her like a kid. She's not my daughter. So, she's trying to tell me some things that's going on without telling me, and I'm cool with that because I don't need to know their business. And I just started telling her, just like as if I was talking to you all. Hey, y'all, men don't like this, and some do. And, the same bullshit I tell y'all, same stuff I'm telling her. The thing I don't like about her is whenever I tell her, woman to woman conversation, she takes little bits and pieces of what I say and then bring it to him. Now, I don't know why she would think that I would go against my son for her, because that would never happen. So in case she's listening right now, I need you to understand that I pushed out that one. That one over there who you dating, I pushed him out. I raised him. There will never be nobody coming before him. Not no woman, that I don't, you know what I'm saying? There's not gonna be no woman, there ain't gonna be no other man. The only person come before my kids, that will be their motherfucking father. And that's only because my kids are now adults. But when my kids were little, they came before my husband. Yes, they did. Oh, double Dutch butts. Double Dutch butts coming down the street. That's what I'm talking about. The Ghetto Boys is later. Ghetto Boys, see, I need, yeah, that's later times. And if I'm right, because there was one and two Ghetto Boys, but by the Ghetto Boys, yeah, I think I was an adult. I was in the military, I think. Okay. Double Dutch bus and shit like that, though, I was a kid, like maybe 13. Michael Jackson was still hot, shit like that. Fashionista, you know what I'm talking about? Look, real talk is this: family is family. You know what I'm saying? And my grandchild is family, but his mother is like family, but she got to understand that there's a whole shitload of people before her. You know what I mean? There's levels to this motherfucker shit, baby. Okay, when my kid, it was when I got married, it's me, my husband. Okay, me, my husband. We started having kids. It became me. Absolutely, when we started having kids, to me, in my eyes, it was my kids, my husband, and then me. I put my kids above my husband. I put my husband above me. Now, some people say don't do that, but what I'm saying is, in my husband, it's supposed to be, he was supposed to put the kids, then me, then him. So it all balances out, right? My husband's supposed to put me before him. I'm supposed to put him before me. Therefore, in a family unit, everybody needs are met. Nobody is being selfish, right? That's how it should be if you want things to be balanced. He can't put him before me. You know what I'm saying? Because then if I'm putting him before me, he putting himself before me, then it's not balanced. Then I end up feeling slighted, which at some points in my marriage, I did feel slighted. Okay? Because men, unfortunately, I know y'all not gonna like when I say this, but y'all don't start maturing until you get much older. Light as a rock. Hey, hey. Layte, light as a rock. Yeah. What's the other one? Light as a rock. What's the one? She was from California. She had the light blue eyes. I can't really find her stuff online. Cause I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe. I got 3 at the every show. Cause I'm a hoe. See, these are the songs though even I liked. You know what I'm saying? I used to be in the club like, hey, I'm a hoe. Even though I wasn't really a hoe. But I just liked that. But see, we got to understand back then, though, this was the beginning where you could say these things. There was no songs where nobody was calling nobody a hoe. You know what I mean? So I was okay with it. It was different. It was like we was entering into another era. We was able to say the B word. We was able to say you're a hoe. You was able to do this. And it was like you was there at the beginning of this shit. You know? And it was cool. Today though, even now in the music, they calling women whores, and it's not a bad thing. They still say, yeah, that's my hoe. Even when they say that's my hoe, they talking about that's my girl. But I think it's gone to a different level. It's gone to a different level. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying it could be mixed messages. When the women start not liking being called whores anymore, which I understand it, but they start not liking being called that anymore. Now there's gonna be tension against men and women. Because we got a group of men who grew up listening to men on records called women whores. So they don't even know how to call a woman anymore. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Rude DM. Rude. Rude, when every time he speak about a woman, he's not calling her a woman, he calls her a hoe. These whores are these bitches. And I'm not saying that that's his fault. I'm saying that's the music fault. I'm saying that I venture to bet that you can't get rude to call a woman a woman. Oh, these bitches, these whores. Yeah, Bob, these bitches know what I'm talking about. These bitches always know what I'm talking about. They don't believe me, but they know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? That's the music that's done that. In my generation, though, the men know that there's a woman and then there's a whore and there's a bitch. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me blow my nose. Give me a second. Ah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had to blow my nose. It is bad. They're brainwashing black men not to respect women and raise families. That's and all. I agree. Like I could see Mike. I could see your point because you're making a good point and a true point. I also see the young people's point. We got to look at it from their point. Their point is they raise and all they hear is men call women whores, bitches. They don't use you don't really call them sluts. Like they think. I think in these young generation men's mind they think that a bitch and a hoe is regular, a regular woman. Now, if you start calling them sluts, that's when they know that that's bad. And that's because you don't hear the word slut in a lot of music. Dear Yvette was my shit, boy. Dear Yvette. Y'all, man, let me tell you something. We're going to go through the music. I think I'm going to stop the stream. There's a couple of things I want to do today. My mom is in the hospital, so I was waiting for the doctors to call me. Okay. And I know they had to see her by now because it's 1 o'clock my time. And I don't want to have to call no doctors and be cussing them out, but I would do it. I want y'all to know that I am not above having to do whatever I need to do to get what the hell I want. The last thing I would do is to start being disrespectful, but let's just say that I could get sometimes the disrespect gets you what it is that you want. Get people to get on their job. So my mother is in the hospital, and I think they're about to do her first dialysis. Is that what you call it? My mother's kidneys were failing, so I'm all the way in another state. It's not that simple for me to pick up and just go. I need to keep tabs on what's going on. I'm going through what my sister's telling me, but she's all over the place, right? Which I understand because she's trying to work and do everything. My goddamn brother. I was about to. I told my the other night. I think it was this weekend. My sister called me crying because she said that my brother was calling all kinds of names in that hospital because she wouldn't take him home. She was there with my mom trying to get my mom some medical help. Now, I think I already told y'all my brother is out there and out of his fucking mind. I think she said, and I hate to repeat it, I think she said my brother hit her. So the first thing come to my mind, I said, what you said? She was scared to say it again because she already know I'm about to come to kill my fucking brother. So I tell my husband, hey, I got to go. I got to go to Louisiana. Either I'm driving or we're going to take a flight. My husband telling me to calm down. I said, that nigga that hit my sister. Now, see, I love my brother because my brother is my brother, right? He born right after me, right? He's almost 2 years younger than me. Okay, so that means if I'm about to be 50, my motherfucking brother is 48 years old. You understand? He about to be 48 next month. I'm about to be 50 the month after that. Okay? Women called the B word too. Yeah, that's true. So my thing is this. My brother is out of his fucking mind because he's on the fucking drugs. My dad not around because my dad passed away last year. Now, if my dad was there, my brother wouldn't have never put his hand on my sister. But now that my dad is gone, he think he can do what the hell he want. But I will step in the place of my dad and I will bust that nigga across his head. I will pistol whip his ass. Okay? And if he think he gonna ever hit me, then I will have to shoot it. Now see, my sister, she's having a lot of stress on her because of my mom. And my brother's supposed to be there helping. He's not supposed to be there adding problems. But that's when you're a drug addict. That's all you is a fucking problem. That's all you is a fucking problem. So I'm trying to figure out how, what I got to do to get there. But I need to know, because y'all know, if I don't, I have a family here. I can't be going there. And when I might not need to be there right now, I might need to be there later. So I just need to know. Thank you, Blue Devil. Thank you, everybody, for sending prayers. Man, let me tell you, it's stressful because it's a lot of stress. I'm away from my mom. Y'all know my dad passed away like out the blue. Nobody knew. He wasn't sick. He just massive heart attack. Bam. Come to find out, he had been having a heart attack for quite some days. But my dad was one of those type of men who would just say, "I'm okay." He never wanted to go to the doctors. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? He always thought that if you go to the doctor, just like his mom taught him, if you start going to doctors, that means you're gonna die. So he didn't like going to doctors. My mom is at the doctor. If something happened to my mom, it would be on my conscience. I would be like, I wasn't there. I should have been there. But you got to also remember, it's not just me. They make it seem like it's just me. I got kids who want to see their grandmother. I got my husband who's supposed to be there, because if something happened to my mom, I'm going to fall to pieces. You know what I'm saying? My husband was right there at the funeral, because shit, we falling to pieces. My dad is gone. I couldn't even believe it. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that because I want to get sad. Whew. Anyway, it's all about getting money to get there, because we still got things we're doing here. That's why my mind is focused all on making money with good ideas in case something happened. Because my mom don't no longer have my dad money. Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all, let me tell y'all something. My mom has worked since I went in the military. My mom is a teacher. She retired 2 years ago because her legs started having problems, right? She couldn't get where I'm feeding you. Yeah. My mom couldn't move around, so she had to quit. So she retired, right? My dad dies. My mom world changes. Now I'm unaware because they private. I'm unaware. My mom didn't want to live in the house anymore that they was living in, because that's when my dad passed away. She didn't want to be in that house. So then she moved. Like, my mom, it was too soon. Her decision making was too fast, because my dad passed away at the beginning of the month. By the end of the month, my mom was gone out of that house. They started moving. Instead of them going to waiting until they get a place of their own, they moved in with a family member. Bad idea, yo. You don't move in with family members, especially when, I'm gonna just tell you, that shit turned out to be a disaster. Now my mom them damn him homeless. My sister staying in the truck. My mom staying in the room. They smoking weed. They know my mom allergic to shrimp, and they got shrimp and crabs all in the fucking house. My mom had to be rushed to the hospital several times because my fucking niece would let her friends come over smoking that weed and having crabs all in the fucking house, shrimp all in the house, and my mom in the bedroom can't breathe because she's allergic. Everybody know that shit, that she's allergic to this shit. But now you got to understand, it's not my mom's house. It's my niece's house. She telling to get the fuck out. It's my house. Now, mind you, she been staying with my parents since she was a little girl. See, this is what happens when you realize. That's how you learn people, when you move with them. Oh, it's bad. It's worse than that. Okay, because she got all kinds of men, women, all kinds of people coming in, smoking, doing whatever they want to do. Her money come up missing. She blames my sister. She kicks my sister out. My sister staying in the car. They call me. I don't know what's going on, right? I tell them, look, come up here. My mom could hardly walk. At the time, she was still walking though, but she had a cane, one of them rolling canes. Now she can't even do that. I find out that a couple of weeks ago, my mom lost 100 pounds in 2 months. Now, normally people would say congratulations, but I'm like, wait, that's too much. I'm like, what the doctor say? My mom said the doctor just put me on medication. I said, wait a minute, I said, did they do some testing? No. Right? I tried to tell my mom, but older people, they want to listen to the doctors. I'm like, Mom, they didn't send you for no testing? She said, no, they're gonna send me to another doctor. I'm like, but still they didn't send you for no testing? My mom almost died. Right? The doctors released her. So okay, so my sister, my mom got so weak that she passed out. That's because she hasn't been eating. She hasn't been eating because she can't keep food down. And they not, instead of them doing testing, they just swinging pills away. So she falls out, pass out. The ambulance come and get her. They find out, okay, she's weak, um, because she's what they call it when you don't get liquids in and stuff like that. These people keep her just for a couple hours. Then they release her. They absolutely release her. But my mom too weak to walk or do anything. So as they are trying, they roll her out to the car. My sister's angry that they're releasing her. They're like, what am I going to do with her? Like, she's too weak. She's not even coherent, really. And they're like, well, ma'am, we released her. So my mom, they helping her take her to the vehicle. They go to put my mom in the car, and my mom falls. Right there in the goddamn parking lot of the fucking hospital. So she falls, and the people break her fall. The people who's trying to put it in, they break her fall. So then they go back in. The people telling my sister, well, we don't know what to tell you, ma'am. They already released her. So I'm on the phone with my sister telling them, I don't give a fuck if they released her. Tell them to admit her ass again. What the fuck you talking about, you releasing somebody? My mom got great insurance. She worked for the parish. She was a fucking teacher, right? She got great insurance. I'm like, so I don't care if they're talking about that they just released her. Apparently they did it and they shouldn't have done it. So tell them to re-admit her ass, right? So then sometimes you gotta get, yeah, she was dehydrated. She hadn't been eating, she hadn't been keeping, when she talked to me, she was telling me, yeah, but I'm not keeping nothing down. Everything's coming back up. She tells me she lost 100 pounds. People don't lose no 100 pounds in no 2 months. Because if they did, bitch, I would be on that diet. You understand what I'm talking about? I'll be on that diet. Took me a year to lose 100 pounds. Okay? That's what I'm talking about, BZ. She lost 100 pounds in 2 months, the beauty. In 2 months. So I'm long distance. I can only do so much. My mom, she wants to go with whatever the doctor's telling her. I'm telling her, Mom, you got to find a better doctor because this don't sound right. They release her, but then they take her back. Yeah, 100 pounds in 2 months. Everybody who even hear that know that's dangerous. So I'm asking my sister, well, because my mom did tell me, she said she lost 100 pounds, but she did not tell me it was in 2 months. Right? She said, yes, I lost 100 pounds. So I assumed that she lost 100 pounds since my dad passed. I assumed that is her being depressed. When my sister told me on the phone she lost that 100 pounds in 2 months, I was like, what? Anyway, so I tell my sister, take her from that hospital and take her to a major hospital. So they was taking her to a local hospital. It's called St. Charles Hospital. It's little, small. It's not even really a hospital. I would think it's more like a hospice. Like, that's where you're going to take somebody because they're not going to really do shit for you. They just going to look at you. You know what I'm saying? Probably give you some pills and send you on your way. Or they're going to keep you for a minute because that's where everybody in my family done died. My grandfather died at the hospital. My grandmother died. These motherfuckers didn't even, it was like they didn't even have a chance. You're not going to kill my motherfucking mother. You understand what I'm saying? So now she's at a major hospital, Ashness. So some people says gas. That's why I'm about to call. I'm about to call because I need to know directly from these doctors what is going on. Because when I talked to my mom in the hospital the other day, she still was very weak and she started throwing up. Like, I need to know, like, what the fuck is y'all doing? So her kidneys failing because she hasn't been eating. She hasn't been eating, so her kidneys are failing. So now they talking about dialysis. They was hoping that it would kick her, They would get her to use the bathroom. If she eats, she not using the bathroom because she ain't got nothing in her. I know that's right, BZ. But they was talking about taking her to where she could get physical therapy. I never heard nobody use hospice, but I'm gonna tell you that hospital, St. Charles Hospital, well, else to be a hospice, like an area where they just make you comfortable so you could die. It's almost like, okay, we're just gonna be a hospital that's not gonna help people. We're gonna just let them die. I would sue the fuck out them people. Okay, tell me what's going on. I need to know what's going on. I need to know what's going on, because I refuse to lose my mom because we got some people who portraying to be there to help when they're not there to help. And you got to understand, there's a group of people like that. We have people out in the world who think that we should not be here, and they have decided to be these certain type of professionals that are here not to help better your life, but to just, they don't care if you die now. I care if my mom passed away. Okay. And I'm long distance. They lucky I'm not. If I was there, it would be something different. So I'm being nice on the phone. That's who I was waiting to call. That's why I got on here. I said, well, I was gonna wait. They told me that when the doctors did the round, they were gonna have the doctor call me so I could get all the details. Because I'm not to be played with. And I'm glad I'm in here with you all, because y'all telling me what routes, right? Because with the throwing up, she should see a gas. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. But yeah, I think ear, nose, and throat, don't they deal with that? Where they could go and see what's going on with her throat, see why it's coming up, what's going on with her belly. Why isn't she keeping down this food? Cynthia, how you doing, sis? Okay, yeah, we could definitely talk about that. Eight, after she comes from the hospital, she should go to a skilled nursing facility instead of going home to get her weight up. And she's strong. I agree with you, BZ. I think that's what they were doing. Like, so after she fell, then they ended up admitting her right back, right? After the arguments and shit. So then they get a social work. I told my sister, I said, look, mom should have a social worker or somebody who represent her at the hospital, who should not be sending her home because my mom is home alone. My sister goes to work. I said, so they should know this, so they should not be sending her home with you. So then my sister said, yeah, so now they got a social worker. I guess after me mentioned it, she mentioned it. So now they was looking for a place to go so she wouldn't go home. So they gave my sister a list of places where they could take her. And then I think so what happened thereafter, she ended up at another hospital. And so now where they was going to take her, they haven't. She needed a home. Yeah, how y'all, anybody who know who been through any of this, if y'all could give me any direction, because I was asking my sister, shouldn't there be somebody who could come in and while you're at work, take care of her, watch her, make sure she eat, because I know a lot of people have that. So what routes do we go to get, if that's the thing? Because my mom, in case she don't want to be in a nursing home or wherever, how do we go about what programs, or what should I be mentioning? Like somebody just said a home. Hey, Miss Leah, she said a home attendant, right? Let me write this stuff down. And somebody mentioned the gastro, because I don't know this stuff. I'm just trying to figure it out. My sister don't know. We all trying to figure it out, and just trying to figure out what's best for my mom. You see what I'm saying? She really needs a so it's GI. That's okay. That's for short. GI specialist. So when I call, I'm gonna ask them about that, because she's not keeping no food down. And okay, it's a CNA. So, but how does that work? A CNA, does that get paid for through the insurance, or do they take away your money? Like if she was getting social, I think my mom just got approved. After my dad passed away, I'm not sure what money she gets, but whatever it is very small. I couldn't believe it. Do y'all know old people right? And when I say old people, I'm talking about people who come to that portion in their lives. My mom told me that she was only getting something like $200 and something from my dad's. My dad been working all his goddamn life. My dad retired. He was getting like $1,800. How is it that when he died, instead of passing that $1,800 to my mom, how is it they only giving her something like $200? Or I'm not even sure if it was $200. I think she said $88. I'm not even sure. It was a very small amount of money. So that $1,800 that my dad was getting, where the fuck is going? And why isn't his wife getting it? And why in the hell is she only getting like $200? So that means if my husband passed away, let's put this in perspective, y'all. My husband, who is the main breadwinner in my house, if he passed away, what if, like, and let's say he was retired, because my husband could retire if he wanted to. He'd been working enough years, he could retire and everything. If he passed away, what am I supposed to do? We know welfare not gonna pay me enough money for no goddamn mortgage. If he was getting 18, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Miss Leah. I thought that it goes to the wife because, or at least half of it. At least give her half of that fucking money. Why isn't she getting his money? Why is she only getting? She didn't have enough money. My mom didn't have enough money to pay no rent nowhere. My sister had to go to work. They had to live together. And I'm like, Mom, this don't sound right. Okay? Find out what would be the highest for her. Who is these people? I don't know who these people is. Hello? This is not a solicitation call. Hi, this is the Credit Card Holder Award Center. That is exactly a solicitation. These motherfuckers, the first thing they say, this is not a solicitation call. That's exactly what that is. That's a good thing about iPhone. I can block their ass, though. Anyway, look for home health services and home health care. Okay, home health services and home health care. No, services. Okay. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, this shit's driving me crazy. And I'm going to find out what would be the highest for her. I assume she's getting, she has parish insurance, which is almost like if you was county. In Louisiana, we have parishes instead of county. So her insurance is good. Anything the doctor orders, she can get it. Long as the doctor order it. So the doctor ordered a wheelchair, which we didn't understand. The doctor ordered a regular fucking wheelchair for my mom who don't have strength to even push herself around. When my sister told me when he ordered it and when he came, even the pharmacist wouldn't even give it to him. I said, why? She said, because the pharmacist said this is not what she needs. She can't use this. She needs something a little more automatic because she don't have the strength. She don't have the upper strength to push herself around. So what the fuck is the sense in having a wheelchair if all you could do is sit in it, right? Unless somebody's there to help you push around. So the pharmacist said, no, she should have gotten an electric chair. And we all agreed. I'm trying to tell you, y'all. Sasare explained gender. Oh, I don't know nothing about what she talking about here right now. Bob, I'm going to call you about my... Okay. Let me see. They can provide nurse visits. Yeah, so home health services. Okay, I'm going to check into that. You only get a portion of your spouse's Social Security. I have a nice insurance policy on my husband, whole life policy, and great. Now, let me tell you about life insurance in the South. Okay, so ever since before I was born, y'all know I'm about to be 50. My mom has had insurance on my dad. So back in the day, these people, they called them insurance men, they would come to your house and get your payment. Right? This man used to come and get the payment for my grandmother. This man was getting a payment for my house and all my family members. My mother had been paying life insurance on my dad since before I was born. My dad passed away last year, and them motherfuckers gave her, I think, if I'm correct, it was just enough for him to be cremated. We still had to come up with money to help with the services. I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, Mom. I said, you should be getting at least what I'm like, how much you getting? My mom got less than like $9,000. You been paying on this shit for 50 years? I think I got everything right here. Let me see. My dad got buried he got cremated. Okay? Because my mom wanted to make sure that that was the cheapest way to go, first of all, and that's what he wanted anyway. He really wanted that. Okay? So here's the prices, and in total, I think they did not give him in total. My mom paid 14,000, 17. I think my mom got something like in total less than $6,000. So I don't know what the fuck that mean. I don't know why. I don't know why they was paying all them years, 50 years on some shit, and only didn't even have enough to really. We had to buy the flowers. We had to pay for that shit. Was it term? I don't know. I don't even know the difference, y'all. I don't even know. But I don't understand who would pay insurance for all those years. Like my kids got insurance, and by the time they was 18, I didn't have to pay no more. You know that baby where you pay $1 and get them insured? I bought that for all my kids. And by the time they're 18, you ain't got to pay no more. And they do have insurance. And on top of that, they can loan. They could get a loan off that if they wanted to and pay it back. How in the hell you been paying 50 years? I'm telling you, most of the people in the South, in my family and in the South, they have the same insurance. This insurance is nothing. This shit don't sound right. And I think it's a scam. And somebody need to break this shit out and tell people, because how in the hell I'm thinking my mom gonna get at least 100 grand. Like she should have got money to where she can pay to bury him and be able to get a place and start somewhere. And she didn't. Yes, it does. And older people don't know. You know, we got access to the internet now. We got access to each other now. You got to understand that back in the day, though, we didn't have that. So somebody could be scamming you and you don't know it. And even by the time you found out, it's too late. And even then, you wouldn't be able to tell nobody. It's not like we could pass the information on. So people still getting. So I'm trying to understand how you pay 50 years into some shit. And when they pass away, people could barely bury them. That's that shit they did with them Holocaust people. Y'all know that there was people buying insurance on people's lives who they knew was going to die just so they could get money. There's a lot of corporations who have been built on the debts of people, races of people. And we ain't no different, black people. In the South, y'all know there's a lot of people who are not educated. You know what I'm saying? Our elders. So I don't know, but I'm gonna look into it. I got this roll bottom paper right here, man, because I could never like when I left, I couldn't understand it. My mom said the policy. So, but what the only thing that changed on the policy is the policy was for both my mom and my dad. My dad passed away, so he didn't get enough for us to completely bury him, but we did what we did. We came out of pocket for the things that we had to. And then, but they didn't tell my mom she don't no longer have to pay. But so my mom is covered, but for how much though? So we don't have to pay on her portion of the policy no more. But I asked her, and I told her I was gonna call. They were supposed to give me the information so I could call to find out what the fuck going on, what has happened, so I could call the Better Business Bureau if I have to. My mom passed away. I need to know what we have to be working with. And if it's anything like what we had for my dad, it's gonna be hell. Listen, it's gonna be trouble in my family. My mom, remember, I think I told y'all a few months ago, I'm gonna have a lot of problems in my family if my mom passed away, if she don't do a will. She don't have a lot of money to give to nobody, but she got a lot of jewelry. She got a lot of things that, things that we as her children would like. But if she don't put that shit in the will, it's gonna be problems because my sister gonna think that everything belongs to her. The shit that happened with my dad, we had an argument. That was an argument in my family when my dad passed away, right? Because I wasn't allowed to ask for anything. Shit. That's what I'm about to do. Let me see. Hey, Janine. I was so scared to get the pots. My dad told me before he passed away, he was like, yeah, I got some pots for you. When you get down here, I'm putting them in a box. I was scared to ask for the pots. It would have looked like I was there to, you know how people do in the family. Some people go in the family and they just go and see whatever they see, they take. I can understand that to a degree. Depends on the family. Shit, I don't even want to talk about this because this is, yeah, it gets me pissed off because I'm telling you, when my dad passed away, we was yelling. We were yelling at each other. Okay, we had just did the service. By the time we get from the service to my mom's house, we out in the goddamn outside the house yelling at each other. The whole neighborhood could hear us yelling at each other. And I forget, it was something stupid. It was something stupid. They accused me of doing something I didn't even do. Right? I know that's right, Cynthia. And I think because everybody is depressed, like everybody's mourning, and you don't know how to, know how to mourn, so you start grasping at other people. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off right now, and I can't even think about my mom passing away. This shit getting to be too much. Hell yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. And my sister, she's the one who lived there with them. So my mom, my mom gonna have to do a will. Cause if she don't, it's gonna be crazy. I already know this. I foresee. I already had the dream that me and my sister was literally fist fighting. I already had the dream. Like we're gonna be fist fighting because she gonna latch out. She gonna start throwing. Of course I'm not gonna let nobody hit me, right? So I already in my mind is I already know that's gonna happen. That's why I'm not there now. I'm trying to stay away until I am absolutely needed. Because my sister, you know, she she's kind of rough on them words. She rough with them with that mouth. And she's young. I am about to be 50, but my sister is only like 32. Right? She might be 35. Let me see, I'm about to be 50. She's probably around 35, about to be 35. So she's the young one. And she's always been there with my mom and dad. So I understood that, but that was her decision. You know what I'm saying? She decided to always just be there. And she's the baby, so she decided to be there. That was her decision. And I just feel like even when doing my dad when we was trying to decide on colors of flowers and shit. If I said, well, this is my dad's favorite color, let's do this. She would change it. Oh no, I like this color. My mom would go with my sister because she says, well, she's with me. She's gonna be here. I don't want no problems. It was crazy, yo. You went home with the nausea. Okay, let me see what you said. Gray Wolf said, hey, Bob, is weed legal down there? Nope. But you know, that's a good idea. But it's not even just the appetite. It won't stay down. So does weed help with that? Cause shit, my mom ain't never smoked weed before in her life, but shit, I would be over there puffing with her, baby. Anything to get her back. Yeah, but it's not staying down. So the loss of the appetite is because of the food won't stay down. It's coming up. So that's why somebody said GI. So I'm gonna call. I'm about to call. I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna call, and I'm gonna mention the GI specialist, and then I'm gonna try to figure out how to, where they're gonna go from there. My mother-in-law smokes weed for pain. I know that's right. Oh, it helps with nausea also? Oh, hell yeah. I know my sister has smoking the time or two in a day. And then we can get my mom anything to help her. Cause man. So I don't want to think about my mom passing away. Cause shit. So I was gonna go down with my grandson, right? I'm thinking in my mind, I was thinking my mom is depressed. My mom has been with my dad since she was a little girl. She said she loved him since she was a little girl. And as soon as she graduated, they got married, right? That was my dad's requirement for her. They had been dating, and he said he would marry her once she graduated. My mom even quit school. She quit school so they could get married. She called my dad saying, yeah, I quit. You said you're going to marry me when I'm not in school, so I quit. And my dad told her, no, I'm not marrying no dummies. You need to go back to school. So she claimed she quit on a Friday, and Monday she went right back to school. Does she have a gallbladder? Yeah, she has a gallbladder. As far as I know, she hasn't gotten a gallbladder taken away. But that's a good question because that's important too, right? Gallstones, I'm having them check. I need to know what's going on because my sister is only telling me, oh, she's sick, she's not keeping nothing down, and she's weak. And so when I ask her questions, you know, either she have to get off the phone, and I understand because she's busy, or it's like she don't know. And I get it because I wouldn't know neither. If I don't know what to ask or what to say or, what to ask the doctors, I could see where she wouldn't know. Okay. Y'all helping me a lot. Hold on a second. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, man. This cold just, I don't know. I've had this cold damn near all summer. I don't know what's going on. Okay. She needs to give you the yeah, because right now they have a password on. Like when I called this morning, they was like, "What's the password?" Because I was asking them a question. They were like, "Well, you need to know the password." I was like, "A password?" God damn. Okay. So then I called my sister. I said, "What's the password?" I get the password right. So now they could talk to me. But you're right. But I don't know if I should get power attorney. She should. But I just need to know that my mom needs to sign whatever she needs to sign to where I could have conversations with all these different doctors and all these different hospitals. And because I told my sister while she's at work, I could be on the phone. It's just because I'm long distance don't mean I can't be doing something. Uh, Gallstones can have you vomit. Oh, I did not know that. Because I had gallstones. I had my gallbladder removed years ago. I was having pain, man, like it was not. If I thought it was a sexual pain, that pain I was having, boy, was bad. And they said by the time they went in to pick my gallbladder up, it fell apart. It was so infected. I never had gallstones though. Unless the stones is the reason my shit was disinfected. and they had to put me on strong antibiotics because it fell apart inside me. My goddamn God, I would have died. I could have died. If my gallbladder had exploded while I was still up and about doing things, I would have died. Yeah, I'm the older. You're right about that. You see, that's the thing, George, Sister George. It's the long distance that make me feel. I feel guilty. I feel guilty. I feel like here I am on YouTube, and my mom in the hospital, my sister at work. Even though I did make the phone calls this morning, I did have conversations, and I'm waiting here for the phone calls. It makes you feel guilty. It makes me feel guilty. Even if I left, then I will feel guilty that I left my family here, right? Because I still got a husband, even though they could cook for themselves and do all that shit for a short period of time. But they want to come too. They want to see their grandmother. So instead of us doing it back, we need to do it as a family unit, which means when I go, they want to go. So that means they got to be planning. I can't just hop and go. Yes, women higher risk. Okay. At the point, anything needs to be legal for everyone's protection. You're right about that, Grey Wolf. Everything we do needs to be legal. We need to know what's going on. And I'm trying to understand why her first dialysis is today if they knew that her kidneys shut down. But my sister kept using the word shutting down. So to me, shutting down means they haven't shut down yet. So maybe they were hoping that they could kick them, get them restarted, maybe, or stop them from shutting down. I'm not sure. That's why I need to talk to the doctor myself. I don't. When they say words that I don't understand, I need to get them to explain it to me. You know what I mean? So that's why my sister, whatever she's telling me, like even when we talk, she don't even know. Like I said, what you mean? Have they shut down or are they shutting down? And why are they doing dialysis already? And lots of people live on dialysis for years. I know somebody who's still living. He's been on dialysis for 20 years. It is something that you go get done, whether it's daily or weekly. I think this one guy, he was going to dialysis twice a week. People still live. So when she told me that they were going to be doing dialysis, I'm thinking, oh, she must be doing better, right? The doctor's going to do what they do to get everything started. But the last conversation I had with my sister, she made me feel like made me feel guilty. She was talking about at least you could call her. I said, how can I call her? You got a phone. Well, you can still call. She said, because when she asked me, did you call? I can't lie to her. You're acting like you're not concerned. So I'm like, you work. I told my sister, I said, you work. You told me you don't get off till a certain time. But you can still call. So I'm supposed to call you while you at work? Yeah, I could take the call. And what would that do? What the fuck? Wait a minute. So now that I'm saying it out loud, why would I call my sister while she's at work? What would that do? She's like, oh, it would show that you're concerned. I said, I don't have to prove to you that I'm concerned about my mom. So she tells me she go to work from this time to that time. I wait until she's off to call. And even when I do that, if she don't answer, then there's nothing I can do. She made it seem like, oh, you must don't care because you're not calling. I'm like, you told me you work. Man, I called the hospital. My mom's too weak to even get the phone. So to be honest, I think my sister just be mean. Because she still got to work, I guess, Right, I understand. Uh, I know she's in pain. I know she's stressed. But at least she can see her. And I can't. Benini said she's being mean, but yeah, she was being mean. She was like, at least you could call. I said, Tanisha, I called. I called you. You got a phone. Like when I called my mom, she's the one with my mom's phone. Well, she asked, did you call? And I'm not gonna lie to her. If I was there and my sister was busy with her life and couldn't call, and my mom would say, hey, you heard from anyone? I would say, yeah, she called. I would lie to her, you know? So, yeah, she needs support too. That's why I think that she's stressed. She's stressed on one level. I'm just as stressed. Is just different, so that's why yeah, because she got to go to work and she got to deal with it after work, right? I'm not even close by. So even though I don't work, I don't have access to get there like that. So I do understand that. But she don't have to be mean. I could ask her, well, why in the hell you going to work? Why you just don't stay there at the hospital? But I wouldn't do that. You know, I could ask her, well, why would you go to work leaving mom home alone? That wouldn't even be right for me to ask her no shit like that because that's ridiculous. Hey, perfect. We just talking about my family, baby. They were looking for a place to stay. So I told her I would help. I even told her I had a friend. I said, look, I got a friend online. I said, she cool as hell. I said, and she buy homes and fix them up. And I said, and, she cool as shit. And my mom cool with me. But my sister, oh no, don't be telling our business. Don't be online telling our business. I'm like, y'all are looking for a place, right? So what does it matter if I found the person online or offline? You know what I'm saying? To who might be able to look out for you for a place to live. I don't think I told y'all what happened when my dad passed away. I had posted something on my Facebook saying that my dad passed away, right? Most people, so that was no problem. I think she was mad because she did the same thing on her Facebook, but I think she was mad because I did mine before she did. But that's what really pissed off is while I was there, my mom started crying about not having the money to bury my dad for the flowers. She broke down. My mom broke down in front of me. I never seen my mom break down like this. So I'm thinking, oh my God, let me reach out to some friends to get some help. So I posted. I didn't tell anybody about the breakdown and none of that, right? I posted on Facebook, hey, you know, um, my dad passed away. The funeral gonna be here. Anybody want to donate? To my kids. My kids are his grandkids. But I said my dad passed away, and my family was still in Delaware. Everybody was trying to take off and get to Louisiana, right? So we got a rental car, and I was asking people did they want to donate, so my kids could get they suits, right? My kids are young men. They didn't have no suits. So I was like, so they could buy socks, shoes, and shit like that, right? That was on my Facebook, me reaching out to my friends, asking them, if you want to donate, and this is what it would help. Because a lot of people they will donate, but they want to know what it's going to. So I said to the the grandkids can get here for the service. That's what I said. So the grandkids can get here for the service, right? So my sister saw it. My sister saw, not my sister, my niece. My niece quickly saw the post. She didn't read it all the way through, and she didn't think about what she said. All she saw that it said that for the grandkids, right? I mentioned for the grandkids to get the socks, the shoes, the ties, and everything they need. So when they get to the service, for the service, my niece sees it. She calls my, apparently the way it went, my niece saw it. She told my sister to look at it. My sister gets upset talking about take it down, right? Then I said, take it down for what? No, we don't need help like that. We don't need help like that. Okay, cool. I don't know what they talking about. They don't need help like that. But I take it down, right? Then the conversation starts when I get home. They tell me you was wrong for that. What you mean you was wrong for that? Well, you was wrong telling your YouTube, your Facebook friends that my kids need shoes. My kids don't need no shoes. I said, what? I said, who mentioned anything about your kids? She said, you said the grandkids, right? My brother out there talking about that bullshit. And I said, wait a minute. So they talking about this shit, right? They having a conversation with me about me mentioning that my dad's grandkids. So then I listened to everything they said, right? I let them speak. Then I said, I said, well, I said, have y'all ever even realized that I have kids? I said, do you not know that my fucking kids is his grandkids? My kids is my dad's grandkids. So why would you assume I'm talking about your kids? My friends not gonna be thinking about your fucking kids because my friends don't know your fucking kids. So if I ask my friends to donate to my family, that has nothing to do with your family. Then they all shocked. I like, so they making this, so they forgot that I had children. How the fuck they forget I have children? Because they wasn't there at the time. So when I mentioned that, when I said that for my kids, for his grandkids to be able to get to the service, I said your kids already here. So how am I talking about your kids? Right? Man, it was stupid as shit, y'all. I'm telling you, around debt, everything goes bad. Don't want the charity. Yep, it's so my. It's not about them not because we needed the help, but they did not want me. I don't even know why they didn't want me to ask for help, especially that way. They wanted me to ask the people for help in private. So I had to explain to my sister. See, my sister could ask for help. She could go in private with these men or whoever, the girls, who she's friends with. She could get in their DMs and explain everything, and people would donate. I had to explain to her that I can't do that because I'm a married woman. I cannot go in somebody's DM asking them for money because it doesn't look right. So I explained to her that shit, and then now they understand. I said, I can ask for help from all my friends. I said, I have a lot of friends. Even if everybody gave $1, that would help, right? I said, but I cannot go in no man's DMs and talk about my dad passing away and can he donate. I said, some of these men do not, they'll take that as a personal. I said, that's too personal. Right. So I explained that to her. See, my sister is single. So if she want to hit up one of the guys she been chatting with on Facebook for years, she want to hit him up and say, hey, I need some help. She could do that. I cannot. When people say, Bomb, you on Instagram over there shaking it for everybody. Yep, I shake it for everybody. I'm not shaking it for one particular man because I'm married. You see what I'm saying? So that's why my shit is open. Anybody come in, they can watch. If they don't want to watch, they could go. But you're not going to never find out that Bomb was shaking it in private with nobody unless it's her husband. So I explained to her the difference. She's a single woman. She could do that. I can't do that. Because then I'll have men, I might possibly have men who did help. Now they reaching out. They think we friends. You know what I'm saying? On that level. We not friends on that type of level. They know that. I know that. So when I put it out there like that, I would have got a lot. My mom would have got a lot of help. I have a lot of good friends, people who follow me, people with great hearts. People would have donated. And I took it down because they told me to. So they asked me for help for this, and then they tied my hands behind my back. You know, when my mom needed the money to where she was moving, and she was like, I don't know where I'm gonna come up with the deposit and stuff. The first thing come to my mind is, you calling me to ask me for help, but you don't really want me to get the help. My sister is the one who don't want it. My mom said, yeah, I need the help. My sister said, but don't go to Facebook. Oh my God. So she said, don't go to Facebook. There's nothing I could do. Know what I'm saying? There ain't shit I could do. You tell me not to go to the internet to get my friends to, to support and help, then ain't nothing I can do. You know I ain't got no goddamn job. Shit. I ain't got no goddamn job. What you want me to do? Shit. When I tell people we're not wealthy, we're not wealthy. We're not wealthy like that. We living just like most people living. My husband do have a good job. So yes, but we living just like everybody else. Shit, if my husband lost his job and he didn't get no income for 3 payments, let's say 3 months, 3 months, we would be in a whole shit world of trouble. You understand what I'm saying? We got lots of shit we paying. We 3 months from being homeless. Fuck out of here. We probably wouldn't be homeless, you know what I'm saying? But because it takes a lot longer for people to foreclose on you. But we would be in a lot of trouble. Okay? For those of you who have money in the bank, like we do have money in the bank, we could probably last 3 months. After that, that's it. That's right. I'm not on here lying to nobody, talking about I'm banking. I'm not over here talking about we wealthy. You know what I'm saying? My house is not no big ass mansion. Y'all see, like y'all been through my house. You see what I'm saying? I don't wear no designer clothes unless I design them my motherfucking self. You see what I'm saying? I design the motherfucking myself. Other than that, I'm not rocking, showing y'all no $3,000 purses. I don't do that. I got a family. You know what I'm saying? My kids in school, they work. We just a regular, normal fucking family. I'm not on here lying to nobody. And so something go wrong in the family, then yes, we might be able to go into the savings. My husband looking at me, he's like, okay, we can do this, but we're not gonna do too much of that. Be able to do this, and then if we do this, then we're gonna have to put that money back because we gotta pay this. Like we sitting around like a family do, and me and him trying to say, well, we can help a little bit here, but we can't do too much other than that. We can't do too much other than that because you know what I'm saying. We still got family and bills, but it looked like we saving somebody else not be homeless, and then our ass end up homeless. Shit, are you having a live panel? Oh, you want to come on? We're gonna be doing a live panel. That's how life works. On here on YouTube, we got a lot of liars. A lot of liars. They're not telling you the truth about their life. You know what I mean? They on here talking about how much money they making, how bad they doing it, how much, they doing this and that. We got a lot of people who even go buy cars they can't afford. We got people who, you know what I'm saying? They doing things a little too large. They risking everything. I refuse to risk. I can't do it, y'all. I can't be riding around in no fucking BMW just so the neighbors can see me in it. And all the while inside my home, we're stressed because we're not sure if we're gonna be able to eat because we got to pay that BMW note. So we are comfortable in that we keep everything to what we can afford. So instead of BMW, my son got a Kia, right? Fuck out of here, bitch. It's a reliable brand new Kia when we bought it for him. It wasn't no BMW, it was a Kia. You know what I'm saying? That's something that we know that we can afford, that we won't lose. And that's how it's supposed to be with family. We should not be on here trying to look like we live like these goddamn wealthy ass rappers who end up broke as fuck because they can't even keep up with the lifestyle. How the hell they expect us to keep up with their lifestyle, even though their lifestyle is fake and phony? Stress with no furniture, no food, no car. I know that's talking about. I know that. I know I would go to the auction and buy a fucking car that's just reliable enough to get us from point A to B before I be sitting in this house worrying about if they're gonna turn off my electric today, the water, how we gonna keep this on, how we gonna keep that on. That shit is stressful. We get old real fast with that stress. A lot of people YouTube don't. That's what I'm talking about. So y'all don't y'all won't see me on here living like I'm large, living large. I'm not on here talking about my house is so big. Y'all seen it, right? I'll be a fool. I'll be surrounded if I claimed that my house was a mansion, and yet I walk y'all through it. You'll be like, well, Mom, that's okay size, but you said it was much larger. Nah, this is all it is, baby. You see what I'm saying? Shit. That's what I'm talking about. My car is paid for. My car has dents, and guess what? That's what I'm talking about. Nothing wrong with it. Shit. You got some dents, some scratches. Shit, fuck out of here, man. I'm not going to get no new car because I got a scratch. Hey, Curlin, how you doing? Hey, Sister John. Everybody doing good? I know when you say hey, babe, you wasn't talking to me. Oh, man. Yes, I'm wanting to get on the panel later on. Okay, we could do that, Jessica. We could talk about whatever you want to talk about. We could do that this evening. I got time. Because I'm going to get off. What time is it? In a few, I'm gonna get off so I can call the doctors to see what's going on. But I do want to thank everybody because a lot of y'all gave me a lot of information, and even though some of y'all didn't give me information, y'all gave me support. I cried a little bit, but I'm cool. It's difficult, y'all. But let me tell you something. You don't have to don't live your life for other people. Because if you living for the Joneses, you never gonna be happy. You're gonna always be trying to chase one up somebody. Somebody you don't really fucking know. The Joneses over there with a BMW. We don't know how stressed they are over there trying to keep it. So you're gonna be in your house stressed, trying to you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be stressed trying to keep up with them. They trying to keep up with you. Neither one of you. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Okay. I'll get on a train or plane. I see now it I could have got a flight. The flight was a good decent price. But when I get there, see, I'm looking at everything. And y'all can tell me and my sister we have a little tension. There's a tension not because of anything anybody has done really. There's an age gap, right? There's an age gap. So what am I gonna do if I ain't got no transportation and I'm relying on the person who, as y'all can see, based on what I told y'all, is trying to make me feel guilty. Hell no, I don't trust that. I'm sorry, I'm not putting myself out there and relying on somebody who I know for is not that I can't rely on. So I still be sitting at my mom's house trying to how to get to the hospital. Help me get to the hospital. My sister at work. You know what I'm saying? If she decide not to give me the keys so I can drop her off, I'm gonna be sitting at, so it'll be just like I was to be here. I was to be in comfort of my own house. If I'm gonna still be sitting in my mom's house, not being able to see my mom until my sister get home. Have you tried Airbnb and B? What that's for? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, because my mom is in New Orleans. She's in the Oceanus Hospital in New Orleans. My mom lives in St. Charles Parish. So I can't even get on a bus. They don't even have no goddamn public transportation in St. Charles Parish. I would have to get on like a what they call that bus? I forget what they call the buses these days. What the name of the bus is? Greyhound? Yeah, I would have to get on a goddamn Greyhound just to get to the city. And then I would have to catch a few buses. I was to be here until I figure out how I'm gonna move around. Unless I get there and I get a rental car. Now that is an option. But another option is for me and my family to just for us to realize what is needed when we need to be there, and we drive down together. We drive down together so everybody can see her. Everybody can see what's going on. Oh, you talking about Airbnb? What y'all going on a vacation? Y'all using Airbnb? Cause I don't need no Airbnb to go to Louisiana. You know, I got a number of family in Louisiana everywhere. All my family in Louisiana. Yeah. But any other questions, comments, suggestions? I'm about to call this hospital. I got to see what's going on, so I won't be stressed too much longer. And then once I have some answers, then I'll feel better, and then I'll know where I need to go. Because if they're gonna do I think if they're doing what they call it again, isn't that where they take the blood, they recycle your blood, right? Somebody explained this to me a few years ago, and he said that he sit on this machine, and so it takes the blood, it runs through this machine to clean it out, and puts and replaces the blood back in you, like dialysis. So I think that's how he explained it. Okay, and I think that's what your gallbladders or your liver, your kidneys supposed to do. But if your kidneys don't do them anymore, then that's what happens, right? And I thought that if they was saying they're gonna do that, then that means that even when I spoke to the nurse today, the nurse, I'm not even gonna lie, I spoke to a nurse earlier today, and she told me my mom was doing well. I'm confused because my sister made it seem like my mom was about to die. The nurse says my mom doing well. Shit. My mom is sick. She's in the hospital. So today the woman said, yeah, she's doing well. She's doing okay. And that they're going to start her first dialysis today. My sister yesterday made it seem like mom is about to die. But when she's talking to me like my mom is about to die, my nephews are in the car, and they start crying because they listening to her. She then starts telling them, no, mom not going to die, y'all. Mom, okay, we're going to see her now. Wait a minute, you told me she about to die. That's why them little boys are crying. You telling them that she's not about to die. Now I'm confused. So I called doctors today, and they tell me that my mom is doing okay. And with okay, I don't know what okay meant, but the way she said it, I don't think she was just basically saying that, she's not in any pain and things like that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Gemini. So I'm gonna wait until I talk to somebody who can give me some pertinent information, who might not have no, I think my sister's stressed, so I think she's stressed and she might be, going a little overboard. But dialysis is something but I know a lot of people have been living with dialysis for years. That's what I say too. But you're right, Carla. That's what I say. I'm gonna just go listen, talk to the doctor, find out what's going on, and make my moves based on that. Because I think my sister, I don't understand why she wouldn't think we would be stressed. Like everybody do have lives. I'm the only one. Like I guess she said the kids that hadn't called. Well, I didn't tell the kids. I didn't even get a chance to tell the kids because I got a son who got a brand new baby. Okay, he's working and trying to be a father. I've been taking care of the baby, right? I'm sick. I have my own medical issues going on, right? And then my sister want to know why I ain't calling my mom, even though my mom don't have her own phone. It's ridiculous, man. It's crazy, right? Oh, is that what it does? So it does, but that's what it does, right? Is what your kidney's supposed to do. So is that true, Gray Wolf? That is kind of like if your blood gets recycled, like it goes through the machine to take out the toxins, and then it goes right back in, right? Oh, that's a good idea. The patient advocate. That's right. Wait, let me get the pen. Write that down. Patient advocate. Because the doctor should have called me by now. So I'm gonna talk to somebody who can be an advocate for my mom and for the family. They can go and talk to the doctor and maybe have the answer. So that's because I can understand that the doctors are probably busy. I get where they probably haven't called me yet. They probably haven't called me because they're doing their rounds around the hospital. Yeah, like a filter. Okay, Minister Jap. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a cousin who almost died. Like he needed a kidney, and he was about to pass away, and then they finally found a donor for him. Uh, well, no, this is temporary, and just try to maintain composure. Families are the ones who fuck us up the most. Girl, you right about that piece. You ain't never lie. And I talk about family. Y'all know I talk about family, family first, families being families. But I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. It could be hard. You see what I'm saying? It could be hard. Family could be the ones who could mess you up the most. So some family members, even though yes, family, some people you just gotta know that you keep them at distance. You just keep a distance. You can love them from a distance. I love my sister. I love her to death. And but I do understand both of us are Scorpios, y'all. We're gonna have to be very clear about that. My sister is a Scorpio, and so am I. And I'm the oldest. My sister was like 5 years old, 3 to 5 years old. I can't remember the exact. I think she was 5 years old when I got married. So mind you, all her life, teenager years, I was a married woman living far away. So that would be nothing that we have in common. There's nothing that me and my sister have in common. You know what I'm saying? We didn't grow up together because I was grown by the time she was a little girl. Uh, the only thing we have in common is blood and that we're sisters. And the only reason we even really know we sisters is because we got the same parents. You know what I mean? And when I went to go to visit, yes, that's my little sister. When she was a little girl, she came to visit with me and stayed with me. And I took care of her. You see what I'm saying? But it's not like we sisters where we go out together because I don't live in the same area. It's not like we sisters where we talk all the time on the phone because there's a generation gap. It's not like we sisters. So that's the type of relationship. And we are both Scorpios. So I know she could get flipping at the goddamn mouth. She forgets though. She don't I know what she's capable of because I listen to the stories. She don't know what I'm capable of because I'm a generation above her, and she's never been around me where I had to get nasty because I normally don't have to be nasty. I know she could get nasty. She's a Scorpio. Yeah, she could get nasty. I've heard the stories, baby. Okay, my sister done blew up somebody's car, a man's car. Nigga want to cheat on her. She blew up the nigga's car. I know this. I know this about her. Okay, you can't be messing with them Scorpios. Y'all men gotta watch. Y'all need to learn the signs and understand that certain women not gonna play with you. Sometimes it's not all about the sign. You mess with certain groups of women. Them Latino women will stab you in your motherfucking legs or in your chest. They're not gonna kill you, but they're gonna hurt you, and then they're gonna keep you. They're gonna bandage you, put you back together, and you gonna know not to leave that bitch again. Okay, certain but there's certain signs and things like this. You men be cheating on certain women and y'all don't know what you might get in return. But I know how she is, you know what I'm saying? I heard the stories, I've seen it. I think the problem is though, sometimes she get flipping at the mouth and she never seen mine. She never seen me get into a certain zone. I think the first time they saw me get in that zone ever was when the day of my dad's service. Cause they just talking at the goddamn mouth, talking down to me, and all of a sudden, I could get just as loud and louder than them. And then everybody was shocked. See, by the time I'm blowing up, everybody's shocked. My mom's shocked, my sister's shocked, my husband and my family already know what's going on. So my husband jumping in front of me. Cause now, you know what I was talking about? Like my mom talking about that's her husband. I'm screaming that was my dad. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, y'all. Yeah, she's spoiled. She's spoiled, y'all. We all spoiled her. She was the baby. But she's 35. She's 35. Everybody spoiled my sister. I did. My mom, my dad, everybody. Everybody spoiled her. Girl, I see my own mother in action. You may as well disappear off the earth when Scorpios are pissed with you. I know that's right. We could get and we could get real nasty. See, but the thing is, as me maturing, I understood that. I understood what it is that I was capable of. I also understood the consequences. So I would call myself a thinking Scorpio, because I'm gonna tell you, when we go into a rage, we don't think. So I would call myself a thinking Scorpio, where I think out shit. It makes me also just as dangerous, if not more. Because if I'm gonna go after you, bitch, I'm gonna think it out. I'm gonna think out everything. Every plan, how we gonna move, how we not gonna get caught. Bitch, I'm gonna plan it out. I'm planning murders, bitch. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna plan it out to where I am when shit go down, to protect myself from that, and that's what make a thinking Scorpio even more dangerous than just someone who will go just on the rage. Some people, some Scorpios just go on the rage. They feel like they mad and they just start tearing shit up. I'm mad, but I'm thinking how I'm gonna get you, bitch. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You might not even know I got you, bitch, but you gonna get got. Okay, you gonna get got, and you might not even know it was me who got you. We done planned out a whole murder, and nobody'll never know that it was me. Shit. Scorpio, Taurus, Aries, and Gemini. Ooh, and them goddamn Geminis. Don't put me with the Geminis, Jessica. Them goddamn Geminis is crazy, baby. Woo! Mm-mm-mm. Them Geminis. I know I got a few Geminis in here, y'all. Let me tell you, I do say that Scorpios could be dangerous. But let me tell you something about you Geminis. Gemini. Y'all motherfuckers, baby. Y'all scare me. Okay? Y'all be on that creepy, scary shit, baby. Okay? I need to keep y'all on your happy, good side. Happy, good, go lucky side. Yes, Lord. And even then it's dangerous. Because 1 second you all happy and you're clapping and we're laughing and we're just having fun. Next second, y'all motherfuckers be like, what, bitch? Be like, what happened? y'all, look, y'all be on that other shit. Everybody in the group be wondering what took place. What could have happened that fast? You Geminis be on that other shit, baby. Oh man. They have all them personalities. It's natural, just all. If y'all don't believe me, I'm gonna mention her name because y'all know I mention her name a lot. Sasha Ray is a Gemini, y'all. And when I be talking about her, and if y'all listen to her, y'all can tell that girl got a lot of multiple personalities. Some of her personalities be doing shit, and she be denying that shit straight up and down, like she for real. It's like a whole nother person. So I'm gonna just have to say, y'all gonna have to represent Sasha Ray. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy, baby. Ooh, fuck me catching. Oh man, I'm not lying, y'all. I told y'all that date I had with dude. I liked him, right? Right? We was cool. He was good peoples. Smart too, though. Geminis are very y'all calculating. Like y'all, if y'all put your mind to it, there's no stopping y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, on some real shit. If this dude was talking about making his first million by the time he was 30, he was reading books how to make himself better. He had already mapped out how he was gonna come to making his $1 million, and he had started to do what he had to do. Right? I thought that was sexy. That's sexy in any person, a man, woman. I thought that shit was sexy. He was getting it. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be there like laughing and smiling at him. Man, the thing about this dude, and he was fun. The good thing is he allowed me as a Scorpio to do whatever I wanted to do, freaky with his ass, right? And he liked that kind of shit. So we was everything was rolling cool. But I'm telling you, that nigga could snap any moment. Once I learned that, it started getting kind of crazy. Cause see, I'm not down for being with no crazy people. Cause I already knew if he pushed me too much, I'ma murder his ass. You see what I'm saying? I already knew this. So I had to back away slowly while keeping all eyes on him, watching every movement that nigga made. You see what I'm saying? I couldn't turn my back on the nigga because you don't trust them Geminis, baby. So as I was stepping slowly away from this nigga, I kept all eyes. I made sure there was no weapons nearby. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna tell you, if you're dating a Gemini, just be very careful. Okay, I'm not warning you. I'm not trying to tell you to stay away from them. I'm just saying don't intentionally hurt a Gemini. Okay, don't intentionally hurt a Scorpio. The good thing about Scorpios, though, we're gonna let you know. Like when you start pushing buttons, eventually we're gonna say, "Hey, you might want to slow down, cause I'm about to blow." Like let me give you an example. Cluster. Cluster is my sister, y'all. Y'all saw yesterday. I wasn't gonna say shit. When Cluster go, I'm not saying not a goddamn thing. Okay, I'm just gonna sit there and let them do sometimes we just got to get it out. See, y'all heard me say, look, I ain't stopping. I ain't got nothing to say. Okay. Woo! She go hard to the core, man. Cluster do not play. See, I'm so nice, y'all. You end up pushing a lot of my buttons before I blow. Then they got the Scorpios who ain't gonna play with you at all. Like soon as if they think you slighted them, if they think they going for it, they're gonna let you know they not to be played with. Okay? Hell yeah, she about that life, baby. Let me tell you something. Man, you never know, boy. Y'all didn't even know how even her connection yesterday was scared of her. Remember Denini? When she was regular speaking, we couldn't understand her. But when she got pissed off, baby, her connection said, "You better stay here. Don't move." You can hear her loud and fucking clear. I was like, God damn. She scared her connection. Hey Jess, how you doing? Yeah, boy. But we could do. I know, like people like talking about the signs and shit. Some people don't believe them, and I understand why you wouldn't, because you could say that anybody can get um be mean or be go off real quick. But there's certain people where they think that it's just in you, like it's in you. So for me to admit that I'm a Scorpio, I would be able to admit that yes. I remember planning out somebody's murder. I mean, like I had the good side of me, the conscious side, the side that said, "Hey, you're gonna go to jail after this." That was the side that calmed my ass down. Okay, the thinking side says, they're gonna end up seeing a fingerprint. They're gonna end up knowing they're gonna come right back to you. So you better be careful. Mm-mm. Virgos, be fun, but y'all gotta run every fucking thing. Curlin, what's your sign, baby? What's your sign? Tell us. ah, mm-mm-mm. Man, so if y'all want to date and y'all looking to see, like you're just starting to date somebody, look and see, find out what their sign is and do some research on it and see how y'all relate, because it can help you. It can help you. Like my husband, I think my husband is Aries, if I'm correct. I'm going to look, but I think that's what he is. Aries are they're cool people, right? They're not that really friendly like that. Um, but my husband happened to be perfect for me, right? I'm praying for you. Oh, Leos are pretty cool. Yeah, but I'm gonna offer you a little prayer, and I'm gonna just say, Leo's like the lead. It's a good thing that he's a man, and but Leo's are cool people. They will sit and listen to what you have to say, and kind of, decipher what it is, you know, how they want to move. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Hi, the understanding woman. How you doing? The most chill signs are Cancer, Libra, Virgo, and especially Aquarius. Yeah, those are good chill. It's a lot of cool chill signs where people are just chill for the most part. And they don't have no real bad negative things that's really attached to them, right? They're just living, surfing through life. Some of them are ambitious. Some of them are just nice people. Um, so yeah, most, and then we got those other signs. Fucking Gemini's, baby, is crazy. Okay, but they could when they want it. When the ambitious ones will make shit happen though. Like for real, legit make shit happen. And that's the one thing I've always said about Sasaray, right? That she's ambitious enough to learn something. The problem is she don't want to stick through with it. So she wanted to do this, what she calls graphic design. Well, she learned it a little bit. She had a little talent to it, but she thought it was enough to fake the rest of it. If that girl wanted to have a legit graphic design business, she would be able to, because she knows how to do a little bit of it. Now she's allowed the program she's using is old and outdated. Pretty much anybody can be graphic design with that software today. And she just keep up with it. But if she wasn't so nasty, I would have gave her some of my business. I watched some of the things she has, and instead of me doing them, I would have gave through some business her way. Problem is she likes to fake it. You heard fake it till you make it. She's faking it and she's not trying to make it. She thinks that you can fake it all the way, and you can't. You can't fake it all the way. Okay? Some people can fake it all the way. If you a different demographic, if you a different race of people, you possibly can fake it all the way, but you can't fake it all the way being black. You can't. Because they're gonna be somebody to point out your bullshit. Especially your own black people gonna point it out. If other races don't do it first. So that her being a Gemini, there's some good things to that. Okay. If she really wanted to start a business, she really wanted to do it. I watched her. She said she came up with the ideas of the magazine before people was doing that shit. And if she would have stuck to it, it would have been something good. But the lies is what harmed her. Okay. That's the thing that harmed her. Sagittarius. Now y'all know Sagittarius. Y'all tend to be smart. Y'all go and get educated. Um, and you a lot of Sagittarius, they really do great things. Like y'all, you really go and you get that education once you decide you want to do something, and y'all make it happen. Okay, so that's some good things to Sagittarius. Hell yeah, Sagittarius. So I'm on the cusp. That might be where that part of me, that Scorpio part of me that says, hey, these will be the consequences. You need to think this shit through. That might be the sad side of me. That's the sad side of me, baby. Okay, but the Scorpio side is that side that we like to have fun. We're everything we do is centered around pleasure. Yeah, and y'all may have heard that the pleasure Scorpio is the pleasure sign. That's the sign where everything we do is centered around pleasure of our own pleasure and other people's pleasure. And that's why when it comes to sex and sexuality, Scorpios, we rule that territory. Anything dealing with pleasure, Scorpios kind of are the top. The problem might come though if the Scorpio is only centered around their own pleasure, then yeah, that's a selfish Scorpio. I don't with Scorpios. Now Sagittarius, on the other hand, Y'all are yeah, y'all are more likely to start businesses, or to y'all most definitely will get your education. Y'all are more likely to be go along those lines. If you want to learn how to do something, y'all would do the research and you will get it done. So that's innate. That's something that you're born with, because you were born under that sign. Now I'm not saying that other signs can't do that. Other people in other signs could also go get their education and stuff, but I'm talking about innately Sagittarius, people who born under that sign. That's what they will do. Okay, y'all are most likely to build your own ways, your own little companies. Sometimes out of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like out of nothing, you will come up with an idea and you'll be like, I can make this work. And y'all will do it. Yeah. Um, so Sagittarius, I like, and y'all pretty cool too. I never really ran across a nasty Sagittarius before. Cause y'all don't really play. Like y'all not gonna allow nobody to disrespect you, but the way you handle it is like more professional, I would say, right? You'll just walk away. Whereas Scorpio, you fuck around with me, I'm not walking away. I feel like you you trying to you trying to bitch me, right? It's bad. It's not a good thing. I'm not saying this is a good thing, but I'm telling you the truth. So if somebody try to put me down, you know, then I might take it as a challenge, and I might play with it. Sagittarius, y'all not gonna do that too much though, right? If it gets in your way, if you feel like, look, it's not even worth this, then y'all gonna walk away, and you don't feel bad about it. You be like, fuck that bitch. In your mind, you be like, fuck that bitch, and you walk away. That's a good thing though. I know, right, right. Yes, but Sister George, that's because of your background too, right? Because depending on where we live in our background depends on how we will handle things, a lot of things. But innately though, like somebody who hasn't been down the road you've been down, seeing the things you've done, innately a Sagittarius would walk away. They won't be there trying to fight. Now, depending on what, it's like some of us, let's be honest, black people, we know that we got to fight for everything. We can't let nobody bitch us, because if they bitch us in front of people, then we gonna always get bitch, right? You let a bitch fuck you over, and if you walk away, she gonna do it again and again and again until you realize that you're gonna have to put a stop to it. In our community, we know this. So I think just basic being black, for the most part, we're gonna stand up for ourselves. You see what I'm saying? I got shit to lose, ain't at this point. Right. Right, Blue Devil. Like y'all would be the ones who would talk people down. Y'all would be the ones who say, look, you got a lot to do. Y'all be the ones who will think about, well, I got a lot to lose. You'll be the one to say, well, no, I've built this, and that. And if I smack this bitch right now, I might go to jail and lose my credentials. Like if you know what I'm saying? Y'all will be the ones who think about it before you make a move. Okay? So Jessica. So anyway, we're gonna do this. I know a lot of people into this. Just even hearing about it. Let me see. I'll have to get my book out, because I used to have all the information. I used to be really heavy into this, right? I used to do all the reading, um, but horoscopes. So there's a difference between horoscopes and astrology. They connected, but horoscopes is just something. Somebody wrote something and they say, okay, this is that and that is this, and but if you're talking about uh, astrology as a whole, that's more in depth. And then that's when you will find that people, all of us, have a little bit of all the signs in us, right? Depending on the time of birth, where you was born, it depends on what house things are in. And that's why you will find where people say, well, no, you say Scorpios do that, but I'm also a Capricorn and I do it also. Well, if I go into your chart, right, and see that you might have one, you might be sitting in the house of Scorpio, if that makes sense, right? You might, if you was born at a certain time and day during a certain year, you might be sitting squarely in the house of Scorpio. And if you sitting in the house of fucking Scorpio, you know, for a couple of years, then yeah, you popping off, baby. You know what I'm saying? You you doing everything the Scorpion will be doing. And that's what the in-depth of the astrology is. Right. See, and so a lot of people, that's why the misconception, that's why people don't believe it, because they don't understand that part. So you could when you was born, depending on what time, you may have been born, you was, you know, your rising was in Scorpio. Maybe when you was 18, you may have been sitting in another Cancer. Maybe this year, for the next couple of years, you might be sitting in another sign. There's things like that. Aries up in this bitch, ready to fight all you niggas. Hey, Kiki. So that is what a lot of people don't understand. So, and they got some other people who even go more into depth about it. I used to be that person. I used to be that person where people say, well, Bomb, I'm this. And I would be on another platform telling them about themselves. But we do need to know, you need to know what time you was born, right? You need to know where you was born. Not just your birthday. Those things are important, right? And then from there, we are charted through the years as the moons move, right? Remember, the universe is the universe is moving, but we are moving. So we're different positions as the earth move, evolves around the sun and shit like that, and it's all that bullshit. And if you don't believe in this stuff, then you can't believe in the fall, summer, winter months, right? If you don't believe in astrology, then why in the hell do you even believe that there's a time that we call winter, a time that we call fall? You do know that astrology dictates when the summer. That's how do we know when the first day of summer is. We know the first day of summer because of astrology. We know, they tell me when I can start planting my carrots or planting my okra, and all of that is due to astrology. There's something called the Farmer's Almanac, and if you go get that, it'll tell you. It'll explain to you when the first day of summer gonna be this year, next year, the year after next, and they'll tell you that it's all based on astrology. If there's a big major shift in the universe or the sun or something, all those books gonna be wrong. They're gonna start rewriting new ones. People have 3/4 different signs, Bomb. Right. So you are a Taurus, Libra, and a Capricorn. You ended up with some good ones. Taurus, bullheaded a little bit. Bullheaded a little bit, Jessica. And your house sits in Capricorn. Okay. So who, I know somebody told me they knew more about this and they're willing to talk about it. Jessica, was that you? Because I'm not sure who it was. And maybe we could do a show like that today if you're available. Because I would like to, sit there and see what's going on. Someone told me the cusp gets slightly bigger every year because the stellar shifts. So if you're within 5 days of the border of your sign, you could be both. Now that makes sense. I'm gonna have to look, but I sit on the cusp of Scorpio and Sagittarius. My birthday is my birthday is on the 21st of November. In some years, the 21st of November is the first Sagittarius. In some years, the November 21st is the last Scorpio. So, and that's when you're sitting on the cusp. Now, I'm not sure about the 5 days. I'll look that up. But it sounds right what you're saying, right? As things shifts in the universe, or should we say as we shift? Because remember, the universe doesn't move. We're the ones moving, right? But as we tilt, we start tilting, and things like that. I could see where that could change. I definitely could see where that could change. That makes sense. But anybody who, if y'all want to talk, because it is interesting to learn. It's interesting to know what they say are your best signs to be with. Um, but let me tell you how it helped me. It helped me to understand me. It's nothing for you to go out and say, okay, I'm gonna be good at this and I'm gonna start a business. It's not good for that. But what is it good for? For me, it was good to let me know that, okay, Scorpios are kind of feisty. So it made me feel normal, right? It made me feel like I'm not evil or anything. I'm normal. It also taught me that if I'm feisty, I need to calm that shit down. So it allowed me to be able to think and say, okay, you're being a little too Scorpio right now. You see what I'm saying? Calm your ass down. And I think it's a guide for you to learn more about yourself. And you start reading into this and start realizing, yeah, that's me. Or you say, well, nah, I don't think that's me. It's shit like that. It's just about learning who you are. Real talk, people can say what they want about astrology, but the consistencies are there. I agree with you. I think if you got in line, if you got a room full of Scorpios, baby, uh, I think we'll end up fighting. And I'm gonna tell you why, because we like to lead. Nobody, no Scorpio wants to be a follower. And even when we're following, right, we get somebody, and I'm not talking about in relationships, because Scorpios, if you're smart, if you're just smart and just a woman, you realize that you are kind of wanting to be the leader, and you'll back off away from that, right? Like I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all. If we came down to it, and you came to my house, or if I came to you, me and my husband, I don't know why it is. People look to me, and I'm not sure why. My husband stands 6'2". I'm 4'11". We went to go look at cars just yesterday, not yesterday, day before yesterday, no, yesterday. Yesterday we went out. We walk in, and the men walk up to shake my hand, right? I start talking because I'm naturally does that, but then I look and I remember my husband on side of me. I said, "Oh, you could talk to him." But even when I tell him I could talk to him, and he start talking, they looking to me. They look towards me. So I don't know what it is about me that makes people look to me. Okay, um, but because I know that I do know that I like to be in control. It's just like a natural kind of thing that I release control to my husband. I do, right? Because he's the man. He's the man in the house. I'm not gonna sit here and try to be like I'm bossing things because I'm not, right? He's the man in the house. Truth of the matter though, if I decided, you know what I'm saying, like I'm just have this controlling nature about me. That's that Scorpio. So if you put a whole room of motherfucking Scorpios together, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's not gonna work. We're not gonna be getting nothing done. And the reason why we're not gonna get nothing done is because everybody gonna have ideas. Everybody gonna want to share them. We're never gonna come together with somebody with one idea because everybody gonna think their idea is better. Everybody gonna want to lead. Everybody in that fucking room is gonna want to be the leader. And so we're not gonna get nothing done. We'll be sitting there for days. Even here, some of y'all got to calm me down, right? Like I've been in back chats with people, and I'm telling them, hey y'all, we gotta be careful. We gotta do this. I'm coming up with all the ideas. You know what I mean? We coming up with the ideas, but I'm making sure nobody get hurt, nobody get harmed, nobody this, and they gotta calm me down. Hey, Mom, you're being a little too paranoid. Mom, let's get it done. We gotta get shit done. We gotta move. Let's move. And I'm like, okay. They gotta calm me down from all thinking of all the shit that could go wrong. They gotta calm me down of all the shit. You know, I'm very careful with shit, but I also so they gotta calm me down. And I'm cool to back down because I know myself, and because I know this about myself, then that teaches me to know that okay, you need to back away a little bit, calm down, back down, so we could get, you know what I'm saying? I think my mom, the military, has crafted my Gemini. I know that's right. The military, because it makes you a better leader, right, Gemini? It teaches you how to be a good leader too, though, right? You don't trust nobody. You watching you watching everybody six. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's where I kind of, yeah, I'm watching everybody six. I want to make sure everybody's okay. I'm not just watching out for just me. I want to watch out for everybody. Everybody in my, if you in my clique, if you in my area, if you down with me and I'm rocking with you, baby, I promise you I'm not gonna leave you out there hanging. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna slow everybody down. I'll be like, hey, we gotta make sure everybody okay. We're not leaving no man back. No man getting left behind, baby. We gonna move together. But sometimes people got to calm me down and say, hey, Bob, we good. Let's just go. I'd be like, okay. But I'm still watching everybody six. They'd be like, go, Bob. I'd be like, no, I'm going to go after everybody. Come on, I got y'all. I got y'all six. I got you six, baby. I got you back. You okay? You take care of 12 up there. You know what I'm saying? I got six. Anyway, and that's the type of person I am too, though. I'm the type of person, even within my stress, I'm looking out for other people. Um, I'm not here to make nobody take the fall for some shit I done. In fact, I don't want nobody to take the fall for nothing. Let's move together. Let's move carefully. We don't want to step on no land, no minefields. We don't want, you know what I'm saying? We want everybody to be good. And that's how I am. Now there's some good to that, but there's some negatives to that too. Cause if you fuck around with me, we're gonna move carefully, and sometimes that means we're moving slowly. You see what I'm saying? Some people just don't want to move slow. They just want to go. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I'm like, no, don't go. This nigga done stepped on something, and I hear something go click, click. Oh, nigga, you done fucked up now. Told you to slow your ass down, god damn it. Now we got to try to figure out how to get you out this bullshit right here. Listen, Jessica said my dad and husband were born on the same day, which is very weird. They act the same for the most part. I know that's right. How you met somebody married? That's how you met a man who has the same birthday as your dad. That might be a good thing. You know, we do tend to marry our dads. In case you didn't know, so women, we tend to either marry a man just like our dad, or a man who is nowhere near like our dad. But in essence, you will find out he may look like he's nothing like your dad, and then he might end up being just like your dad. So my husband is, I don't know, if my husband is nothing like my dad. My husband is nothing like my dad is the off the bayou as far as the way he lived. But if we talk about the belief systems and how they believe, my husband is just like my dad. So I ended up marrying like a man like my dad, a man who wants to be a man who wants to be in control, to a degree, a man who wants to be thought of as nothing but a man. Like I couldn't even imagine my husband on here talking about no woman wants to listen to me. Nobody want to give me control. Nobody, they don't want to be feminine. I couldn't imagine that coming out of my husband's mouth. I'm older than her by 10 years, but she was born on the same day as me. Wow. Me and my sister was born on the same. Now that's not too weird though, because I have my niece, which is my brother's daughter. She was born on the same day as her mother. Her mother went for her 6-week checkup when she had her, and she was pregnant with another baby by the time she went for a 6-week checkup. So she had a daughter, she had a sister who was born a day after her. And then after that baby, her mother got pregnant again before she went to her 6-week checkup. And so there's another baby born a day after that. There's 3 brothers born a year and a day apart from each other. I got a cousin like that too. A cousin, my uncle and aunt had 3 children back to back the same exact way. They are all 1 year and 1 day. One's birthday is on September 28th, 29th. Wait, no. 20, 26, 27, 28. The very next year. I don't know. Like, how do you even do that? But that's how it is. That's how it is. Let me see what else y'all talking about. We had a great conversation though. Yeah, we end up and sometimes some women marry men who they think, like, if your father wasn't in your life, but you heard little things about him, right? As you was growing up, you may have heard somebody say either whether there was good things or bad things. And this is why I say women, single women, you single parent women, right? Wait, did I say that right? Okay, you women who may not have the fathers in the life. Okay, so let me tell you what you. So women, as we grow up, and our fathers might not be in our lives, right? We listen to anytime somebody was talking about your father, your ears perked up, right? Whether they was talking good things or bad things. Then what we do is when we get older, we remember those things because I promise you, everything anybody ever said about your father, or even if your mother wasn't there, and anything anybody said about your mother, you listen. I remember hearing the elders get together. They would tell children they, get out their face because you wasn't supposed to be listening to elders talk. But elders used to talk. And we as kids, if they was talking about somebody we wanted to know or somebody, we would listen. We wasn't supposed to be listening, but we would listen. So this is what happens. Your father may not have been in your life, but you may have heard things about him throughout your life. Then what you do is, mentally, you start putting a picture in your head of what he looks like and how he acts, what he would do and what he won't do. You start piecing that shit together yourself, and then you start seeking for a man that fits that picture. So let's say your mother used to say how your dad used to beat her, right? You never saw him beat her, but you pictured that because she told you he used to beat her. You will start searching for a man who will eventually beat you. You're looking for that man because that's what you think a man is. That's what you think a father is. That's what you're looking for, your father, and you're looking for him. And that's why as adults, when we have children and the man may not be there, whether he's a good man, bad man, or whatever, think about what you say around your children about him, because if you have daughters and even if you have sons, they're going to want to be like. The sons will try to be like their fathers. So if you tell your son that he used to beat you, he might end up beating women because he wants to be like his dad. He don't know his dad. He's trying to figure out he wants to be like his dad, even though he don't know him. Everything you share with him, that's what he gonna take on. And the girls wants to be loved by their dad. So she's gonna seek out a man who fits the bill in which the mother told. The mother said he beat me. She's gonna find a man, and even if he's not the type to beat her, she gonna provoke him and get him to beat her because that's what she think a man is, and she gonna be okay with it, and she gonna stick out with it. She gonna stick with him because that's what she think a man is. It's important for the women and the men to see their fathers. See, because even if he beat you, I get where he's out of your life, but they need to meet him, or some kind of way you got to give them more details so they can say, well, I don't want to be like that, or they may want to be like that. You got to come up with it. Certain types of men zero right in on. Wait, okay, I might be reading wrong. Wait a minute, let me go back. Green Eye said I had inner conflict until I found out my mom's sign was Virgo, which was clashing with my Aries. Now I try to rock the best of both. I know that's right. See, once you know, right, Mike Green Eyes, once you understand something, like for instance, my brother is on drugs. He's been on drugs for years. Instead of me always putting him down and shit, I understand that, right? I understand that I don't want him in my house because the nigga might steal some shit. I understand that I love him. I understand that he loved me, but the drugs, his sickness, he might, he don't know how to love the right way. You understand. If you understand, you ain't got to accept it like you okay with it, but you got to accept that it is what it is. So it's almost the same thing with your sign, right? Once you learn your mother or your father, you know if they got a sickness or not. You don't have to be happy that it is what it is, but you do have to come to terms that it is what it is. But if you understand what it is, you know how to move, how to make moves around it. So once some of the men who they might dislike their mothers because their mothers was too strict or whatever, you notice that once we get older and we have our children, we understand why they were strict. We start understanding. We start saying, we may even go to them and thank them for being so strict. Right? If that makes sense. So sometimes we got to sit back and learn who we are. Oh, the moon. Yeah, I saw what you said. Yeah, you meant the moon. I ain't talking about your mama, baby. I ain't talking about your mama. I ain't crack no mama jokes. No mama jokes. Just say Aries can definitely blow that fire anywhere on anything. Don't burn me, please. Ah, yeah, man. I wonder why them people ain't called me yet. But they are an hour behind me. But it's 2 o'clock that time. So I think I'm a call, give him a call. Jess, how you been, sister? You been okay? Just every time I see your picture, you over there just a smiling. You can tell a lot about a person when they smile, especially when they smile. You can see their eyes. You know what I mean? And that's I don't know. It's some of you. Y'all probably don't know, but I feel like I know you just through your pictures. Some of you don't have pictures up, so you got to understand that through I try to get to know you based on the things that you say. Those of you with pictures, though, I'm not sure if you noticed that it's a little different with you all, right? Because I can see your picture like Jen Marie, right? Jen Marie over there showing her smile in her eyes, and you can see like that. You can see that she just genuinely just a good person. But if you look at Jen, this picture I got up of Jen, you could tell though. You better not fuck with me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Jen got that look like, yeah, I'm smiling now because I'm nice. Don't get on my bad side, dude. And Jess, when I put up her picture, let me see when I'm gonna put up this, and Jess just looking over there like she just, yeah, look at me. I'm happy. Here's a smile. And you know what? Based on the smile in this picture, Jess, I'm sorry. It looks like you was wanting like you was taking this picture for somebody. I feel like you was sitting there and you was like, let me take this nice picture. And you smiled and you was like, yep, like you was about to send it to somebody special. Now I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying it looked like you was taking you a nice little, you know what I'm saying? Like you was like, yeah, you got a little gleam in your eyes and shit. Who you was taking this picture for, Jess? I need one of those. Jess, who you was taking this picture for? Uh-huh. See, I could tell you. I could tell by the way you got your eyes. You like got that little gleam in your eyes. You like, let me take this picture. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what you are. Okay, girl, I could tell in that picture. See, our eyes tell a lot. I'm telling you, no matter if we smiling or frowning, our eyes tell a story. I look at people's eyes and I could tell I could tell a lot about a person in their eyes. It don't matter if they just posing for the picture or not. I look in their eyes and your eyes tell a lot. You could be smiling and be pissed off, and your eyes will tell it. Okay. And Gemini, I know Gemini is just crazy over there based on her name alone, baby. Listen, Gemini is over there. She friendly as can be. That's the good. Geminis are really friendly. They are friendly. They cool. They friendly only to those they want to be friends with, though. Don't get it fucked up. Okay, let me backtrack that a little bit. Okay, so Geminis. Let me run it down to you. Geminis are only friendly with the ones they want to be friends. They choose and pick who they want to be friendly with. You can't just walk up to a Gemini and say, "Hey, what's going on, sister?" Because she will go look you up and down. She trying to figure out why the fuck you think you could be her friend. She trying to figure out why you thought you could be her friend right now. She trying to figure out what it is that she did to make you think you could walk up and be like, "What's?" You know what I mean? She might even tell you, "I ain't your sister." You gotta watch them. When you catch them in a good mood, though, they cool. Mentally, they be thinking, "I don't know this bitch, who this bitch is." So you know what I'm saying. But once you become friends with them, you friends with them. They friends with you. They'll rock with you. But just know that they crazy. Okay, because they gonna show that cuckoo in a minute. It depends on where you from. Man, let me tell you. That's what Gemini. So anybody can walk up to you and say, "Hi, what's up, sister?" Like anybody out of nowhere just come up and trying to be friends with you, or do you kind of? It depends on what mood you're in. Do you kind of like you might not say nothing mean to them, but you be thinking to yourself. My ass though, on the other hand though, my goddamn ass. Oh, you put something up for him? What you doing, baby? What should we? Tell us what that is before we click on it. Uh-huh. She said they could walk up and talk anytime. Okay, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna talk. Well, you probably. Oh, that's goldfish. That you go. Anyway, see that's what I mean. Oh, so they could walk up and talk, but I was right when you said you don't just befriend everybody. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you don't. People could walk up and talk. You're not gonna get smart and cuss them out and shit like that. But you're not befriending just anybody. Y'all very selective. Y'all are very, very selective. And then you got to make sure nobody's trying to use you. Y'all very selective on your friends. But that's a good thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing. You know what I mean? I think the word friend, some people become friends based on just being around each other at work, but you don't really be knowing each other. It could be more harmful than anything. But also an introvert. So yeah, y'all are introverts. Okay, so y'all introverts until you become friends with people. The Geminis, like I said, y'all crazy. Y'all will stick to yourself. That's why you don't really, somebody might walk up and say hi. You may speak. The Geminis may speak. Y'all may speak. Y'all may not. Y'all cool with being by yourself. Y'all are loyal. That's true. That's true. Look, I got you. Y'all loyal. Y'all may like old dude. He was all man. He was just I don't know how to even say it. Like I guess I would speak to him, and it was almost like, what the fuck are you speaking to? I don't even know how I started, right? Because before this, I wasn't into computers like I am now. Or he absolutely helped me get more in depth. That's when I learned about getting the certs and stuff like that. Before it was just common knowledge because I'd been around computers through school. And he had this job, and when I realized what job he had, I used to just like walk up to him and just start asking him questions, like just talk to him. And at first, it was like it was weird. He thought I was weird. I don't know what was going on. I noticed that he would never talk to nobody, so I just figured I'd be the person who would walk up to him and I'd just start talking. He would keep his head down. Um and he kind of just stayed to himself. He would be in the lunchroom and he would have his head absolutely down, eating. Like in the military, for us military people, remember basic training? You wasn't even supposed to have your head up when you got into that goddamn lunchroom. You know what I mean? You had to have your head down and you just ate. You just ate, no talking, no nothing, just eat. And that's what he used to do, right? Um, but He was definitely an introvert, but once you get to know him, that's when you realize they're a little wilder than you. You know, I, I speak all the time though, especially when spoken to. Oh, okay. Yeah, his ass was he was an introvert. You could tell, like he might have said something, but he wouldn't let nobody in. Not until we became closer friends, he would tell me his, how he wanted to make $1 million before he turned 30, and and all his ideas about this, that, and third. He was way open then. Once he started, I guess, trusting me, maybe he was just giving me all the information, and he wouldn't just talk to anybody neither. Mm-mm. I couldn't just have somebody with me who would walk up with me and chat with him, because his look would be like, I don't know this motherfucker. I know you, but I don't know them. It would be kind of like that with him. Anyway, everybody, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sign off. We're gonna do something later this evening. I'm gonna figure out what y'all want to talk about, and we're gonna talk about it if y'all have free time. Um, she said, I'm so friendly on the surface area level. My husband is a Taurus. He brings me back to Earth daily. I know that's right, Jess. It's something I know a lot of people don't know what husband and wives are for, but we absolutely benefit one another. And me and my husband are nothing alike. I'm thinking about coming back. I'm gonna make my phone calls. I already put dinner on. I put some beans in the crock pot earlier this morning, so I ain't gotta worry about that. Um, I'm probably gonna be going for about an hour, maybe 2 hours. So it's 3:30, 4:30, maybe about 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably pop on. Um, after I check out, see what other people are doing and saying, and we'll just come together and just have a conversation. Mom, don't forget the yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to call him now. I'm gonna call the hospital and I'm gonna ask for the patient advocate, because I think they can do more. They can find out more information, keep me informed, and any documents y'all think that I need, that y'all mentioned that I need, I'll have her get them all prepared. And when they need to take them to my mother, she can just put an X on them, and then from there I can start doing some things for far away. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call the hospital and ask for their patient advocate. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Because I know the doctors. Think about it. When they told me the doctor could call me, I wasn't thinking. I should have thought, well, isn't the doctor busy? He gonna be making his rounds. But I think the patient advocate could call the doctor and get all the information, and we can move from there. So what y'all think? Y'all think that's a good idea to go that route? I think that's a good route to go. Yeah. So the release of information. Okay. Thank y'all, because let me tell you something. No, none of us have all the answers, no matter what age. You emailed me last night? Okay, I'm gonna check for it. I'm gonna check for it. And I do want to thank y'all, because I know I be on here clowning and joking and trying to educate y'all on some things. But y'all, I do want y'all to know y'all educate me as well. You know what I mean? Like this, I am a whole different person than I was last year. Because I remember coming on here and I was like, yeah, this is the way you do it, and da 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 da. And you women were saying, well, Bob, all women are like that. And, I sat back as I'm talking, I'm reading what y'all are saying to me, and it makes sense. And so I'm learning and have learned a lot as well. And I enjoy myself when I'm chatting with you all. I know sometimes I'm sounding mean. I guess I could be a little mean. Y'all did teach me that too. I used to come on here and say, nah, I'm not that. I don't have a mean bone in my body. And then I used to watch y'all in the chat area say, my bomb being mean right now, y'all. I used to say, no. I said sometimes, but the truth of the matter is, I guess I've come to realize that a bomb can be mean if bomb need to be mean. Oh, I know Reg's name is in the title, but I wasn't talking bad about him. I just want y'all to know I wasn't talking bad about him at all. We was talking about him being hacked. Okay, so I don't want him to think that I was over here dumping on him. But it was an educational moment. I'm gonna leave this up for anybody who want to go. We was talking about, hacking, and was he hacked, or did he give them away the keys to the kingdom? Did he give away his passwords? So it's educational in the beginning. Okay. Her sister may have yeah, my sister may. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out what's going on. I don't think I want power of attorney, but I do want to be able to converse. Cause yeah, if we start doing power of attorney, man, my sister gonna be mad if she even think. Now I am the eldest, and I know my sister. When I even mention that I'm the oldest and I do have power of attorney on the land and shit like that, like I could overrule anything she says. She don't like that, so I just don't. I just keep it to myself. But we was about to lose our goddamn property behind them, and you know what I'm saying. And because I was just saying, okay, I'm not gonna start no rock no boat. They said she said she gonna do some shit, and then she don't do it. Then when I asked her, did you do it? Oh no, I'm just gonna let it go. No, you ain't gonna let shit go. You might not be worried about what you want, but I know what I want, and I'd be goddamn if somebody move on that property. I would go down that whole street with shotgun shooting every fucking body. Okay, shit, fuck out of here. That could be, but she still need to find out. Yeah, I need to find out. So I'm gonna call. Oh, medical power of attorney. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna call for the patient advocate. I'm about to call him now. Let him know who I am and all that good old stuff, and see if they can find out what's going on. Find the documents. Whether I get the power of attorney or my sister, somebody got to have it in case my mom become incapacitated. Right? That's right. Somebody needs to be able to make decisions. So regardless of which one of us have it, one of us do. Because I don't want no state coming in trying to do nothing with my mom without our permission. So, yeah. And I don't need us fighting over no stupid shit. And I'm telling you, I had a dream that we were fighting. I had this dream already. Okay, I'm hoping that this don't happen for quite a few years, but I already had this dream. Me and my sister was at blows the goddamn uh at the goddamn church. At the church in the back, me and my sister was blown. She was windmilling and shit, and I'm trying to stop her from hitting me. And I remember the last thing before I woke up, I cocked back. I saw the opening, the punch of dead in her motherfucking nose, and then I woke up. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm hoping that don't happen. I don't want to be fighting my little sister, and we definitely should not be fighting while my mom, service is going on. Hell yeah. So I think right now is the perfect time. I know it sounds harsh when you start talking about power of attorneys and debts and wills and shit like that. It's never, when is the proper time to even talk about these things? So it's never a great time, but it's time for us to do this. And I'm going to do it even for my children because I don't want my boys fighting. Suppose one of them decide they want, I've always been thinking about my kids and my debt, right? So when I would take pictures, I would take them in twos. Back then, when I used to print out pictures, when you had to print them out and shit, when you had to go and take them and get them done, I would always get them in twos. And I have a book. I have two books, one for my son and one for my other son. So they have the same pictures. In my family, there's one person, the oldest sister in my mom family, got all the pictures of my grandmother, my grandfather, and all that shit. She the only one with the pictures. So sometimes when all the sisters get together and the brothers, she's the one, they go to her house and they look at the pictures. But see, that's not fair because my mom family has pictures that I've never seen and my family's never seen. But I get it. Back then, they didn't have what we have today. But today, I want to ask that aunt, could she take those pictures and get them copied or scan them? And so we could start sending these pictures out to everybody in the family. I think everybody in the family needs to have a book. Like that book. You remember they used to have the Bible in the family? Back then, the Bible used to go to the oldest child. right? And stuff like that. But today we have the capabilities of making copies. So if y'all got kids, think about that. Think about making copies. If you got items that you see one daughter likes and you have another daughter, then you might want to tell them, hey, this gonna be for you, and this one gonna be for you. And so when they get older, they can remember that mom said you can have those, and mom said I'm gonna have these. And then hopefully there's no fighting, right? But other than that, you got to put them in the wheel. Because my mom has nothing but jewelry. It ain't nothing but costume jewelry. It's not even real gold. But what's the value to me? The value of my mother's jewelry is very valuable to me. The pieces, the nice pieces that she thought was her favorite, it might not be valuable to nobody to sell, but I wouldn't even take the shit to sell it. It's shit for memory's sake. You see what I'm saying? So if my sister tried to take everything, man, we gonna have a hard motherfucking time. We're gonna have a hard time, y'all. My sister like jewelry, I like jewelry, right? And I think my sister gonna think that it's all belong to her. My sister has done away with all the pictures, and oh man, what you do with them? It has my grandmother and was her family historian, history back to the 18. What happened to it? What you mean she done away with it? What you do with it? Because we lost quite a few things in Katrina. A lot of the things my mom had was lost in Katrina with the flooding in the house. Okay, but the things that she do have, as far as my things that I made when I was small, my brother made, and things she made when she was small. I have the only reason my parents' wedding picture survived is because I have it. I took my parents' picture years ago and told them that I was going to go make copies, and I wanted to try to make color out of the picture based on the color she told me was in the picture. So I got it. So when Katrina hit, I had that. I'll take everything my sister don't want, because we're all be snort crying fools. I know that's right. I know that's right. But like if you live near your sister and your family, it's probably no rush, right? But think about this. My thinking is just the way my dad passed, we buried him, and my family came back home. I think we stuck together for 2 more days, and then I came back home. Right? So think about this. So we gonna end up burying my mom, or she wanna be cremated also. And then right after that, I gotta come back to my life, and my sister gonna be building hers. So that means we gonna already be, while we planning for the wake and everything, we already gonna be trying to probably separating things. I'm gonna be looking like we did with my dad. We looked through his pictures, we looked through his stuff. We got in an argument. My mom told me, because I didn't go down there with lots of clothes, right? Because I couldn't bring bags. I had gotten a cheap flight, and they was talking about it was gonna cost $100 just to bring a bag. It told me that I couldn't bring nothing but a regular purse. Anything bigger than that was gonna cost $50. So I legit brought a purse. I had put in some underwear and shit in my purse, right? And anything that I needed to wear in the purse. And if it didn't fit in the purse, I didn't bring it. Right? And I thought it was more important for me to get there. So I get down there with hardly anything. And so at night I took a shower, and I said, Mom, I didn't bring anything to sleep in. Can I get a shirt? My mom said, go in your dad's closet and grab one of his shirts. She said it just like that. Go grab a shirt. So I go in his closet and I pick a shirt. I put the shirt on. My mom sees me in the shirt. Oh, not that shirt. Your sister bought in that shirt. So I don't think none of it. I go back in and pick another shirt. Oh, not that shirt. Because your sister gonna be mad because she bought in that shirt. Then I start thinking, wait a minute. My dad don't even go shopping. My dad never, I don't think ever I see my dad go in no store, no Walmart, no Kmart, none of that shit to buy no clothes. My mother or sister has always bought my dad underwear, shirts, pants, socks. So now I start thinking, wait a minute. Anything I pick, they not gonna want me to wear. So I just said, fuck it. Fuck it. Because I done already picked 2 shirts. They wasn't no fancy shirts. I mean, it was just a t-shirt. You told me that I can't wear it because she bought it. I just say fuck it. Hell yeah, it's real heavy, y'all. It's heavy. She had the audacity to tell me my niece, someone broke in the house and stole it. Why would they steal that? That's crazy. You think she got it and she just don't want to give it up? You know, some people just want to hold on to certain things. They feel special when they have certain things that other people don't have. Why would somebody steal the goddamn book? Yeah. So learn from, if y'all can learn anything from what I'm going through or have went through, you know, these conversations are hard. I never thought that my family would be arguing after my dad passed away. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I never even thought about my dad passing away. He wasn't sick. It would have been different. I think it would have been different if he had been sick and we all could start having discussions, everybody preparing, and it would have been different. But my dad was like this. It was like he wasn't sick, no hospital, no nothing, just boom, bam, massive heart attack, dead. She said my sister is irresponsible narcissist. Oh man. Well, I guess we got the same type of sister. I wouldn't call my sister a narcissist though. I would just say that she's young, spoiled, but she was there with my parents every step of the way. So let me tell you something. I had nothing but love for her. Okay. I just didn't like the fact that she tried to make it seem like because I'm not there or because I'm not calling every single moment, as if that means I don't care. Oh, she's the oldest? Okay. Yeah, she probably still got that book, girl. Let's pray that she got it. And then and hopefully she can make some copies and shit. She probably feel like it's hers to keep. Which I kind of get it to a degree. Is it right? No. But I can, my sister over there, um, and when I was trying to say something, she kept telling me no, no, no. She always liked to be right. And then I had to realize she's a Scorpio like me. So I just gave up the control. Because we need to fight, right? I don't need to be beating up my little sister. I will feel bad afterwards. You know what I mean? I'll feel real bad afterwards. We both will feel bad afterwards, to be honest, right? Because I know how bad it'll get. Like I know if I got the best of her, she might go and grab something. Now I know that could happen because I know that if somebody was getting the best of me, like in real, I might grab something. Now it could get real dangerous. My family fought. Mom and dad passed. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Blue Devil. Stress, yes, stress brings out the worst in all of us, right? Because when I forget exactly what took place, what was said, but during the service, I recorded the service, right? Um, I still have the service. I never recorded my dad sitting in that basket. I don't want to see no basket. I don't want to see a casket. I'm sorry. I never recorded my dad in that casket. But I did record the service because let me tell you, I had aunts, uncles, cousins, nephews, everybody, even strange people up there talking nothing but great things about my dad. You see what I'm saying? That church was packed, filled with people, all because of my dad. To me, that's a sign of respect, and that's a sign of people appreciating him because everybody knew him, right? So, as one of my aunts was singing, it was a great service. So I recorded the service. So apparently, um, I couldn't record the way the iPads work and the iPhones. If you don't have enough, I had my iPad. If you don't have enough space, I know it wasn't gonna save. So what I did was I went to my Facebook and I did it live, but nobody was able to see it. The only people who was able to see it would have been my mom, because I added her and my son to it. Only 2 people was able to see it. So that way it didn't have to be on my hard drive on my iPad, right? So I had put it on there and it was streaming, but nobody was able to see it except me, my mom, or my son. But apparently, my mom, of course, she saw me record, no big deal. My niece goes under my mom's account and she sees it. And she says, "Did you know she recorded the service?" She said, "Yeah, but nobody should be able to see it." My niece says, "I could see it." I try to explain to my mom the only reason my niece could see it is because she's under your account. I said, "Mom, she's under your account. She signed on under your account. She could see it." I said, "Because I made it to where only me, you, and my son could see it." But they don't understand Facebook at the time. My mom didn't understand that you could stream something without people seeing it. I could have made it completely private where nobody could see it, right? But I made it to where my mom could see, because my mom's crying. I'm thinking she's gonna want to go back and see the service. This service is a nice service. I'm crying. I definitely want to go back and listen to what people are saying about my dad. You see what I'm saying? They telling stories about him. My dad first cousins are up there telling stories about him. I want to be able to go back and listen to that without me being in tears, right? I want my kids and my great grandkids to know about my dad, so we'll be able to go to that service when everybody's in a clear mind. So that's my thinking. But my niece says that she could see it. I told my mom no. The only way she could see it is because she's under your account. So then my mom says, "Well, your dad didn't like." My mom's getting is mad at herself because she started feeling bad because she said that my dad wouldn't have wanted a service like that. So she started going off on herself. "Oh, I shouldn't have did the service like that. It shouldn't have been when people could come through. Your daddy didn't like people like that." I tell my mom, "Wait a minute. First of all, we all decided we were gonna do this, and dad did like people. Look at I tell her, I said, look all the people who showed up, all those people are his friends. Right? I'm trying to make her feel better. Then then my sister comes and said, "And you recorded it and got it all over Facebook, and everybody on Facebook, and if they wanted to be there, they should have been there." And so I didn't say, "Look, that's my dad. You can do whatever you want. You can record, not record, do whatever you want for your dad." I said, "But he's also my dad." See, my sister, she started talking about my dad wouldn't like that. What you mean your dad? What you talking about your dad? Your dad? My sister had my dad when he was older. My sister had the old dad. Me and my brother had the young dad. You know what I'm saying? When my father passed, I was distraught. I used to pray to God would take my breath away. I am so thankful that I moved on from that. I know that's right, God bless. Bomb that heifer calls me for information. I'm like, how the hell would I know? She tells our family members I have it. Oh Lord. Yeah, when my dad passed, like it's something like out of nowhere, right? It's almost like it's not real. It's surreal. It's almost like you wish it wasn't real. I was wishing it wasn't real. I was praying my dad would just walk through the door. I was like, nah, it's not real, you know? Dad about to walk through the door. He about to come home. And then they wouldn't let me see his body until the day before the service. I was there a whole week. So it never hit me for real. They wouldn't even let me see his body, you know? Uh, anyway, boom, and I'm telling you, it's hard. It's hard. When you, the realization that my dad passed, I got uncles and aunts passing, my mom, you know, That's just the way life works. Oh man. Anyway, I'm going. Thank you, Gemini. So we talk about our brothers and our sisters and our family members, but we got another money here. You know what I mean? Because you never know. But my mom is, I think she's 70. Wait, I'll be 50. So my mom just turned 70, and you never know. She's sick. She might get through this. I'm praying she does, but she might not. And I'm gonna be honest. I think my mom. I've been talking to my mom. My mom is waiting to go to my dad. My mom is trying to go to my dad. She's been depressed, and when I call her, she's putting on the front. And now I realize that she's putting on the front. I'm thinking, Mom, you can't give up. You can't give up on life just because Dad's going. Hey, yeah, you gonna get an upgrade, but the 11 about to come out. Oh, okay, yeah, we got upgrades. We got upgrades. Okay. Anyway, this is just what reality is. So when my dad passed away, I think I told people he came to me. So I'm more worried about my mom. My dad came to me. So I miss him. That's what the kids are for. But I'm not concerned the way he is, right? Because I know that he started all over. He done already been into the process of life. I know a lot of people don't believe in reincarnation, but let me tell you what I saw. Okay, so some people believe and some people don't. All my life I've been blessed or cursed, depends on who, when you ask me, and shit like that, with the what they call a sight, right? Some people call it the sight. It's called many things, but my dad came to me. Okay, the first time he came to me is when he wanted me to get off that plane when I was going to go, see him after he passed away. He kept telling me to get off that plane. Come to find out, something was wrong with that plane. They found out that the plane didn't have brakes. Now, my dad kept telling me to get off that plane, and I kept saying, no, I got to get there for you. And he kept telling me, get off this plane now. They announced what time we were going to get to New Orleans and everything. Right? We was about to take off. No shit. My dad said for me to get off that plane. He said, nope, get off this plane. I kept telling him, no, I got to get there. Next thing I know, they telling us what time we're going to land, how the weather is, and everything, right? So they about to take off. Next thing I know, they get on there and they say, hey, everybody got to get off. The brakes failed. The brake test failed. So I started thinking, wait a minute. You know, we about to take off, and now you're going to tell us the brake test failed? My dad was warning me, told me to get off that fucking plane because I wasn't going to make it. Okay? I just didn't listen to him. That's when he first came to me. That's why I didn't believe he died when they told me he died, because my dad, I'm thinking, wait a minute, my dad didn't come to me. I was just know my dad was, even though he didn't come to me. He didn't come to me till I was on that plane. Then he came to me when I was, before we cremated him, before we did the service. He was talking to me and telling me, everything's okay. Wait a minute. Hello? Oh, they hung up. I thought that might have was the doctors. Came from another number. But anyway, so he came to me and he was telling me everything okay, no big deal, right? He was fishing. When my dad came to me, he was on a fishing pond with, it was him and my grandmother and my grandfather. And they all was fishing. And my dad loved to fish, so they was fishing. He was catching fish. So the reason I knew it was my grandfather, because I didn't see my grandfather's face. I smelled my grandfather. I remember the way he smelled. He used to smell of this tobacco and big red chewing gum. That's what he used to always smell like to me. And that's what so I could smell him. My grandmother was there. I did see her, and she talked to me. And my dad. So my dad talked to me the first time, and he looked the same. He looked like him. Then the second time he came to me, he looked the same. And this time he was just telling me everything was going to be okay. He was talking to me about my mom. He told me what to tell my mom and shit like that, right? Then he didn't come back to me, so I started trying to reach him. I started reaching out to him, right? Because I just wanted some answers. Like I wanted to know why he didn't go to the doctor, things like that. But the third time I reached out to him and I was able to go to him. They were still on the pond, but this time my dad did not look like my dad. He looked like a little boy. He was a little boy. And my grandmother was the one who was talking to me, right? So he was a little boy. My grandmother was talking to me. She the one who said, yeah, this is your dad, right? My dad, by the third time, my dad didn't even know who I was. So that's why I believe in incarnation, reincarnation, but I also believe when they die, when you're reaching out, they're somewhere peaceful until they become like he was going backwards. He started out being him, then he was a little boy, and the last time I spoke to my dad, I didn't even speak to him. He was a baby. So the way I think things go, I think when they pass away, they start reverting to wherever they are, whatever they find peaceful is where they are, and then they start going backwards, and then all of a sudden they're born again. And so right now, my dad is probably like a year old. It's been a year since his death. I'm thinking it took maybe about a couple of months for him to, be in that peaceful space where he was getting younger and younger. And then he was born into another family. It could be into the same family. I don't know. I don't know how that worked. I wish I did. But then again, I guess you know. But so it whether that's true or not, I don't know. Right? It's just something I have a feeling that is true. And it brings peace on you. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, just imagine somebody pass away, and of course you're gonna miss him. Because I miss my dad. I really miss my dad. But now I know that he's starting over. You see what I'm saying? Like he's somewhere right now being bottle fed and cared for and hopefully loved by somebody else. And I have the memories of who he was. And I just hope that, you know, his life is even better. So let me see, somebody say, the memories and what's in your heart, your father, energy, treasure. I agree with you, Peaceful. That can be harsh. It can be hard on everybody. But if we looked at it differently, right? Just like the perspective of he's okay. His spirit is somewhere else. And he'll be okay. I just don't want to lose my mom, but if I lost my mom, it'll be the same thing. You know. My mom was mad. Like, that's why I never mentioned when my dad told me what to tell my mom. I never told her because I remember my aunt told her, "Hey, yeah, he came to me last night." My mom was pissed off, boy. When my aunt told my mom that my dad came to her, woo, Lord have mercy. Like, my mom didn't say nothing, but I saw the look on her face. And after my aunt wasn't there, my mom said, "Why would my husband go to her and not come to me?" And so when my dad came to me, which is true, like, why would he go to her? But he could have, like, if my aunt is more intuitive and she has the ability, he might go to her, because it might be like he only came to me because of that goddamn plane. I don't know. I don't know. But I didn't tell her. I was like, especially after my aunt said what she said. Okay, I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep this one to myself. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna call because it's 4 o'clock my time. I'm not sure when the doctors get off. I think it's Ashland's Hospital, I think. So I'm about to call this Ashland's Hospital and find out what's going on. And I will be back though. I'll be back. We'll have a. I'm gonna get myself together. I'm not gonna talk about nothing depressing, okay? But I do miss my dad. I love my dad. I love my mom. Of course, I know there's a lot of people who have lost people. Y'all have lost your dads and your mothers and aunts. And let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Before the passing of my dad, people used to say that they lost their parents, and of course, I gave them my condolences. Right? I would say, "Oh, my condolences out to you and your family." But not until you lose a family do you really understand. Like, do you like I used to say the words because I knew the words was something that we say, right? We say it. We generally say it. You see other people saying it, so you get in there and you say it also. Not until I lost my dad do I realize when people tell me now that they lost their parents, like, Lord have mercy. I understand that. That's a pain. So you send out your condolences, but now when I say it, it's more heartfelt. It's more understanding. It's more me saying, hey, you're going to get through this. Because my mom, I think my mom mentioned that she was trying to go with my dad. She wanted to die. And when I tried to tell my sister, hey, I think she's depressed. Oh, nah, she okay. Nah, none of that. You don't just come out of a depression. Sometimes you need medicine to help you. You know what I'm saying? You can make yourself so sick where you become sick. And I hope that's not what she's doing, but I might have to go and visit and might have to get her to realize that we need her. Okay, because my mom was healthy except her pains in her legs. Even up towards 2 months ago, my mom was talking about going back to work. I can't, this is too sudden. So I'm going to get in here. I'm going to do what I can. I believe our ancestors greet those spirits, energy, leave there. That's what I'm saying. Peace. My grandfather and my grandmother was there to greet my dad. Make sure that he was okay. My dad was when I saw my dad on that pond and he caught that, like, he caught fish in front of me and everything. Like, he was there fishing right where he would be. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly where he would be if he was off. He had a day off, or when he got off from work, he would go in front of our old house, on the property, and start fishing. That's where he was when I saw him fishing. I lost my father and my brother within a short span. You always feel empty or something is missing. Please keep close eye on your mom. Yes, I am. I think now I kind of understand. Like, before, I didn't know. I kept, Mom, are you okay? You good? And she would put on that facade. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to keep a closer eye on her. I might have to even become a little forceful with her. Yes, it is. You don't want to come forceful with your mom and your parents. You know what I'm saying? But I might have to, because she got grandkids. She got a new great grandchild. I need her. I need her. So I might have to. I'm gonna call her and I'm gonna let her know that I need her. She got to get out of that goddamn bed. Anyway, I think that's my husband. Okay, man. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's probably my husband. Okay, y'all. I should be here about 5:30. And I'll catch y'all later. We're gonna be more high spirits, okay? So we cried together, we thought about this together, we good, everything good. We'll see each other later, and we're gonna laugh and have some fun later. Okay? So I'll check y'all out later. Y'all have a good one.